Wow.
I don't have friends. I got family.
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Emotional damage.
I'm freaking out, man.
My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Oh, you're doing a great job.
Treat my beard like hair.
Let's go gambling!
Aw, dang it.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again?
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. I want it to never hit 0. And we made it to day 30. Day 30. Now, today I am trying a new setting. What do you guys think of the new setting on my camera? It's basically, in a nutshell, it's not as detailed, but it's brighter. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. I don't know, I'm gonna leave it like this today, see if people notice it. People see it. Oh, it looks brighter. Basically, yeah, yeah. I know. It's like, I don't know. Keep it. Now we can see more gray. Oh, man. Old goat, dude. Maybe it'll help with the lights after dark. That's also true. Looks distinguished. Damn, you is old. Yes.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around
That's just
9,
the start.
that would be great.
I haven't trimmed my beard. I mean, I've cleaned up, obviously, the tops and bottoms, but I haven't trimmed my beard for the entire Sub-A-Thon. By the way, announcement. Last night, we passed 7,000 subs. We are currently at 7,039, which means we have unlocked Goodwill Outfit Pick, which means my kids... I am old. Everybody knows that. My kids will be going to Goodwill to pick out my stream outfit. This is where the Fry Lord came from and all the ridiculous other stuff. Woohoo. Don't get excited, guilty. Don't even... Beard looks good on you. Thank you, sir. Don't... We've unlocked Goodwill Outfit Pick. Woohoo! That's gonna be amazing. I know. Thank you all for the ongoing support. Today we've got an action-packed day of Golemancer. This is my 4 Horsemen build. So, yeah, we're going to play some Necromancer in Last Epoch. We have the Last Epoch dev stream, and then tonight will be stream party. So I'm going to be having a few adult beverages. I loaded Crossout, I loaded all the Jackbox games, and I loaded Chained Together just to make sure everything was ready. Reach out to Tech to see if he wanted to play tonight as well. We could also do Need for Speed. I don't know, I just want to have like a more relaxing evening. So we'll see how it goes. We started the day with 31 minutes. I did see Anger starting off strong. Anger, thank you for the $100 Blurp supporter pack to get us to an hour 20. I appreciate you so much. I hope you have a good day on the road. If you guys don't know, Anger is a truck driver. He's a truck driver. So he plays games on his Steam Deck. All right, who do we got here this morning? Bob Benson, Battle Bunny, good morning. BB. Sith Lord, Jones, Adam, CK, Kaiser, Mr. Orange, Plunderer, Shmee, Myers, good morning. Black, Richard, Hoofprint, Shin, Guilty, good morning. Kaiser, Raw, Jaime, Odin, B. West, good morning. Eldrick, hello. Aaron, new Project Diablo season launches today. Project Diablo 2. Interesting. Brighter, yes. Like a morning sunshine. Is that how it is? Detail is fine. The clock isn't on the blurb page anymore. That's all guilty stuff. I don't deal with any of that stuff. Blurp's been doing a bunch of updates in the background, which has screwed up a ton of things, which we've been trying to manage, but I'm not sure about that. Good morning, Anger. Eldrick, what up? Tea time. One hot ginger. What's up? How does it look in after dark mode lighting? I don't know, Sen. Good morning. Thanos, Frosty LaRue. Aaron's playing LE. That must mean you quit TLI and you hate it, right? There'll be at least one person that'll come to stream today and say, have you abandoned Torchlight? In a not joking way. Good morning, Frosty. Big guy, good morning. Got a beard for over 40 years. The spouse likes it. Well, that's good. That's what's important. White Tiger, what's up? My wife always tells me to shave, so. It's actually, I mean, I don't know if anybody's like me. I leave the beard more out of just laziness more than anything. Cajun, good morning. Nightwolf, Stumpy, Naked. Morning, guys. Frontier, good morning. Digital Void, hello. BC, hello. Rye, Kev, Roland, yo. EHG, Derek. Hey, Eric, this is a game called Last Epoch. By the way, guys, you would die. I'm trying to put together Golemancer. The first time logging into the game, I'm sorry, the first and second time logging into the game, I got the connection error. I was like, feels good to be back at home. Logs into the bazaar, can't connect. Exit, logs in, log out, log in. There's 2 times. Drive me freaking crazy. Who else? There are a lot of people here. Lazy, what's up? Diarrhea Trap, good morning. Bell, yo. Did you switch from Twisted Heart on your raid? And if yes, to what? I mean, Stumpy, it's on the website and in the video. Wait, this isn't Torchlight. Good morning. I don't remember. I feel, did I switch off of Twisted Heart? I don't know. Oh, the Lord of Hatred is coming. Look at the new banners on the website. Whoa. 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 That's too scary. Tom, what up? Oh, fancy. No, I still have Twisted Heart. I still got it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, it's still Twisted Heart. Okay. We got our good mornings in. I was a good boy today, and all the sponsorship work and all the information that I owed people, I took care of. So that's all done. Like I said earlier, we passed 7,000 subs, so we've unlocked the Kids Goodwill stream. Tonight we'll have stream party, Last Epoch dev chat. 72 minutes on the clock. Let's do it. And I've already had breakfast and I've got my coffee. I was actually up pretty early today. I got up at 7. I think I climbed into bed around 1. I don't know if anybody is. I don't know if anyone out there is like me. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately. But when I've procrastinated on a ton of stuff and it starts to build up, it actually it weighs on me quite heavily. It's like, oh, I've got to do all this website stuff. I owe all this sponsorship stuff. I've got 40 emails I haven't responded to. And it slowly, it's like, dude, I've got to knock out this stuff. So anyways, this morning I literally knocked out everything. Aaron, when you want to switch characters in LE, does the game log you out and make you log back in? Yes, there is a connection bug that EHG has not yet fixed yet. Yeah, the devs 100% will. Wait. Riker's interview is up when you're ready to watch it. Riker's interview with what? What? Morning, Honor. The D4 devs. Did I say I was going to watch that? Thanos. Yes. Sorry, I'm all scatterbrained. I had to log in and out of the game 3 times to get this character basically functioning. Yes. Okay. Let's just start. I didn't set this up right. There we go. 3:30. I normally set it up 2 3 5 7 9 as far as corruption, so I could bounce between them. I don't have a phone, so I haven't really listened to the Blizz devs. Do I need to watch Riker's dev interview? I don't even. PC literally made it sound like the video's up when you're ready to watch it. I'm like, what? Like, I don't. It's probably pretty long too, right? On Steam Deck, you can't log out of your characters. There's no option anywhere. You literally have to close the game, force close, and reopen it. Technically speaking, EHG can get away with that because they are not officially Steam Deck supported. But they said that's coming. Granted, they said that's coming like over a year ago. The 4 Horsemen are up. Look at them. Yes, you have to listen to Riker. It's Dev Friday. It is? Nobody told me that was part of the rules. Wait, is it? It's 40 minutes long. All right, we'll watch that when there's 38 minutes on the clock. Get it? Because you get it. What?
It ain't over yet, McGavin. The way I see it, we've only just begun.
So far, no smoke breaks. No smoke breaks. They're already listed on Steam Deck, are they? Or maybe they are. I've never seen official communication from EHG saying they are Steam Deck, like, official. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. N64, good morning, sir. Thank you for your ongoing, relentless support. If I ever get a walk on, that'll be my blurb. So me recommending that blurb, you're happy. You like that one. Dude, it is a trip going back to last Epoch. I know we just played so much of it, but the game pacing and the way TLI plays is so different. It's like actually taking me a second to adjust. You zoom in TLI. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I'm just not used to. I gotta, like. Used to it. All right. It's not over yet, McGavin. Oh, gosh. All right. Zooming is highly addictive. When do we get the nightmare in LE? You're talking about Sweet Dream? Is that what you mean? Bro, that would be the first season I'd put into my game. Sweet Dream is so cool. Dude, I keep hitting D. I don't know. Zooming is fun for a while, but it gets boring for me fast. No, for sure. It's good. You definitely need some change of pace. Oh, just before stream too. Just, it's not a big deal. It's just nothing we don't even talk about. I snagged a 2 LP almost perfectly rolled Aaron's Will, a 3 LP Hollow Finger, another 3 LP Hollow Finger, a 2 LP Brewmaster's Buckle, and a 2 LP Ash Wake. So just, we were able to acquire this through a basically singular drop in one area. The odds were freaking astronomical that we would get all this to drop in one spot, but it was able. How much FE did all that FE? What? It just fell into your inventory. Correct. I don't know how it happened. Maxim, good morning. Naked what? That's the Streamer Bazaar client. That's not how it works. Merchants Guild Pro. Frosty, you're not allowed to jump into. So amazing. They all dropped at the bazaar. It was quite lucky. You must spend hours in confession on Sunday. What? Unbelievable. And good morning. Good morning. See how it cannot be traded? That's because you can't, those items are... I set them as untradeable because I'm going to use them. So that's why. Is it on the giveaway yet, or is that later? Later. What's up, Beowulf? We've only been live for 20 minutes. Anyways, I just thought I should show you guys the stuff I found. So, technically speaking, you could label it as I found it, right? Because I did find it somewhere through searching. I found it through searching for items by target farming the said searches and had the resources available to procure them. Dude, that's everything I just said there is honest. That's true. Oh, brother, it's true. It's true. This guy, Sack, you know what I mean. Don't worry, I'm gonna have to go back to find the stuff to slam. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna sit here. I don't even know what exalts I have. That's a politician speak. What? This is not even fun to watch anymore. What? Where's the FE drops? So I don't know if you guys saw at the end of yesterday's stream, we did beat the T8 Traveler on our first try. And then I went and fought, I don't know what it's called, that gold guy where you try and rank higher and higher. We hit exactly 2,000. 2000. Ranked 5th for Carino 1 for the season. We're the 5th ranked Carino 1. T8 Traveler down. Ranked 5th. What is that? Oh. I had a dream that EHG hired you for their PR guy for the live stream to assist Derek and Mike with hyping Last Epoch. They would never hire me. Because then it would be favoritism and they'd have to deal with social stuff. Even though, I mean, yeah, they would never do that. I got bored with TLI this season. I think I'm getting tired of the same maps with no procedural generation. Yeah, that's my current actual number one on TLI is that, basically. The fact that basically for 3 years, you play through a very quick campaign, and that campaign is chopped up into the same maps. So it's yeah, the level design, maps, and enemies could probably use a touch up. Yeah, you can almost play it blindfolded. I mean, you can almost, I mean, yeah, it is fun. I really like it, but that's up there as one of my top I wish. I've been waking up with the polka tunes in my head. This aggression will not stand. It would be a big pay cut if EHG hired you. I mean, listen, I would always, I mean, I always do everything I can to help promote Last Epoch. Do I think that I could help in that department? I do. Do I think EHG would ever hire me? No. No, I do not. Get out of here. I blame Brow and Aaron. Wait, everyone has songs stuck in their head? Bamster, what's up? How's it going? Going good, sir. My golems are no longer taking smoke breaks. They should hire a few content creators. Maybe it would actually help promote sales for the game. Is that a crazy take? I mean, I don't think that's a crazy take, but like, I think it depends what you're talking about. EHG spends money to sponsor streamers and pay content creators. They do that. But as far as hiring them as members of the actual studio, I don't believe they do that. So it's like, just like any other studio, they do hire people for advertisement. Oh my gosh, this whole time I've been playing, I have not triggered Dreadshade one time. Oh my gosh, I'm asleep. If you guys don't know, Dreadshade helps with this build. Oh my gosh. Hopefully Bamster didn't see that. All right. Aaron is sort of new to last Epoch. Okay, now I'm getting upset. Don't say stuff like that. All right. What? I forgot. I forgot. How am I supposed to remember all these skills? In Torchlight, they all trigger for me. You're just so impressed at your golems, you forgave them. That's right. I was trying to give them a little bit of a... I didn't want to super boost them. It's finally time for golems, I see. That's right. They probably will for the expansion. Again, it depends what you are talking about. Every season, Last Epoch offers sponsorships to creators, where you'll see them streaming with ad in the title, just like PoE, just like Diablo, just like probably Torchlight. So they do sponsorship for creators. What people were saying earlier is, Aaron, they should hire me. I'm now on the payroll and work for the studio's 11th Hour Games. And like, I run the Friday dev streams. I handle the PR and the social post and the podcast and that kind of stuff. I was like, oh, they definitely do not do that. Let's do that. That sounds like Derek's job. Derek's job is new player experience, I believe is the official title. New player experience.
What would you say you do here?
I think it's his official title. Player experience manager. Player experience manager. Yeah. What the hell does that mean? All right. Yeah, he's the player experience manager. He makes sure our new players have a good experience. Everybody knows that. Derek, what do you... The players have an experience. Yes. He does player experience stuff. Aaron, why do you play golems? Did they fix them? They did. Golems no longer on smoke break. I put out the video yesterday. Update 145 dropped. The golems are now they're no longer on strike. The union representatives got them the pay they wanted.
I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
Is that Derek? Is that Derek? My job on the front end is to ensure players are having a quality experience on both the community and support sides. I'm not having an experience right now. Cool. Yeah, it's time we go back to golems. That should be Derek's walk-on blurb. Hey, Derek. If you can't answer, it's no big deal. Do you manage the social channels? Like what gets posted on Instagram, what gets posted on X. That's not you. I was looking at EHG's official X account. And I don't have Instagram. My wife was looking at their Instagram. And they basically have no social media presence. If you look at like interactions per, they're basically the entire social presence for 11th hour games is on Reddit, which is the scariest. Just this. It's basically their everything is funneled through Reddit. That is not a good thing either. But I was wondering, I don't know, just Derek was here, so I was wondering if he handled the social media stuff. I was wondering if they plan on working on that kind of stuff. I dislike social media in general. It's so toxic. Well, I mean, yes, a lot of social media is like political discourse and, you know, whatever other crazy stuff's happening in the world. But in the gaming world, it's basically free advertisement more than anything. As you build your social platforms, you just reach a lot of eyes and people for free. Yeah, that does make sense for gaming. Oh. I remember when Chris Wilson himself went to Reddit in the trenches to fight people over ruthless mode. I believe that. Derek did add quality to the community when he said the next season will be in 2026. So, one, Derek has done a lot, and he's been a good friend and partner to this channel. And there's a couple things that he has said that EHG has not really publicly said, which I appreciate. Season's coming this year, and they're bringing back the podcast tour for season 5. All right, that's all I needed. Like, awesome. We're getting another season this year, and they're going to work on the marketing for it. Excellent. Thank you. And by the way, we're not doing another Sub-A-Thon season 5. And don't say, well, don't worry, you'll still be in this Sub-A-Thon. Don't even, just save your finger. Don't even. Don't say that. What? You can't do that? What do you mean? Oh, yes, you are, and you know it. What? But if you're happy and you know it, host a Sub-A-Thon. If you're happy and you know it, host a sub. Don't blurp that. I don't know why I just started singing that.
You know, I know what you're doing right now, and I don't like it.
Please stop. What? loot filter do I have? Fire Necro Army. Oh. My loot filter. Oh no, I don't. You do this to yourself, you know. That's getting blurped. Where's guilty? What? Blurp eats well with all the content. I think you should Sub-A-Thon 5 wait, I think you should Sub-A-Thon season 5, just saying. It helps us all stay happy and sane. I see. Sub-A-Thon 6 confirmed. That's not what I said. We'll have to talk to wifey about that. You guys, how can we talk about Sub-A-Thon 6 when I'm still in Sub-A-Thon 5? What are you talking about? The only place I get news about Last Epoch is Steam or through Twitch streamers that are playing and have some contacts with the devs. I have no social platform presence. That's good. Fingers crossed the podcast circuit happens. Uh-oh. I don't like that. Derek, you already told us this podcast circuit happens, and Mike already said it on a Friday dev stream. You guys are committed at this point. There's no getting out of it. Derek? Derek? Bueller? Kick-off meeting is today. Wait, kick-off meeting for what? You need me to... I could pause the clock if you want me to join. What do you guys need? For podcast stuff? Dude, I'm not trying to be a jerk, and I know this is going to come off as a jerk, and just please don't take it as me being a jerk. I don't see how that much planning goes into the podcast stuff. You're literally months away from the season, right? At least 3 months. It's just internal stuff. I'll set up the podcast. You guys focus on an update for Aaron's will. I'll take care of the podcast. That's fair. I'll schedule all the podcasts, meet with all the creators, talk to them, get everything set. Payment, a buff to Aaron's will. That's fair. Come on. That should be... I think that's fair. Does EHG do competitive research? If so, are you guys going to play D4? I mean, most of their studio play PoE and D4. It's all good. I didn't realize it was until I was told either. The only reason why I know setting up podcasts is so easy is because I've done 15 of them for Town Portal. It's so easy. Like, now I guess the marketing side and the social posts and who's doing the podcast and what are you showing? Sure. I mean, there's some planning. But it's, you know. But if I created a game called First Epoch, that would be a prequel to Before the Void Takes Over and the Rise of the Immortal Emperor. That would be so cool if Last Epoch 2 is a prequel to Last Epoch. Oh my gosh. So Last Epoch is the First Epoch? All right, that would be too confusing. They would do something like that though, like Cycle 144. I think I'm onto something there. Last Ellie Immortal and Ellie 2. Derek, it was before your time. I went like on a nuclear feedback tour trying to get EHG to change something. And either they were going to change it anyways or they did it just to get me to shut up. But nevertheless, it worked. The seasons weren't whole numbers. So it'd be like, instead of season 2, it's season, it's cycle 1.3. So everybody, we're excited to talk about cycle 1.3. 1, nobody knows what the hell a cycle is. 2, it's not a whole number, so it looks like a patch or bug fix. I literally was, I was very vocal. I was very vocal. And then EHG restructured and killed the word cycle because nobody knows what it meant to season, the universal word, and made the seasons a whole number. Again, I'm not saying they did that because of me, but I was relentless with that feedback, guys. It's like, you have to change this. Nobody knows what the hell you're doing. They did, though. They changed it. I missed the first couple cycles because I didn't even know what a cycle was. Correct. Cycles are back. Fog, I know. You went on a feedback tour. I was so fired up because obviously as one of the main streamers for Last Epoch, I would just get asked 100 questions a day. And I was fueling the fact that I was getting asked every second about this into, dude, you have to do something about it. Death Con, hi Aaron in chat. Wishing everyone a wonderful start to their weekends and a good grind with your characters in Last Epoch. Hey, thank you so much. Happy Friday. She's willing to change some things where others devs can be kind of stubborn. EHG loves you. I don't know if I don't think they love. I don't know about that. Epoch Con in Boise when, dude, if there was an Epoch Con in Idaho, Boise, bro, it'd be, yeah, I would be on. No, we never heard Aaron talk about changing cycles or 1.3 ever. Dude, I was like, you have to do something. When do we start drinking today? I asked my wife that same question. She's like, you're going to start drinking at 9 a.m.? I was like, I mean, I didn't say that, but I mean, is that on the table? Or? It's called brunch. Is that my second breakfast? 5 o'clock somewhere? What do you mean you don't know that they love you? They literally came into your stream and added something into the game called Fence so you could check your death count. I mean, so I don't know how to explain this. When you've been around a long time, right? If you're, you'll have people that love you, and then you'll have not a lot of people in the middle. It'll be like, oh, that Aaron guy drives me effing crazy. Or, dude, I appreciate all he does. There's not a lot in the middle. I don't know if that makes sense. I would venture to guess that's how it is. I sort of like you. There you go. Yeah, I would guess that's how it is. But yes, I technically don't know. We need Carve on the podcast tour. He really did sell the last one amazingly. So, one, Carve is awesome. I spent a lot of time with Carve in Germany. Awesome guy. He was also an ex, or I guess maybe still is, professional PoE1 streamer. He was literally on the stage at ExileCon, and at one point was a streamer, content creator. Big PoE1 guy, which I always loved that about Last Epoch, is that LE is a game that is built by gamers, right? It was always kind of one of the selling points. What made Carve's moment special is that he did something that EHG, for whatever reason, never does. They just never do this. He's like, I'm going to show you some stuff. He logged into the dev client and showed basically CT footage, which, again, everybody went ballistic because they were so excited. But, you know, EHG didn't take that moment as a, wow, why don't we do this more often? You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of like, yeah, you know, I don't. Yeah, everybody really liked it. I think 11th Hour Games thinks that those types of moments are going to spoil the season for people, and they want to wait for the hype week post. They want to wait for Judd's video. They want to wait for the patch notes. And they don't realize that the people that are watching the podcast are the most hardcore fans. And it just gets people fired up, and it gets people making videos, and it gets people making streams, and it gets community members and other, you know, talking about stuff. We're doing planning for special guests as we speak. Nice. I'm hoping to have Carve on one of the dev Q&A streams at some point. Nice. Fun fact, there's a blessing in LE, Carve's profile icon. No crap. Which one? I did not know that. I bet that won't happen again. I don't know. I hope it does. The world of Atera opens up once again. We are back to LE. LE is back on the menu, boys. When are you going to learn the internet loves to hate? That's how you know. You've made it when you have haters. If you didn't have haters, you wouldn't be popular. I do feel that even when I'm being overzealous or super annoying, or like, guys, trust me on this one, please look at this, I do think that 11th Hour Games knows that I'm coming at it from a place of love, caring, concern, wanting the game to succeed. Maybe they don't always like my approach, but they know that it comes with the one of the few that are passionate about the project succeeding. I do know that for sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Are the golem smoke breaks over? Yeah, they fixed it. Seasonal Necro now level 99. Negative publicity is still publicity. I mean, yes, of course. No such thing as negative publicity. I don't know if that's always true. I used to believe that. I don't know if I believe that anymore, at least in this world. I just beat Abroth for the first time. Pretty good fight. No. But I was on Judgment. Pally, it's simply too strong. Yeah, I tell people that if you're just starting the game, unless you want to be that, you know, immovable object, it's hard when you start with Pally, because and this is probably a balance issue more than anything. Now, once you play anything else, it's gonna feel like, whoa. You can't take teleport mages for this build. I wish I could. You can't. What this build actually needs is your minions teleport with you on Ash Wake. That is what we need, that modifier. The reason why is because in this build, we're using this node, your skeletons and skeleton mages, which die within 18 meters of your bone golem, basically super boost your golem. So your actual spam ability is mages. I'm resummoning mages, which count as a death, which are super boosting the golems. Anything else is simply soft compared to Paladin? Yes. Hello and good afternoon, Devil. What up? Welcome to day 30.
Are you prepared, traveler?
$30 is such a nice round number. Yeah, I continue to tell people I don't expect anything. If there was a day I thought it would end, it would be today, day 30 on last Epoch. But I have no idea. So I'm just gonna just continue to roll with the punches. Nothing else I could really do. Dude, I still logged into Torchlight this morning. Frontier, I still logged into it. It sounds terrible. It's almost like a morning routine right now. It's like, oh, it was like 600 FE in sales. I was like, I got like 1100 again. Like, oh, I wonder what upgrade I should get. I was like, wait, I'm done with this season. What am I doing? I was like, you're hooked. It's just too fun. I know, it's so fun. I know. Dude, if you were gonna make an ARPG right now, that would actually be a good model. Look at TLI's model, but none of the monetization of it. I mean, I guess, and TLI's model is really just PoE 1, I guess, truth be told. Can we get a TLI LE crossover? Do you guys think that day would ever happen? Last Epoch getting big enough where they have today's Minecraft day. Something like that. What corruption are you at? I'm just putting the build together. Right now I'm doing Echo Chain at 337. I'm asking if you are going to do a build around Mage's teleport skill that summons a copy of itself. Let me look at it. I made a joke during the last Epoch podcast. Wait, hold on one second. My tax guy is calling. Clock paused. 1 second. Sorry. I've been waiting for this phone call. Okay. Apologies. I loathe doing taxes. I mean, I don't think anybody likes doing their I hate it. Oh, I hate doing taxes stuff.
Your echo will break.
Taxes are annoying, yes. It's my annual exercise in procrastination. Yeah, we had to file an extension this year. We didn't even get close to getting them done. It's always a nightmare. Takes about 1 minute to do here. If you just have a coworker, it takes forever. I am the CEO of Action RPG S Corporation for the state of Idaho, and my business is located in my home. So there's tons of I don't know, my taxes take forever. Of course, all legit, you know. So when can we buy stocks in Action RPG? You are right now. You're never gonna realize your gains. Get it? Because never mind. Okay. Sub-A-Thon goal. Watch Aaron do his taxes. I hope you got receipts from the bazaar. Very funny. I know. I was looking it up when I got the call. Sorry. There was a joke that was made. Not really a joke that I said. That Mike said it has been officially decided that the Mage class will never have minions. Mage will never have minions. Well, that is true. Why did I? But Teleport can summon Mirror Image. And a Mirror Image has a minion tag. It is the only nodes on the entire class that have a minion tag. It'd just be a fun project. Teleport creates a mirror image when you arrive. Mirror images count as minions and will taunt nearby enemies for 10 seconds, then disappear. Do they do anything other than taunt? Wait, maybe they can't. Maybe you can't make a... They shoot ice bolts. Oh, they shoot. And lightning blast? They shoot they mimic lightning blast. I thought there was an item or an idol that made your mirror images mirror your spells. Bamster, is there any item in the game that supports mirror images specifically? Last Epoch. Does that mean this is the last day of the Sub-A-Thon? I've been saying it's the last day of the Sub-A-Thon for 3 weeks, so my opinion doesn't really matter. But it is day 30. We are back where we started. Today we've got the last Epoch dev stream with Mike. Today is basically 1 month since season 4. And I don't know. We'll see. Not that I know of. No. None. The new Thorn Totems relic works in Werebear. Curse Boy sent me a build for the website. He goes, check out my totem werebear if you want to put it on the site. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't looked at it yet. You ain't leaving. I mean, technically I'm not. I play Totem Explosion Werebear. It's fun. I'm trying it now. It's like a popular build this season. Totem Werebear. Man, I hope they completely remake Werebear. It literally, Werebear makes me feel sick a little bit. Like, how do you play Werebear? Well, it's a lightning caster. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, it makes storm bolts from Maelstrom and tornadoes. What? How else do you play Werebear? Well, with totems. Totem explosion. What? How else do you play Werebear? It triggers earthquake aftershocks. That's not as bad. If we're not getting a barbarian, bro, what if Werebear can wield two-handed weapons? You can do so much with Werebear. It's so weird. It's a casting skill. Oh, Werebear drives me crazy because I want it to be a melee bruiser so bad. That would be so cool. I know. You don't get the storm stacks with Werebear's storm bolts. I mean, isn't it you make tornadoes and Maelstrom and tornado both trigger storm bolts, and then you get rampage that makes lightning strikes, right? It's like an old school lightning Werebear. You could either even fully convert swipe to lightning. Dude, it is windy out. Look at the trees moving. And don't say it's an AI trees. It's not. All right. Where's the sheet? The sheet is gone, dude. Derek, it's gone. All right. The fence is only supposed to be for the first weekend. Everybody knows that. I see a car. Is there? This isn't AI either. It's real. Everybody knows that. AI wind is getting pretty realistic. What? Brother. I missed the fence song. The fence song. Listen to this. I I'm really upset this stream has taken a turn to full AI. That's my backyard, guys. I got rid of the picture I took. Maybe. Look at that yellow in that AI tree. What? Look, a squirrel. That blurb, Derek, look, a squirrel. This used to be a nature camera. It's just a webcam pointed out my window that's behind me. And it would be like, all right, guys, I'm on a break. Let's check out Idaho's nature. Hey, there's somebody walking in the background. I see him. I think. Anyways, it's a nature camera. And people would joke that, Aaron, there's no nature. It's a fence camera. It's not a nature camera. It's a fence camera. And I was like, there's nature sometimes. I click on the fence and there's a squirrel sitting on the fence. And I literally scream at the top of my lungs, look, a squirrel. It was like the best timing. And then they took that and then they turned it in. They turned it into a blurb. There was a squirrel running across the fence. Oh, a bird! A bird! Look at it! Look! Yes! Yes! Nature cam, bro. It's an Idahoan bird right there. That's a new blurb. No, it's not. It's an AI bird. It's a real bird, dude. Look at that thing. It's beautiful. Look, it's coming to see you guys. I saw a cow once. Yeah, there's cows sometimes back there. The bird's going to look at the death count. Hey, what's... Bro, what if a hawk came down and, like, grabbed it right now or something? Everyone knows birds aren't real. And bye-bye, birdie. All right, we just can't sit around looking at birds all day. What would you rather do? Look at the fence and the bird or watch me? Okay, now that I said that out loud, that's probably a pretty tough. That's probably pretty tough. The bird, of course. What? I'm surprised someone didn't say the bird is the word. Someone probably already did. Is that even a question? Bunny. Bunny, I told you the other day I saw a bunny when I was walking with Mia. Like, oh. The IRS is using birds to spy on Aaron's taxes. That's probably true. See? It's a nature camera. It's not a fence cam. I try to tell you guys that. Dude, I keep hitting the torchlight buttons. All right. Let's go. Oh. Look! A squirrel! TLI's on the brain. I just might, your hands get... Yeah. We are in Hawaii. When my daughter's first grade class was releasing butterflies, they had from... What is that? Oh, when they transforms, cryolysis. When a bird swooped down and grabbed one, the teacher turned and said, "That is the circle of life, kids." Teaching the kids the hard way, huh? Fight him. Fight him. It's a cruel world, children. I don't know why it's cracking me up that it's still critting quite often. D4 is looking extra nice. I think it'll be the LE killer. Very funny, Iron Forged. Yeah, there was 1.6 million tick. Do you guys think there is one member of the LE63? Where's Derek? I just got hit with LE63. You guys think there's one member of the Blizzard team that knows Last Epoch exists? There's probably maybe a few. Actually, the loot filters look pretty similar. 6 million ticks. That's Idaho wildlife. That's right. LE63 is going to be fixed in 146. Sweet. The girl who cusses knows. More good news. I'm actually going to take that back. I would venture to guess that the top dogs or the design team for Diablo 4 looks at PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Inquisitor Martyr, Dragonkin, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, and they're always looking for borrowed ideas, which actually I don't even think is terrible. Looking for what other games are doing right and iterating on it. I mean, that's just kind of the ARPG way, right? I bet they know Last Epoch exists. I mean, the loot filter literally looks identical. And borrowed powers. Dude, we were dying. We were dying when they're like, we're adding new items. These items have higher value. We're calling them blah, blah, blah. And then they show it on the ground. It's a purple drop. And we're like, purple, huh? How interesting. So have you decided what heart rate monitor you're going to get yet? I'm not opposed to that. It would definitely not be a wear it all the time. But, Derek, somebody said a very interesting idea that I don't hate. That could be funny. That during these subathons, I literally wear a heart rate monitor that plugs in through USB and shows my live heart rate, so that when the clock's going down or donations are coming in, you could monitor my heart rate. I was like, is that fun or creepy? And then people were like, no, you have to do that. I was like, oh man. A HIPAA violation? No. Blizzard dropped an F-bomb yesterday, so maybe they know Wicked and Tomix exist. That's possible. Huh? Wifey's on board with it also. I look at the clock, but today is day 30. We're back home on Last Epoch. We got the Last Epoch dev stream. Should be a good day. Should be a good day. I do see the similarities between echo chains and war plans, just teleporting from activity to activity quickly. No, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. I mean, again, you could draw lines to anything. War plans are almost identical to the war table in Dragonkin and the war table, same name, in Wolcen. A table with activities, you click which one you want, and basically it opens a portal, you go in. Dev streams at 2. Still got almost 3 hours till the dev stream. 2 hours, 40 minutes. By the way, Derek, this is where you want to keep the conversation going. Even if it's like a quarter image of a hand or something. Just so you know. You don't want to go theory craft for D4 with no info? Is that what everybody's doing? I mean, to be fair, if Last Epoch dropped the marketing campaign that Blizzard dropped yesterday, I would be on stream theory crafting LE. So I don't actually fault the creators if that's what they're doing. But no, I'm not going to be doing that. Image of a hand. Last season, they took the image of the vision of the observer, but only its hand. And that was... They took the image, cut it up, and then showed us like part of one image. A German guy dropped a full preview press video, so people are tearing it apart. Content. Well, I did say Season 5's coming this year. Dude, if EHG came out and said Season 5 will be in 2027, I don't know what I would say. I honestly, that's why we were all so shocked for 2 weeks when Mike wouldn't confirm the year. We're like, wait a second. By the way, if you haven't been around, they have confirmed Season 5 is this calendar year. So just FYI. For now. Dude, they got it. It's funny, I remember when Diablo 4 was coming out, obviously years ago, and people are like, why even play Last Epoch? No ARPG will compare with Diablo 4. Have you seen the visuals? They painted a real cathedral. This will be the ARPG of ARPGs. And then basically that was exactly mirrored for PoE 2. You're gonna play Last Epoch. Why play Last Epoch? Have you not seen what grinding your games have made with Path of Exile 2? It'll be the one and done. There'll be no reason to ever play another one. Like, there's always that thing. One ring to rule them all. But this is the Diablo expansion, though. That's true. Oh, there's so many funny things about the Diablo 4 expansion that just like make me laugh. It's like their actual marketing press kit is we have a map overlay and we have a loot filter. And if you buy the expansion, you get an extra stash tab. And for some reason, us as consumers are like, what? Finally, like we give them credit for having, you know, I'm gonna get in trouble. Never mind. I'm excited to play the D4 expansion. I'm gonna play it a lot. Hater, that's not hating. I'm just saying that, well, you know what I'm saying. I thought, wait, this game has been out for this long and it does not have it in there. So exactly. If anything, it points out that this game for 2.5 years hasn't had a map overlay, hasn't given enough inventory space, hasn't given a loot filter, and the stuff that it should have had 2.5 years ago, it is now adding through the expansion. So just, you know, it's creating the problem, selling the solution. But that's just, there's a lot of other things in it. The Sub-A-Thon's been going on. The old man needs some rest. Yeah, I'm in the get off my lawn part. Actually, truth be told, I don't hate Diablo 4 by any means. I say it all the time. I was the Druid and Barbarian writer for Icy Veins for Diablo 4. I went to BlizzCon representing D4 for Icy Veins. I played a ton of D4. It was the second game introduced on my website, actionrpg.com. We're going to play a ton of D4 when the expansion comes out. I'm just simply pointing out some of the funny marketing stuff. Just so you're all aware.
Infinite possibilities.
And now he's a closet Diablo Immortal player. Whoa. Clock isn't locked. Dude, I will say, I really enjoyed this TLI season. If it was like, we're going to play it another week, it would be no problem. It'd be no problem. Tech, I made it to Profound. I beat the T8 Traveler. So I beat 8-2 and down, and then I beat T8 Traveler and made it to Profound in 2 days on my Karina last night. It was a lot of fun. Taking notes another week. Oh gosh. I do think Diablo 4 has the best leveling experience. I think that's the, you know, you could debate that point. If it was like, what game do I enjoy leveling a character? Diablo 4 would be #1 on my list. which is really hard to do. Diablo 4 is a good game with pace, graphics, and combat, but the give us money part is not fun anymore. Monetization doesn't bug me too much. Is it because you don't have to do the campaign? I mean, truth be told, I've always liked Helltides. If I was making an ARPG, my leveling experience would be an open shared world Helltide. But with like, I don't know, 50 different activities. And that's where you would learn the seasonal mechanic would be introduced through the Helltide area. And every season, we change the color of it. So, we'll do that. Blue Helltides, perfect. And I would lean into the meme of changing the color. I'd have all the social media platforms. It'd be like, guess what color it's gonna be. And then that'll move on to gambling websites, and then... Wait, what did I just say? Okay. Construction information. What? Will you introduce the power of whales? Cowtide? Good old Cowtide. It would be you level in the Helltide shared open world. Small little PvP area to the left, but it's just for dueling. And then Torchlight's endgame.
I'm freaking out, man.
With last Epoch's quality of life, crafting, loot filter, factions. Be perfect. So Aaron, you're just stealing everything. I'm not stealing everything. I'm just taking it and using it for myself. But I'm making it a different color. So, you know. Here we go. What? 1 minute on the clock. Day 30. I can't believe it's over. We finally made it, guys. What a freaking run. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's so early in the day. What, you think the clock would hit 0? And I would just be like, bye, and walk off? I would still hang out with you guys for a little bit. I would say bye before I left. You would just leave. I wouldn't leave. Guys. Aldi, Cody, Anger, Slider, Tricky, Sith Lord. Thanks for the bits and subs, guys. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, even when we're 8:30 morning of this polka time. No, you would just leave. Bro, what if the clock hit 0 and I just went, boop, no words, end stream? Would I be allowed to do that? Would that be allowed? He has a kill command program for the timer. I would love that. Just hit Alt F4. I would manually hold the power button to my computer. All right, guys, it's over. I'm under my desk. No. Bye, Felicia. Tech, this is the new 4 Horsemen build. It legitimately uses 4 full-size fire golems that I feed them skeleton mages. WTF is this music? This is called polka music. Polka. This is supposed to derive happiness, energy, make you smile. It's this thing with your face where happiness is a sense of joy for most people. It's supposed to trigger positive endorphins. Something the internet's lacking. You'll get used to it. It is making me smile. Funny, you are not smiling. Well, I'm smiling too. Polka always triggers on a level 2 hype train. So basically, they donate to listen to the polka because it's so great. I sense a forced smile there, bro. Come on. He hasn't smiled in weeks. You haven't smiled in weeks. Aaron has lost his ability to smile after 30 days. Too early for you to be yelling at us. I'm not yelling. I'm just vocalizing through high-pitched words at you. And the volume is elevated. So. Is everyone hyped for the D4 expansion? Dude, the FOMO on D4 is taking over, dude. I smiled yesterday. What? He summoned the courage. And he killed the profound boss. I did. When are you running for office? What? Aaron, can you share this build you're using, please? This build doesn't exist. Does not exist. It's, it was a idea I had that I decided since they buffed Dragonflame Edict and Aaron's Will, we're gonna try it. This is the 4 Horsemen build that uses 4 full-size golems that you feed skeleton mages to. I don't see any horses. The T-Rex is the horse. It's the T-Rex. Don't you get it? They're 4 horsemen, and you get it. Everybody knows about the 4 horsemen build. A T-Rex is like a pony for the golems. Well, it kind of carries their stuff, you know. 4 horsemen and a little T-Rex. You know what it means. You could technically get 5 horsemen if you took this node. But that doesn't have the same ring to it. Hey, thanks for the 5 subs, sir. Thank you, thank you. I know what it's for. It's to make the clock go up. Everybody knows that. I'm getting closer to reaching 10% of your Karina build. Just over 300 million now. You probably won't believe me because I don't have it on camera because I did it after stream. I hit 75 billion at the dummy. It's my highest dummy. 75 billion. No T0 gear. 75 billion. There's a rifle I want. It costs 7,000 FE. It would be a 300% increase. That's what I want. I don't believe you. I did. There's no build guide yet. So it's a 4 horseman build that he just created. However, he hasn't made a guide yet because it was bugged until 2 days ago. Correct. So, Aaron, you playing TLI tomorrow? TLI is back on the menu? No. No. TLI would be like fully into like, all right, every item needs its upgraded version. I need to get the support skills to all 21, and I got to get the noble and magnificent supports to 5-star. I would have to start hitting slates and trying to hit the rights. It's like a different echelon we would move into for TLI, which is fine, but it just take a lot of time. All right, I gotta go. See you all at the dev stream. If we make it to the dev stream. If we make it. Bye, Derek. Thanks for everything. Hello, sir. 4 horsemen like 4 golems. Yeah. Okay, listen. It makes sense. We use 4 full-size golems. They're not nerfed in any way. And their horses are the 4 T-Rexes. Now, there isn't 4 T-Rexes on the screen, but if you blink a lot, you kind of those are tiny golems. 3 imaginary horses. Those are actually full-size golems, by the way. Full size. We are not using this node. People are always like, oh, you're using twin golems. No. We are not nerfing the golems. This is 4 full-size golems. No, listen. Their horse, this is what I was trying to explain. They are the horse. They gallop. Look at their legs. See the way they run? They kind of They hop.
I got family.
You see? See how they run? They hop. It's kind of they're like a centaur, whatever. That's what they're like. They're the horse and the men. So that makes sense. They're horse golems. How many golems? How many golems are involved again? Oh, brother. Bro, you're going a long way to try and make this happen. They're more like gorillas. They're not the 4 gorilla men. Heron has lost it. I'm fine. Bob, come on. Retreat! So there are 4 galloping gorillas with the T-Rex. You think that's what the thumbnail should say? The galloping gorillas? Oh, brother. Yes. The 4 galloping gorillas.
The rift beast will be ours.
Technically, they have a cosmetic where you could actually turn them into gorillas, which is funny. You can actually turn them into gorillas. Character's level 99. What an interesting question. What happens if I had this cosmetic and you turn them to fire? Do they turn into fire gorillas? Do it? Guys, I just can't spend money on cosmetics. But in this case, I can. All right, ready? Does the fire transfer over to the cosmetic? Are they fire gorillas? It looks taller. You broke it. They're not fire at all. They're just rock monsters. They don't look like horses. Not that they're supposed to look like horses. Now they look like turtles. The 4 turtles. Oh, heck. Too bad. Wait, but how do I get a refund? Look at these stupid things. I think I just nerfed the build, too. Four Rockies. Rocky 4. And in the trailer, I'll put a Russian. Is that a good idea? Okay, that's not a good idea. Okay. I thought Rocky 4 too, and the intro can be I must break you. Something like that. You got robbed on that cosmetic. I'm aware of the robbery. Look at these stupid things. Rocky 4 is awesome, dude. You guys haven't even seen Rocky 4. Apollo. Do you smell what the rocks are cooking? Is Rocky 4 Tommy Gunn? No, that's Rocky 5. Rocky 5 sucks. Oh my gosh, that movie makes me so upset. I don't like Rocky 5. Rocky 1 is Apollo. Rocky 2 is rematch of Apollo. Rocky 3 is Mr. T. Rocky 4 is Ivan Drago, the Russian. Rocky 5 is Tommy Gunn. Everybody knows that. Sorry, Rocky 3 is Clubber Lang, Mr. T. Rocky 4 is the best. The workout in the barn. Running up the mountains, is that how you train? Every movie needs a workout montage. That's right. I hate the trope of this like very weak, poor writing decision. Rocky is like a multi-zillionaire in Rocky 4, right? And in Rocky 5, his tax guy stole and lost all of his money. So now he's back on the street poor. Like, all right, sure. I hate that story. They use that in so many movies. It's so lazy. Rocky could never be poor, even if he lost all his money back to zero. Friggin' Mike Tyson lost all of his money, was poor and went to jail. Like a multi-millionaire again. He would never be poor. I don't like Rocky 5. Is this lava golems or something? These are the brand new season 5. Basically, it's the new physical golems. They throw earthquake avalanches. They're pretty cool. So that's why they have the like spikes on their back. Pretty neat. Your golems can use earthquakes. Wait, what? I feel like I would like this necro build over A-bomb one I have. Oh, I was just joking. This is my brand new what I call 4 Horsemen build. It's something I've been working on. It's a quad Ignite Golem build. They made me buy the stupid rock cosmetic that doesn't even look good. I literally just got it. Where the hell is it? We're actually using quad fire golems. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. I'm re-summoning the golems, but it keeps re-summoning the fire ones. Oh my god, I can't, just stupid. Okay, you got me. Still a cool build though. I know. Ugh. Yeah, so we're using my body armor in game, Aaron's Will. And we have taken, there's a very specific way. Actually, there's only one way to make 4 golems. And we're using quad fire golems, and we're feeding them skeleton mages. Right now, with the current gear setup, we could tick for 6 million damage at the dummy of Ignite. And yeah. What in the world? Game's rubber banding a little bit. Still going strong, I see. Yes, sir. Day 30, 10 minutes on the clock. Still going strong. I will say something about the fire golems. They're way brighter than the rock golems. Hell Clock's on sale for 14 bucks, and there's a Titan Quest 2 patch. What do we got on Titan Quest 2 today? So everybody, I also, we have a 2LP Aaron's Will, 2LP Buckle, 2LP Ashwake, and double Hollow Fingers. So I'm going to move to slamming these 5 items pretty quick here. Titan Quest 2 is a hot fix. Okay. We got Hell Clock expansion later this year. They buffed the wisps. Good. I posted the link in the Titan Quest channel. Thank you. All right. Time to play some Overwatch to cleanse my brain. Overwatch? Oh, wait, let's go with this one first. I play Helldivers and Darktide to do that. That's your cleansing game. Okay, last Epoch dev stream starts in exactly 2 hours. I've been playing TLI non-stop since the season started, as have I. Hey, Frontier, before you go, how's your Carino 2? Are you on chromatic shot? How are you doing? Damage? I'm not leaving, by the way, just lurking as usual. But for Carino 2, split shot is around 7 billion on 8-0. Oh, split shot. I used to play a lot of split shot. Split shot and focus shot. Yeah, I like that one. Aaron, have you killed Uber Aberoth yet? I've not fought Uber Aberoth this season. We killed Uber Aberoth last season on EQ Summon Bear. Killed him 4 times on the online client. We've not attempted Uber Aberoth this season. Right now we are updating 40 builds. Actually 46 builds on actionrpg.com. Like challenge stuff like that we'll do later on in the season. Right now this is build 12. So I'm just going through all the builds. This is more of something that I've just been messing around with as like a fun side project. And since they just fixed golems, that's what we're playing. I just need a few extra FE. I want T0 rings. Quad golems. We should see if we could take down Uber with Fire Spriggan. That'd be a lot of fun. Maybe that'll be like the challenge of the season or something. If I could grab T0 rings, I'd be in heaven. Yeah, it'd be insane increases, I know.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Anger has added a $250 blurp supporter pack and broke the clock. 2 hours on the clock. Anger, what are you doing? What are you, crazy? Wait, is he crazy? That will take us 10.
Freaking out, man.
What was fixed on golems? What was wrong with them? They were taking smoke breaks. They would take smoke breaks.
Emotional damage.
They take smoke breaks. They'd basically just stop attacking.
I don't have friends. I got family.
You broke the clock. Thanks, Anger.
He's already pulled over.
Good.
He can't pull over
I want it to never hit 0. Now they're going insane. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. My bad, bro. My bad. Anger, thank you for the $250 tip. You've done so much this event. I don't know what to say. Are you still the #1 blurper in the world? Okay. Not only is this channel the #1 blurp toxic stuff channel on the planet, we also hold the record for the best blurp month in the history of blurps. So, yeah. #1 channel on the planet, best month they've ever had in the history of their company. So, I don't even know what to say. Anger, thank you for the tier 1 sub, which fixes the clock. Thank you. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Now that is a factual statement. That is a factual statement. So Blurp really likes you. I do believe that Blurp really likes you. Blurp audio is very much improved. Visuals, audio, text, everything has been overhauled on Blurp's side.
I've also those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
I've also submitted 4 or 5 different issues of feedback, which they said they will work on and fix. So, yeah, Blurp's the tools they're making. I mean, I don't know. It's good. I feel like I should have bought cooking with the grease stock in Blurp. I don't know. I don't know. Good. I want it to never hit 0. It's me reenacting. So now you don't. When I say that, you don't know if it's the blurp or if I'm actually talking. Humble added 15,000 bits. We're going day 31, boys. Aaron, how
It's a big one.
long have you been with Blurp? I mean, I've been with Blurp. How long have I used Blurp? I don't know, at least two years, maybe longer. Long time. Thanks, Humble. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Too kind.
I can get used to this winning thing.
So, the Sub-A-Thon's not ending today, is it? It's never gonna end. 729 hours. Wait, what? That's what Anger said. Anger said, I told you it's going to day 31, which is 729 hours. Anger, thank you for the 8,100 bits. I can't believe you're still going strong. It ends today regardless. D4 hype, is that what it is? I think Anger wants to fulfill his own prophecy. Anger said 31 days ago that this is going 31 days because that's exactly 729 hours. I think he wants it to go 729 hours. Wait, what happened to the clock? Everyone went haywire. Your clock is broken, dude. I know. It's so funny in my head. It's like, yeah, I think today will probably be the last day. Day 30, back on last Epoch. LE dev stream, day before the weekend. We're out of here. It's like the polar opposite. It's like the clock hasn't hit 4 hours in a week. I gotta start planning movie night. I was just on the NFL subreddit reading about Grable. Mark? And it's back to 4 hours. Yes. Movie night theme. I don't know. Is there more viewership here or TLI?
There is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Regardless of game, for the most part, Last Epoch always has the highest viewership. Which normally people are like, well, if you have your highest viewership and numbers on Last Epoch, why don't you always play Last Epoch? Well, because I need breaks. Everybody knows that. Humble. Anger. Thanks for the donations, guys. Stop these. Why do they always run away from you? Even when you're close. Fight me. You are welcome, sir. I thought I gave all my blurps the other day, but I guess I was wrong. Also, everybody, tonight is stream party, which means after the Last Epoch dev stream, it will turn into adult beverage time. Oh boy. I asked Tech if he wants to play some Chain Together. I loaded up and got all the updates for Crossout done. I ensured I had all the Jackbox stuff loaded up. So, yeah. I figured tonight if we're going to get banned or canceled, it'll be a good night, day 30. So, we'll just start drinking and see how it goes. So, will we have blackjack? Bro, you don't even hit a 16 against a 10. You don't even know how to play. Blackjack. This guy's. Bro, that would be so much fun. I would be in so much trouble. If I acted as the dealer and we played blackjack, that would be so much fun. I get dealer, though. Rude. You know how many people don't hit their 15s and 16s against a 10? There's someone in chat right now that's like, well, the dealer may bust. You know who you are. That sounds so fun. I know. He really is a monster. What? Whoa, whoa. Aaron, you're a dealer?
How about no?
I'm not a dealer. We're talking about a casino dealer. Well, I mean, I guess I would be a dealer of cards in that example. I would pass out the cards known as a dealer. Okay, let's talk about something else. I could bet bits. No, you can't. There's no, like, I would guess Twitch's rules against gambling are, like, insane. Also, there'd be no way to actually facilitate it. Myself, don't start. All right. There's enough time on the clock.
Emotional damage.
Sith Lord, I'm going to ask you kindly to stop doing that, or I'm going to have to turn off blurps. I appreciate it. We're going to have to figure, I don't know how people are triggering that, but if it happens again, I'm going to have to turn off blurps. So I had to turn off blurps last night. I don't know how you're doing that, but it's a tip. It's a PayPal donation. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, Sith Lord. I'm not upset at you. It's just this is something we cannot fix. Thank you for the $56 tip, getting the clock back to 4 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I reached out to Blurp directly. I know the top 6 guys there, and I just told them if they literally cannot fix it, I'm gonna have to disable it. All right. Thank you, sir. The prophecy has been fulfilled. It has been 3 weeks since the clock was at 4 hours and 20 minutes. And on day 30, it is back to 4 hours and 20 minutes. I literally just messaged them and said, if you guys cannot turn off the audio on tips, like, I have to turn down the entire stream 80% so it doesn't. We've had times in the past where the volume's been loud, and someone directly reached out to me that, like, I was literally at the gym working out with earbuds in, and one of your blurps went out, and I screamed. I know it's funny, like, we just joke about it, but you can't have audio peaking triple red on the stream. Like, I can't have that. So, I can't have that. You joke about it, I don't care, but...
F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me.
It didn't work, Guilty. It just blew it out again. Blurp said they're going to try and fix it for me right now.
I'm freaking out, man.
The clock is back at 4 hours. I don't know if anybody's noticed. It's back at 4 hours. Seriously insane. Bob, they said they're gonna fix it right now. They said they're working on it right now. Give them a minute. So hopefully, I mean, we just need PayPal tip donations through Blurp. The audio muted. That's it. That's it. I was like, is there any way you could do that just on your end? That would be great. Mike, thanks for the 3 subs. Back at 4 hours and 20 minutes. You guys were funny. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. It's not 420 hours. I told you that for my appreciation of you helping me concentrate on the road and keeping the road safe, I was going to give you half of my safety bonus. Anger. Sir. How's that? Good. I want it to never hit 0. It is I feel like I don't know what to say. You should not have done that. Don't ever feel inclined like you have to do something. You earned that safety bonus. I mean, that's too generous, sir.
I'm not angry. Except when you keep repeating, you're angry.
Oh, that's why the clock said 4 hours. The clock said 4 hours because Anger put in a $250 blurp pack. And then Humble added 15,000 bits. And then Anger added 8,100 bits. And then Mike added 3 subs.
Unbelievable!
You deserve it, man. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, sir. It's so nice. Oh, Sith Lord also put in a $56 tip to get the clock back to exactly... I'm sorry, Sith Lord. I didn't forget about you. He put in a $56 tip to get the clock exactly to 4 hours and 20 minutes. Also, everybody, curious, your thoughts. You probably can't tell. The clock is actually, or my webcam is less detailed, but it's brighter. Let me know what you guys think. It's like, oh, I'm just going to try it different, see if anybody even notices or cares. It's brighter. I did notice. It's like, I wonder if people... The less detail on your face, the better. That's exactly right. I thought the stream quality wasn't 1080p. What? Wait, you have a camera? Well, I'm really Aaron's VTuber. This version of Aaron is not the Anyways. This is AI Aaron. Yes. Are the golems bug-free? They are bug-free. They no longer take smoke breaks. Aaron's actually at the beach right now. Aaron's been in bed for 2 days. I think I don't even know if he's alive anymore. So, truth be told. Who's loading up Crossout tonight? I'm sorry, I don't have an exclamation point build for this golem build quite yet. Still kind of just testing it, feeling it out. I got to slam some items. I was able to find in one area a lot of items that I needed, but I haven't actually done the legendary slams yet. We're not doing Jackbox. I've got Need for Speed loaded, Jackbox loaded, Cross Out loaded, and Chained Together loaded. I promised Tech that we would finish it. We could play whatever. It's not like the clock's gonna run out, so. Yeah, we watched the trailer for Embers Uncrowned, the like. Everyone in stream was saying that they could they could fix the witch in the trailer. Need for Speed, huh? I don't want to embarrass you. Yeah, right. You already know how that ends up, sir. That's a void portal I'd die for. Here we go. He's hit the acceptance stage. Oh yeah, I'm in acceptance. I am in acceptance. Let's do this. Look what we found. You don't find Weaver Will 24s very often. We play Hot Pursuit, and we alternate between racers and coppers. Ugh. That's a nice mace. Well, it's a nice mace if it hits something good. Base damage crit multiplier. Parry. Parry. That's gone. All right. Melee physical. Necrotic. Parry? Always parry. That's the best one, right? I'm not angry until you keep repeating you're angry. I love that line. Oh, it cracks me up. This is so true. It's like I'm not angry. Other than you keep saying that I'm angry, it's making me angry. All right, everybody, I gotta just, maybe I don't have to jump to the bazaar. Not that I want, not that I'm going to. Wait, what did I say? Minion triple health. We could try and hit that. Chances are.
I don't have
That's fake. Oh, okay. Denial.
What else do we have? Boots. Hybrid.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
This is not a going shopping situation. It's not that. It's not that. There's no way we're gonna hit that. Now he's yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm blousing. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Ah! Will you stop playing blurbs for 3 seconds? Can you guys stop playing blurps for a second, please? I'm trying to. I'm reading Discord. I got a million hours on the clock. I'm sitting in the bazaar, which released a lot of happy endorphins. So I got to deal with that. I'm just sitting here, you know.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Sorry, I can't focus when there's gold to be made. And don't clip and make a blurb me saying don't clip making a blurb.
He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but he's shopping the whole day. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. But he won't run, too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire.
Okay, buying gear is not my true desire. This song is ridiculous.
No drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
They're ridiculously accurate. They're not accurate. Aaron, I like minion builds. Would you recommend this one? This isn't technically a build yet. All website songs are accurate. Great, now Tech is here. I gotta listen to this. Tech, I didn't mean that, dude. You know what I meant. All right. The song is creeping up the billboard. Who let Tech out? That's what I was just gonna ask. Not allowed to be wandering the streets. Tech? I've been all day long.
I click the stream, what do I see? No mobs in sight, just loot on screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear cope, not scale. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream. Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Chat spams go, you're like, hold tight. You're analyzing a +1 smite. Rare ring shows up and you freeze, debating if you want more bleed. There's echoes up, the portal's live, but you're still browsing aisle 5. Stuck, re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream. Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Maybe one day you'll leave the stash. Ignore that roll, skip just one cash. But deep down we all know the truth. You'll die in town, re-rolling boots. Yeah, I'm in the bazaar, I don't feel shame. Min-maxing gear while you die in flame. Y'all can cope, I'm built just fine. Still in town, but the W's mine.
Wife just showed up and said, "How's it going back here?" And then said, 4 hours. How did it happen? Indeed. I literally told him it's ridiculous. Anger put in a $250 donation and said that this is half of my safety bonus as a long range truck driver, and said thank you for keeping the streets calm and safe by having you on while I drive. I just told him, like, it was very sweet and kind, but it was like too. Yes. Humble showed up, is still here, gave 15,000 bits. Anger added another 8,000 bits, and then Sith Lord dropped $56, bringing the clock exactly to 4 hours and 20 minutes.
420.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Yep. Ugh. Best chat in the world, hands down. How do you play blurps? You hit the little cog wheel. Guys, I'm still in the bazaar. All right, I gotta get out of here. To be fair, I'm trying to find... I'm trying to, you know... trying to farm the matches for the slams. You guys know
Stinger attack.
Like here, we got to use a Havoc and hit one of these two. That works. My brain doesn't always work great. The chances of hitting that are so slim. We need to hit double prefix. It'd be movement speed with minion damage with minions teleported around you. That would be sweet. And I got 2 of them. Two chances for double prefix. All right. He'll see it. Chat is crazy on screen. Wait, what? Aaron, can you answer Beowulf's question? Aaron, when upgrading LP plus items, can you use the corrupted items? You cannot. You cannot, unfortunately. No, corrupted items can be shattered, but they cannot be used for slams. Unfortunately. Sorry, sir. He's trying to dupe. Dupe?
Unbelievable!
What button is it? Oh. All right. You guys ready? T4 Julra. She's dead already. What happened to her? She got smoke-defied. Okay, we've got a really weird slam. We've got a weird slam here. Okay, let me explain. Aaron's Will. You can only get a 4th golem if you move a +1 to max skeletons. So in this case, this body armor's actually awesome. It's intelligence, max skeletons, double health. So we have a 2 LP Aaron's Will. And we're gonna try it. We have to hit. Gosh. I feel like for the first try, we're gonna use the health. Because then if it doesn't hit right, if we miss the skeleton, we'll get int and health. So I could use this on other builds. But then the next time, we'll use only max skeleton. All right, so for this to actually be something usable on this build, it's 1 in 3. We need +1 maximum skeletons. Easy. Wait, why is the alerts going off? Gazzy! I don't know if it's Gazzy, Gazy. Thank you for the 10 subs. Clock's almost back to 420 again. All right. There's technically no bad outcome, but for this build, it would have to be +1 maximum skeletons. Sealed. +1 maximum skeletons. It's gonna be int. I can feel it. Oh my. All right, we hit it on the first try. We hit it on the first try. Okay. It's a streamer client. We literally, this is going to add, watch my life down here. Watch my life. 4,000. It's a 700 life improvement. This can go away. Actually, at some point you guys are gonna make me corrupted, so I better keep the backup. Corrupt it. Look, yeah. Get out of here.
It is true. I'm on the
streamer client. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's finish the slams. No, I'm not corrupting it now. Very funny. How are we at day 30 with 4 hours? Furtado, it's still going, dude. How do you even have something good from corrupting? Do we have even... No, there's nothing good. It's just a guaranteed, hey, nice item. It's mine now. To throw it on the ground. Furtado, same time extensions. I've been going 14 hours minimum a day. No breaks. There's still same time extensions. At minimum 14 hours a day. We're still 4 hours. It feels impossible. I don't even know what to say. And we have a hype train. Level 3. It's never gonna end. I mean, someday it'll end, but not today, I guess. Two LP Brewmaster's Buckle. Technically, no bad outcome. Best case, double life. Health percent, hybrid health. Second best outcome, health percent, minion damage. Worst outcome, minion health. Double health. Double health. Man, see, we got the worst outcome on this one. Minion health. This one I'm okay. We'll immediately slam it. Dev chat starts in 1 hour, 13 minutes. What's PD2? Project Diablo 2. It's Project Diablo 2. It added frailty and throwing. Oh, brother. I have played Project Diablo 2, but not for a long time. Dude, I can't believe we hit that Aaron's Will. That's a good hit. Why is Brewmaster Buckle used? For the endurance, the armor, vitality, and it's an easy 2 LP. Necromancer doesn't have a belt. How gear dependent is this build? Very, very gear dependent. It's like silly. In order to get the 4th Horseman, you have to give up both ring slots, your passive tree, and a skill to get the 4th Horseman. It's worth it, though, you know. Can't have a 3 Horseman build. Am I right?
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Stop calling them horsemen. What do you mean? They're galloping gorillas. They're horsemen. Everyone knows that. Thanks for the 10 subs. All right. Double prefix. It's the only way this works. Double prefix. Movement speed with minions and minions teleported around you. Come on. Double prefix. Hybrid. It's all right. We're going to get it on the slam. T7 movement speed. Cleanse. I wonder how much slower we would be. Oh, so slow. It's not terrible. It's pretty bad. He would lose it. What? Bertado's continuing the gifted sub from Lunar. I think I'll stick with my 13 monkeys build. There you go. We're back to 4 hours, 21 minutes. Again. This is excellent. I can go to the bazaar while the polka's playing. Yes. No one will even notice. Trevor, Sub-A-Thon, day 30. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. Yeah, I'm not cheating. Level 5 hype train. I work hard for the money. This song is ridiculous, guys.
Emotional damage.
Well, that still hasn't been fixed. Hurtado dropped $100 tip. If you can't be a part of the solution, be a part of the problem. My ears. I know. Guilty. Pause blurps again. Can you turn it off? Furtado, thank you for the $100 tip, brother. Thank you so much. If you can't set an example, be a warning. Turning off blurps didn't fix it last night. It bypasses it. We literally can't have... I would have to remove the browser source in OBS. You know what it really is? It's more like a circus.
This is fine.
The hype train's still going. I'm talking to Blurp right now. What did I miss? Furtado, thanks for the 7 subs. Say hi to Blurp from me. What do you want me to tell him? You just can't sit around making blurps all day. Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. Guilty, go to Discord. Okay. Current Band-Aid fix is I'm going to bring the overall stream volume down, then buff the audio levels back up, through blurp so that the blurp should sound normal, but the cash donations don't blow your ears out. I'm hoping that helps. I just talked to blurp. They have identified the problem and they are working on their fix. So at least they're aware, know of it, and they said they're working on it. My ears are already blown out already, but thanks for caring. I don't know if you're making a joke. I actually care quite a bit, but I can't tell. So I'm sorry if it hurt your ears. I'm sorry, everybody. It was definitely not intentional. It's a big one. PC load letter. Furtado, thanks for the 10 subs. For Horsemen. Oh. I'm sorry there's no build guide yet. They just fixed the bug with golems, so we're working on it now. Deep Squid, thanks for the 300 bits. Dev stream starts in 1 hour, 57 minutes. Oh, Jinja wasn't being serious. This guy, he just can't turn it off for a second. Not 1 second. All right. Double prefix. No. Rename it to Galloping Golems. You think that is the same? Way bigger trolls than me here. What? It doesn't matter. Galloping Golems. Should be called Smoke Breaks Over. That would be a good one. Furtado's going wild. Thank you for the 11 subs. You know what it is? It's Friday. Got no job. You ain't got to do. Or maybe you have a job, but you got paid today, and I'm back on last Epoch, and everybody's happy. I guess that could be it too. At what point, why don't we just reset the Sub-A-Thon? I don't know. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. We got dev stream, we've got game night, and then tomorrow's just Saturday. So I don't know what Saturday is, but I don't know. We're trying to fix blurps because it's so loud. I tell everybody I'm sorry if it hurt their ears. Jinja says it hurts his ears. I told him I'm sorry, we're trying to fix it. And he just he just can't help himself. He can't I'm like trying to be sincere and he can't help himself. All right. I think you're misreading Jinja. Guilty said he was just trolling. No? All right. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to fix the blurp problem. And he said it hurt his ears. So I just tried to apologize. He's trolling because his hearing was already bad, not because of the blurps. I see. Okay, I got it. Got it. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. I got it. And so he was still trolling. I mean, technically, right? So,
We need positive energy.
no. Well, of course he was. Well, yes. I love it. I'm trying to be sincere. He's trolling. Then it flips back on me for trying to be sincere when he was trying to be sincere. When he was still trolling. I'm just dying. Okay. Exactly. It's day 30 at this point. It doesn't even matter.
because I've lost control of my life.
At this point, I'm numb to everything. So I'll get back to chat when I can hear myself think through the polka music.
Okay, now what I just heard? Blah 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 blah.
Thanks for the 10 subs. Almost had it. Wings? Which wings do you want? Lightning wings? All right. All right.
Missed it by that much.
Okay, bringing down game audio on OBS. Luckily, you can't even see my character. All right. Thank you guys for the donations. Clock back at 6 hours. Mike takes over in 1 hour. Now, there is something really weird. It only happens with Mike's stream. We tested this. His voice doesn't match his video. I don't know why. It looks like we're watching a dubbed video. We've tested like 10 different streams. They're all fine other than EHG's. It is one of the weirdest, but I have no idea. But yeah. Thanks, Orange. Thanks, Orange. He's probably on delay, so that's why there's the slip up. You think he has stream? Like, no. Like he has a setting in OBS, like he has delay set or something like that. You guys are all going crazy. All right, Guilty Pleasures has been redeemed. Sharkhead and Void Portal. That's fine. We're literally turning to game night after the dev stream. No problem. There's your Sharkhead and Void Portal. No problem. You also can't even see my character. Surrounded by golems. You can't even see the Void Portal. Well, you kind of see it. I wonder if that wouldn't matter. Why would us watching Mike? Okay. No. So when I watch Mike, there's no delay. When you guys watch Mike, there's no delay. When we watch Mike through my stream, there's a delay. It's really weird. I don't know. I need a drink already. You guys, it might seem like I'm getting frustrated. It's because I just, again, don't think you guys understand. It's like I'm trying to fix Blurp while I'm getting screamed at to check Discord, while I'm getting streamed at to put on wings, while I'm getting, donations and Polka. I'm just trying to, like, manage everything. And you guys are you don't have a lot of patience sometimes. I'm just trying to, get it organized. That makes That's all. I'm off the booze. It's Friday night.
You will fracture like glass.
Because I will believe you will buy booze with it. I just want to get my car for the office without dealing with... Oh, sure. It's because you're watching it live. Twitch stream on your live Twitch stream. It's creating a delay through latency. Okay, I get what you're saying. But why is it when we watch any other streamer, or for example yesterday's Diablo stream or PoE's stream or the campfires, there's none of that? There's something specific about the EHG stream that causes that issue. I don't know what it is. Because part of me is like, how can it possibly be a setting on my end if it's all... I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. But it's every week Mike is like, it doesn't work. And then everyone's like, it's not working. And then I know. So we'll just... So I put him small in the corner now. So that way you can hear him, but you can't really see. It's a good strategy. By the way, Mike's stream starts in 43 minutes. Would have to be a recoding issue with OBS and the browser source for the stream. On my end, I feel like there's a setting on his end that my setting doesn't, that my setup doesn't like. Yeah, I was talking to the Dragonkin team. Well, I mean, kind of tracking. They were talking. They didn't really tell me anything, but I reached out to them and was like, oh, future content. And they said, we're figuring it out now. I was like, let me know whatever you guys need. I'm willing to help. So yeah, Dragonkin development will continue, which I'm so happy about. Sub-A-Thon 5 is still running. 6 hours, dude. We're gonna make it to game night. They should be paying you. It's okay, sir. So I'm gonna go ahead and spill the beans. I'll be starting a dev company focusing on isometric action RPGs. Not kidding. It deeply annoys me. There's been times in the past it's people have said that, but on other games, it's okay. It's okay, sir. Diesel. Diesel, you want to make isometric ARPGs? Is this one of those, like, I've always had a bucket list dream of making my own action RPG, and I'm finally going to do it because I have the funding for it? Well, not me, but the people who work there will. Nobody has done that before. Correct. You know that PC making companies sponsor streamers as well. You are big enough to get sponsorships to be sponsored by company. I don't know about that. I get... This computer that I'm using right now was sponsored by Fractal Design. So they paid for the power supply, case, AIO, fans, and one other, like 5 pieces. Basically everything that Fractal sells, they supplied. And the sponsorship was, we'll give you all the components for free. Prior to that, my computer before that was sponsored by Be Quiet, which, by the way, Be Quiet is awesome. But those sponsorships are basically, they're just, you know, they're just hardware based. Like, well, if you use our components, you'll get them for free, which is great, which is awesome. Yeah, they're both great. All right, Diesel, give me a little more info. Do you want to know more? You and some coworkers, some friends, some colleagues are starting a gaming development company around pixelated isometric ARPGs. I have a Be Quiet case, best case I've ever had. Well, you crapped on the design. No, it won't be pixelated. That was a joke. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, the images you sent me is the initial design for the game, is what you're saying. Diesel, I'm just asking. Oh my gosh. I'm literally just... All right. If you could see my face right now. No, I'm just asking, like, tell me about your design. What's your studio? What's your plan? Well, you crapped all over it. Go to hell. All right, never mind. Good chat. Like, I'm just asking. Like, I don't know why. All right. Never mind. I only mention it because I was almost sponsored by ZX, and I only had like 40 followers on Mixer at the time, but I didn't go through with it. It was a pre-built I ever purchased. They're an amazing company right here in South Utah. I see. From the Rock Pile. Very cool name. No build yet. This is a build I've been toying with. This is called my 4 Horsemen build. And basically it uses my body armor, Aaron's Will, to create 4 full-size golems. The golems are spec'd into fire, and then you basically feed them skeleton mages, which super boosts them. Right now we're ticking for about 6 million damage. Ignite at the training dummy. I'm just kind of, we're at 330 corruption, just kind of getting a feel for pace and how it plays and how it feels, and a little bit still kind of in proof of concept, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool so far. Definitely different than what I've ever made. Yeah, it's my body armor. Why are you afraid to corrupt it? No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to corrupt it. No. No. Afraid to corrupt it. I literally just slammed it. If it bricked, I'd have to go back and try and hit a 2 LP slam again. Yeah, no way. Why are you afraid to feel? Oh, man. Day 30. All right. Any advice on how to farm a unique body armor for COF? Just prophecies and ascendancies and prayers. Yes, correct. That's it. Now, my body armor, Aaron's Will, is the rarest body armor in the game, but it's a world drop, so you can get it at any point or anywhere. You could also get it from a Rune of Ascendance. In case anybody's curious, I'm just putting this build together. I don't have a backup Aaron's Will to use. We've also failed 7 actual corrupts in a row. Yeah, it's I'm not gonna brick the item that I need to test the build without a backup while I'm in design phase. Yeah. Sounds like you're scared. No, just smart. Just smart. All right, Mike ticks over in 32 minutes. Punch 'em, golems. Did he actually nerf crafting? I feel like you used to be able to just craft your gear whatever you wanted, but it doesn't work anymore. Nope. It's what we call confirmation bias. It's the exact same as far as forging potential and crafting. Just, yeah, it's actually funny. I like bricked this ring. I actually hit the 3 affixes I want, but I ran out of forging potential on health. And I was like, whatever. I don't want to go get a new one. And I hit the health on it. We hit the int, we hit the minion damage, and we hit the health. That would have been awesome if it was T5. I know. It literally just happened. I'm just giving you a hard time. I bricked my fragment of the Enigma without a backup on my Lightning Blast Mage, so I get it. Yeah, it's rough. I've bricked so many items. Like a lot of items. It feels like too many items. Resistances are actually pretty good. If we doubled up on fire, we'd be there. Did Blizzard nerf EHG's crafting with their Herodric cube system? That would make sense. Chat is full of me's today, so there's a difference between teasing Aaron and being mean. It's okay. It's been like that for a few days. All right. I can handle it sometimes. Wait, Aaron has finally put down TLI. Yeah, I made a promise to maybe you, I don't know, that on Fridays we'll make it Last Epoch Day. That way when we're watching the dev stream, we'll have Last Epoch to back it up. I didn't ban Sam. Aaron, you said you're using the Rune of Ascendance so you could create a red ring. What ring do you use? It doesn't matter. So, just for example's sake, you could be on a source. You could be on a sorcerer using a Primalist body armor, use a Rune of Ascendance, and make an Acolyte Aaron's Will. The game reads Rune of Ascendance, body armor. Spits out a set or unique body armor. So the base item you put in is irrelevant. One-handed mace will spit out a one-handed mace. So any ring. Now keep in mind that the odds of hitting a red ring on a Rune of Ascendance is you need 800. Some people do it in 50. Some people do it in 1600, but it's about 1 in 800. You'll hit it. We were talking about Sam last night. People are like, Sam hasn't been around. And I was like, yeah. I was like, I promise I have not banned him. I've always said I would never ban him. We're going to try and help him. And Tech jumps into stream and's like, I banned him weeks ago. I was sick of his shiz. I was like, what? Tech's like, yeah, I didn't tell you. Tech banned. It's like...
Your reflection removes.
Aaron won't ban anyone. No, I've banned one person this Sub-A-Thon. But it was like it was really bad. It was really bad. It was different. That was a different type of banning. Someone has to be incredibly nasty, which is what this person was being. Yeah. It was me. I had to create an alt account. Hello, ladies and gerbils. Shin the Ninja. 2 shins. What's up? I usually give a warning, and usually that leads to them to have a freak out. My dev's company name is either Black Signal Studio, Black Signal Syndicate or the Ninth Circle? I mean, out of those three, I like Black Signal Studio. I don't know what it means. On the EHG stream, try going to video playback setting, gear icon, advanced, turn off low latency. On his stream? All right. I'll try that. Aaron, when does this character fight Uber Abby? Soon. We're going to go 300 corruption to Uber. All right. Yeah, there was one guy, and it's fine. Like, I still didn't ban him. He's like, I know you're going to ban me. Like, no. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not going to ban you. Wait a second. We only have 3 golems. Where's the 4th horseman? Just the 3 musketeers now. He was fired. Wait a second. +1 maximum skeletons. Done. +1 maximum skeletons, +1 maximum skeletons. Okay, you have to have those 3. Let's see. I can't believe the chat would rather kill the LE Sub-A-Thon with D4 instead of LE. I think they're just having fun. Oh, there was 4 up here? Is that what you were saying? I tried resummoning. It only resummoned 3. 3. Don't be another golem problem. There it is. There's the 4th horseman. He was on a smoke break. Yeah, guy was like, Aaron, I don't even know why I tell these stories. It's not flattering. Some guy's like, Aaron, I gave your channel another chance. I just want to tell you that I literally hate your streams. I hate your brand. I hate your videos. I hate your intros to your videos. I pretty much hate everything about you. And I just wanted to tell you that. And I was like, hey, man, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm sorry you didn't have a good time with my content. And he's like, you don't even have to ban me. I'm leaving and never coming back. I was like, dude, I wish you the best. I was like, I literally wish you the best. And, you know, kind of kill him with kindness. Basically, I was nice. And he, like, flew off the handles. I can't explain it when, because obviously he was looking for a reaction. And basically, I was, you know, dude, sorry you didn't have fun. I appreciate your opinion, and everyone's entitled to it. I hope you find some fun on some other channel. And he literally went like insane, and then I banned him. and then I banned him because I was like, okay, it went from that to like he went like crazy, and then I banned him. So I banned one person.
Infinite possibility.
It wasn't even Polka. I don't know. Maybe it was Polka. Yeah, he was like, he went nuclear. Yeah, he was so upset. I try to think like, man, what would cause somebody to be that upset that they would say that publicly? Like, I don't know, like something I did or something about me, like they're very upset. I can barely imagine getting banned from a channel. I'd be so embarrassed. Yeah, he's just so mad. This is like 3 weeks ago, Sub-A-Thon day 5, something like that. He was so upset. He was like, you done messed up, Aaron. But the point is that I will ban somebody. But Brow's right. They have to be basically nasty. Oh, the fly killed me. Fly killed you. How come you keep minions on defend instead of attack? Necromancers are very squishy. The last thing you want is your golems not close to you. Also, I have Aura of Decay. So my minions get super boosted when they're in my Aura of Decay, and enemies get their armor shredded when they're in my Aura of Decay. So you want everything in as close a bubble as possible. I almost never use aggressive mode. You could use aggressive mode on a Primalist because you're so much tankier, but even then you're normally using swipe, and you want your minions to attack who you're attacking. Thanks for the explanation. You're very welcome. I move very fast, so I don't need defenses. Where we're going, we don't need roads. He ran away from the Omen. Ugh, we could beat the Omens. You want to see a higher corruption level? Right now, normally I actually do proof of concept in 100 corruption, then we move up to 2. Right now we're at 330. I wish I had something at 500. I wonder if I could boost one of these. We don't need... I don't think we need endurance. Oh, endurance is perfectly at 60. All res. Armor. I don't use defenses either. I just walk away. What's up, Chuck Norris? Wait a second. Defensive mode makes them attack who you are attacking? No. That's no. But it keeps them next to you. So it keeps them next to you. And if they're next to you, they're going to attack what's next to you. I use offensive mode for Omen windows. Omen windows, I want them close too, because you're in such a small area. Golems generate so much threat. Golems have an indirect damage reduction. They generate 60% threat. So if you have 4 of them, basically the enemies are never attacking you unless they're not next to you. So that's like, you also. Good Friday, everyone. Are we behaving, guys? 11th Hour Games is here. Yes, we're behaving. Guys, let's reel it in. All right, looks around. No, we have upset Aaron all day. Now he's mad. Here we go. We're always behaving, right? Is it behaving or being have? Oh, brother. Who did that to the clock, everyone? Behaving. Hey, we did put out Insect Army at 1300 corruption. Have they still not fixed this bug? I don't know.
Infinite possibility.
Bamster, the bug is still in that when you reset the corruption number, you have to beat 1 echo for it to actually reset. I hate that bug. Oh, I don't like that one. Dude, everyone is freaking pumped today for the first season 5 teasers. I don't know if they're season 5 teasers. I just made that up. I'm sorry. I don't know. Name's been officially chosen, and it's Aaron Sucks Studios. Well, it's better than your other options. Never mind. Okay. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My Got bad. Him. Bamster, I don't like that bug. I give up. Hey, if you're gonna make a joke, you gotta be ready for the comeback, bro.
Help me!
You gotta be ready for the comeback.
Help me!
Dude, dev stream's in 13 minutes. Let's go. Aaron has learned how to look older while the clock appears to stay the same. That's right. Secret of the pros, dude. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Turn off low latency mode? Oh no, I don't want to do 750 corruption omen quite yet. Let's reset this down first. Aaron is a time traveler. That's right. I'm already playing season 5. Just I haven't told anyone yet. So that's why the golems look so different. Aaron's will. Give me that. Now it's reset. Aaron, is it true that you are the main character in Epoch? No, it is not. He's on the CT servers. Dude, I would give anything to get back in CT. And I could make such a difference. EHG, I'm ready. YouTube #1. What's up, Kyle? Streamer client. It's not streamer client. It's imprint client. I imprinted Aaron's wills. That's why it dropped. Even though imprints are supposedly broken. One second. Just talking to wifey. All right. We've moved up to 500 corruption. Went from 3 to 5, and then we'll go 5 to 7 and see how it goes. They say hi. He's too busy sub-a-thoning for CT. I know. Thank you for keeping Aaron in line. She said, yeah, right. Dude, it is windy out. Oh, it sounds windy. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Very bright. We're up to 4,100 life. Must be off. I just wanted to stop by and say hi and hello to Aaron and everyone. I hope you have a good stream and a fun weekend. Thank you for coming by, sir. Have a great weekend to you as well. All right. Dude, we're 7 minutes away. More like 5 hours, 7 minutes. That's perfect. That's time for the dev stream and game night. Perfect. Imprints are going off all the time. It's community effort. Was a community effort. All right. Twitch stream. 5 hours. This is never gonna stop. Today is day 30. I do believe that this will wrap up this weekend, but I don't know. I mean, it would have already ended at least 4 times if it was not just for Sith Lord. So he's been sniping it at under 3 seconds. I don't know how many times. A lot. You should get a day of rest before D4. I don't think it would go well otherwise. I don't. I mean, it's an uncapped Sub-A-Thon, so it'll go until the clock hits 0. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how Saturday and Sunday go. We'll see how tonight goes and Saturday, Sunday. I mean, if we really made it through the weekend, which would put us and it's Monday, it's day 33. Yeah, everything would just pause on day 34 until everything was over. And so it'd like still be a stream. I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. I haven't thought that far ahead. Aaron, did you see the damage bonus for Roots while in Spriggan form? It doesn't work. P.S. I use Machine Gun Spriggan without Summon Spriggan. I automated Cold Stormbolt, which storm stacks from Avalanche and Cold Totems, Infinite Loop. That's what I used to do. But since I switched to Crit instead of Dot, I went to Summon Spriggan. I made the build like a month ago. I'd have to go look to see how the boots damage was affecting it. We don't want him to have rest because then we will have good clips for Frosty. Oh, Cody, he's just talking about, I'm sponsored to play Diablo 4, so I have a sponsorship contract with Blizzard that is for Tuesday morning. So he's just, he's just, I believe, talking regularly, not trolling. Which, yeah, he's looking out for me, I think. Which, that's probably hard to believe. Yeah. All right, everybody, this is 500 Corruption. Dark West teaser trailer is out. All right, I want to watch that. We can watch that after the dev stream. Aaron, do you plan to make a build using the new Primalist that turns Earthquake and Upheaval to Lightning? I don't know. I've gotten asked that question a few times. I'm just going to say I'm unsure right now. Unsure. Oh, yeah, you could start pre-downloading D4, right? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow morning. Everybody must be pre-downloading D4. I just started and I have 9 hours left. Dude, I can't believe how many imprints I have already had gone off. At least 15 on today's stream. Man, I wish Last Epoch could figure out how to do pre-download. They've said in the past they can't do it because it's an offline game and people could basically start the season early or something like that. That would be cool. Last Epoch is live. All right, hit the cog wheel. What did he say? Turn off low latency. Hit. What was it? I don't see. Advanced. Ah! Turn off low latency. All right, it's off.
Glad to be back. Feeling good. How's everybody? Welcome back to the dev stream.
That would be cool if this worked.
We're here to play video games and answer questions. And I'm not out of either. That's right. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. I am a designer.
How does
on
it
Last
look and
Epoch,
sound?
And I'm gonna play some Last Epoch and answer some questions about it for all of you. If you have a question for me, please put @Last Epoch Game in the chat.
It
so
looks
we know
good.
the answer.
Normal?
Okay, funnel over to my fancy dandy sheet over here.
Awesome. Docs, thank you.
And we stream for charity.
All right.
So there's a charity above my head.
I'm gonna go
they
take
get the
a
money
nap.
from stream, which is cool.
The clock is filling in for me.
And I play under geared characters. Have some fun. I may be switching out Net for Dark Quiver, I think, here. We'll see. I really like Dark Quiver. We are playing, as you can see, we are playing Shadowrend, triggering multi-shot, bunch of shadows, triggering daggers. We'll switch to a more, like uber capable build a little later on in the season. I just wanted to get some marksman time in at the start. I do have, so at the end of last stream, if you were here, last time on Mike Corrupts His Gear, we kind of borked 3 pieces in a row right at the very end of the stream. Yep. And so I've got a new belt with a new, I've got an Exalted ready for it. I've also got an Exalted ready for this. I've also got an Exalted ready for another bow to do as well. The only problem I have is that I'm all out of keys. So as soon as we find a key here, we're going to do that. If we can find a key, that is. Ooh, nice. 1 LP on that. Take it. We got a few of those. We get a second one. Hopefully. The bow I have, I don't know if it's like 2 LP good. Might be. Oh no. All right. Yes. So if you have any questions, please put @Last Epoch Game in chat, and we'll see if we can get those sorted. I'll be happy to answer them. Things about how we made the game, things you'd like to see in the game, wondering why we do something, why we don't do something. Got one here. Hey, with patch 1.4, you made Nemesis not give too powerful items while leveling. I assume you don't want us to be totally overpowered in the early game. However, now, Omen windows give us T7 items even faster than Nemesis before. What went wrong? I think the Nemesis item. So the thing with the Omen items is that they are corrupted, and you're kind of like at the mercy of what it gives you. There's not really a big you can't really, there's not crafting to do afterwards. It's just sort of like you might get lucky in the campaign and get something sweet that drops, but it's not specifically customizable to your individual build. And yeah, Nemesis, there's a bunch of luck involved with getting specific like mods on it or whatever, but you can still like craft on it after the fact, and usually it comes out with a lot of fortune potential anyways. Like one of the things it does. So I think having them be more random in the campaign allows for the moment of while you're leveling, like, oh, I just got a sweet item for I don't know, you're starting leveling wolves and you just get a sweet item that does a ton of damage with like totems or something. You're like, okay, maybe I'll switch to totem. And that like experimentation prompt from finding something really awesome and specific that you can't morph into something permanent for yourself. I think that was the primary goal behind still allowing corrupted T7 items to show up from Omen Windows. Also, just like Omen Windows, the new hotness. So finding the best stuff in the new hotness is great as well. But I do think we'll probably see that pulled back a little bit. I think like just in general we drop a lot of stuff. Like the volume of stuff that we drop is really big in general. So I'd like to peel that back a little bit. I think it's just all over the place. Really like getting some of these. We do like gold.
Aaron, if you hit the LE tattoo sub goal, what part of your face is it going to go on? It's going to be corner of my eye. It's kind of like Tyson, but it'll be an Epoch. Don't clip that.
Little discovery action.
Mike Tyson classic. I want to see it now. Oh gosh.
Awesome.
Aaron, why does he do these streams if he's not allowed any teasers for the next season and what they are working on? To have a constant presence in the community and help answer questions.
This has been asked a lot already. That's fine. Repeat questions are easy, which is great.
And charity.
Any plans for other ways to farm idle is more of an issue for COF. Yeah, this is an interesting thing. I think the key point here is when you're leveling through the campaign and you get into like early end game and you're starting to like flesh out your character and you're getting to specific pieces of gear and you're able to say like, okay, I'm only going to upgrade with a better version of this specific piece of gear now. For the most part, I think you're still looking at your idols going, dang, I wish these could be better. And that, yeah, like there's this lag time in like the.
Mike is playing his pre-made Shadowrend Marksman multi-shot. He's at 100 corruption. Whoa. I broke it. I fixed it.
I think we are looking at COF in general with the way that you interact with the system. And right now I think it can be pretty lackluster with the way you interact with the system to try and force specific idol drops to happen. And so I think I think we're looking at ways to be more consistent with things you can target in COF without having to re-roll quite as much or at all. And so that'll allow us to allow COF players to more consistently use the COF functionality, like the maximum potential of it, to get the things that they actually do want without having to spend so much time invested.
COF buff.
Easy. Too easy.
I think I would like to see some sort of, I don't know, easy crafting. It's the wrong word to put it. like way to get. How do I say this? I think I'd really like to see ways to get the sort of like baseline power out of your idols a little bit easier. So things like you're like, I need specific types of idols, but even if they're like really bad versions of it early on, that's fine. And getting to like that step of it in COF, I think is the part that if we were going to adjust like acquisition speed for idols in COF at all, I think that's where I'd want to focus it. Dang it, still one. Got a 2 there. Just put it over there. Come on. And you know, there's always the chance that some other like system comes along and gives you opportunities to shake that up a bit too.
Yeah, we fixed the lip sync. Is game pausing in single player online something you could potentially add? I mean, potentially, yeah. There's always the chance. Like, yeah, I'm saying there's a chance. There always is. If it was something that was reasonably feasible for our first dozen ideas and ways we wanted to make it work, it would have been done a long time ago. Like unless someone comes up with a groundbreaking idea that's out of the box and just something we never even considered before to make it work, it's not in the cards anytime soon. No pausing. There you go. Are guides a thing yet in last Epoch? I don't understand your question.
What was the logic behind making Temple Guardians harder? Doesn't this simply make alts that want to confluence and lower their corruption a lot more difficult spot? I mean, I'd say yes, it is. It was the point of easiness to the point of like, what's the point of it even existing, sort of thing. Frankly, that's what I'd be more interested in doing in general, is just allowing more free-form changes to corruption in general. I think we've really tried to put corruption in the game diegetically. So like having it be something that the character is taking an action in the game world, and that action in the game world is causing the game world to change. Not I'm selecting something from a drop down and that is like causing the corruption to change. More of a like, hey, I killed this thing and killing this thing causes the corruption to change. And we've been really focusing on making sure that made sense in the world. It was like part of the lore, it fit everything, and then like and all these mechanical and functional constraints to make it fit in the game world diegetically. I think may have hurt the system a little bit in general. I think we're a little bit more open to making that a little more of just like select the thing you want than we were before.
I dislike MG, but it's just the way for many reasons.
Not quite sure how far we'll go down that path, but like more than before. We gotta organize. I know I'm terrible. I know. Get some XP. Need to level up still. Hoorah. Hey Mike, happy Friday. I'm gonna need you to come in on Saturday. Just kidding. Don't worry, I almost always do. Just kidding. Question: the corrupted exalted items that drop seem kind of useless for anything mid and end game. I was wondering what the design plans for those are. We can't craft with them or on them. What are they for other than vendor trash?
That is fair. I don't even look at them anymore.
We were talking about earlier with the sense that there can be some rare finds where it's amazing. Sometimes it's also just signposting what the system can do. So being like, oh my god, look at this sweet corruption that exists because I saw it on this item.
I don't even look at them.
Maybe I can get that on this other item by corrupting it. So like it's partially it's a breadcrumb for the corruption system just in general, and sometimes it is hey, you get lucky, especially early in the campaign, maybe when you're still leveling, maybe when you're early end game, having those moments of like, hey, this is a sweet thing to try out, even if it doesn't happen terribly often. It's something it's worthwhile to have. We need so many more of the woven echoes. Need memory amber. Merchant token. I swear those are in place the key drops. I feel like my keys are non-existent and my merchant tokens are going crazy. All right, another merchant token. Come on, let me go to Temporal Sanctum and slam something. I'm gonna ask someone to come open it for me in a minute here. All right, hi Mike. Awesome season. I love it. Thanks. Me too. But I feel like the corrupted armor items the omens drop are a bit less exciting as I progress my character into the very late game. Is there something I'm missing, or do you just feel like there can be improvement on this? Yeah. So this is a lot of the same dropped, very similar to the last question, really, but like the dropped items. And I think you're right. Probably the armor is in general less exciting. Because there's, I think, less likelihood that it will be significant enough to like really shift the build. Probably things like jewelry are more exciting than like gloves, boots, belt. The class specific ones have a few things that are sweet on there. I don't know. Like part of me wants to almost try to force compatible affixes in the pre-corrupted things, and just drop fewer of them, where it almost feels like a curated item, but it's still random. So you would require a large amount of, I don't know if this is a good thing to do at all. It would require a large amount of like picking affixes that are good together. I don't think there's a way to really automate that. Check the entire database for all the things that are equipped and look for affixes that are shared the most, and then build an automated list based on that every week. Fast forward, the community gets together and everyone equips weird gear right before it happens, and the automated list that it generates goes crazy. I think, I think there's room for just in general less items but better items. I think we get that like feedback a fair bit that people are seeing a lot of items drop that they don't necessarily want, and it feels bad. I'm not sure the best way to tackle that. In general, I would like to see less items drop, but I think in general better. The problem, it's such a conflicting thing to the idea of like, here's a sandbox, make your own build, see what you can make work. Because if you start trying to force like, okay, we'll only put.
Is his game audio way too high? Seems high to me.
We'll only put a throwing corruption on gloves if there's already a throwing affix on the glove or something like that. And suddenly, if you are trying to do a hybrid throwing melee build or something, it doesn't always. Like, you'll have a lower access to those things. I don't know why I'm picking everything up.
His game audio is really
I think
loud.
that's part of the reason why we get things like the imprint system as well, which is like part of what we were trying to do with it, was allowing people to like force more specific.
Aaron, did you
gear
try out your
so we could
4
drop less of it in
golem
general.
build after the patch? No, 4 golems. Sounds stupid. I'm literally
Which I think we'll
min-maxing
find
it and
nice
working on it right now. I just did my idols. Anyways, no, I'm not. Watch this.
Okay.
Sounds better than 4
Are there any
horsemen.
plans on making crafting reforged primordial T8 affix exalted items easier? The biggest issue is the lack of fortune potential. It is tricky, and yeah, it's a big fortune potential cost to do it. You're right. Maybe a rune or glyph that you can use once per item to add fortune potential, but makes that
Never gonna
exalt not
happen.
slammable and unique to make exalts better, but not buffing legendary items. Yeah, I think you're on the right track in the sense that one of the reasons why we've been careful with fortune potential is that careful with fortune potential on exalteds is that if you have a way to like buff it up too much, or if you have a way to like replenish it endlessly, it does have a knock-on effect of buffing legendaries at the same time, which is not something we're needing to do right now. So like I like the idea behind it, and like the reason you're going that direction. I think that's smart. Don't know if we're gonna have anything like that.
He remembers you.
He remembers me. Ladder. Whoops. We were still set on our intro sound settings. Sorry. I usually have that cranked at the start so that there's music playing when I'm getting ready. And forgot to turn it down. My bad. One-headed sword. Oh my god. Have you enjoyed trading this league? Yeah. This is your first time, right? No. Do you think you prefer COF or trade? In general, I think I more prefer COF in general.
What did he say?
But I really like that there's a different dynamic and a different option to pick from. It's I don't know, I can't put my finger on exactly what it is about the difference that I like more. I think I just like seeing stuff drop. I think that's all it is. I'm just like, just really enjoy seeing stuff drop. Like I played, a buddy of mine and I played the recent, kind of recent now, ladder reset for D2R. And like having 2 characters that we just played together and didn't trade with anyone and did like a solo group bound sort of thing on 2 characters. It was a ton of fun. It was so much fun. I think that's kind of the vibe I get from
Odin's in chat
like
going
playing
ham.
COF when like me and a buddy hop in, we both play COF, and it feels kind of
You
like
gonna play
that.
D4?
Without needing to, like,
I
full on do that
am.
restriction where you can't play or do anything. You can kind of get the same feeling. I like that. Clear this out a little bit first. Just stuff everywhere. We can do this, Omen? Let's get a question here. Could we please get different versions of the T-Rex summoning offhand? Probably mean relic. So it will be some creatures in the theme of our build, like bees, raptors, and far superior undead. Season 4 rocks. The like specifically the primordial It's a relic, isn't it? I swear it's a relic. It doesn't really matter what it is. I think there's room for leave me alone. That's the quest. All right, we'll just stop here. We'll finish it. No. I don't think we would modify that item to have theming for wildly different things like that. I think that if we were gonna add in a different type of auto summoning minion for other styles, I think it would probably more squarely fit under like a different item. I think we could do it as the other option is having a cosmetic for it, like a thing in here. It's kind of weird putting that on a triggered ability.
If your T-Rex is put on an Acolyte, it's a bone T-Rex, like from Night at the Museum.
Or anyone else, really. Who thinks, who would want to do... Would you think it worked well as a...
yes.
As a cosmetic thing here, like in the skills where like it just said T-Rex relic.
Bones T-Rex.
Is there anything in the works with re-rolling the amount of Weaver's Will on an item, sort of like re-rolling LP with the turtle? No, there's not. I do think that's a cool idea, though. I think if you have So I paused there because I'm thinking like, what happens when it's in the state of like partially completed? I think you would have to have no affixes on it already or something. And it would be cool where you can. Sorry, jump all over the place here. I think part of the issue is if there's a way to re-roll the Weaver's Will on an item, either before you start putting affixes on it or after. I think there's the potential for like every Weaver's Will of that type to become worth picking up, and we might see like you get that like item bloat where you're just picking up so many items because there's always a chance it could reroll higher. The opposite might become true as well, where you just have to keep one because you just reroll that one until it's as high as it can be and you start using it. I think it may also just like, does it just add another thing you have to roll on the item before you roll the item, before you then roll the item again? I don't think it would be like backbreaking or anything. The systems.
Hey, did I miss the hi Mike? Your game sucks. Graphics, nothing like that.
How does it break down for each class? Mastery. Thanks, Mike. Well, if there's someone in chat who can answer that, I think there is. You know who you are. I would not hate at all for you to do that. Thanks, bud. Hello. Did you think about making a red ring, the red ring, a primordial? Yes, please don't hate me. We did think, yes, we did consider that. The TLDR of why not is it's too generically useful. It's kind of, it doesn't really force so it does have the sense of like, it forces a theme in your gear of like attribute scaling. But it's kind of just too everything, you know, like it's not just your gear, it's your passives, it doesn't drive a specific theme, it drives sort of any theme. it's just a little too broad, I think, to really fit in the primordial design space. There's probably room. There's a good argument for it to have been made a primordial, I think. And I do think it's a reasonable question. Oh, check Norris, I just saw you missed the answer to your question. Well, it is, we are streaming to YouTube, so you can put it back up. You can look back at it on the VOD.
People would have rioted if they made it a primordial. Well, it is required for every build with 1 LP, so you can't make it, you know.
I can't see the chat for YouTube personally. I probably could pull out if I up until a couple weeks ago, it wasn't working at all. Alright, hey Mike! Does Rogue's passive Death's Door, where you take reduced damage while on low life, make your ward take reduced damage as well and you play low life? Yes. I'll double check the wording, but unless it specifically says damage dealt to health is reduced while you're at low life, yes. Death's Door. Door. Door? Door. Door?
Odor?
Low life, you take less damage. You have additional chance. Yes, this works. If you have a bunch of ward and the damage dealt to your ward is reduced as well. Yes. Hi, when y'all fix performance issues. All these years, game still runs really badly. I mean, performance is one of those things that we are always working on. I think we've improved it a ton. So there might be something specific in
when are you
the way
gonna fix
we're
it?
tackling like specific hardware weak points in our game that maybe your system is really heavy on certain points that are not the weak points of the game, sort of thing. Could be making it a little bit worse than we're experiencing it like right now, as you can see on live.
Took long enough.
I think the big thing we're working on right now, we're targeting memory optimization right now, big time memory optimization target. Especially going to release on console in LEO, we have very strict memory budgets that we have to adhere to for that. And so yeah, we've been really dropping down the memory requirements. It's going great. But yeah, any chance we get to micro improve, like just micro optimizations, we take them, and then we also do have people that are constantly just profiling and finding the worst spot and improving it. But yeah, like if you've got like a ridiculously amazing video card and maybe just a really good CPU, it will feel disproportionately bad because the game is CPU bottlenecked, not GPU bottlenecked right now. So it'll feel like, hey, like my video card should be able to handle this, and yeah, it can. It's quite often why a lot of times people in situations like that have they'll report like, I turned the graphics down to minimum and it made no difference in the frame rate. It's like, yes, because the CPU is what's the issue there, and not that the CPU is bad, but more that the optimization is leaning too heavily on CPU, where just about any CPU would be struggling in certain scenarios. Just one still.
All right, back to Ellie, and by TLI habit, I kept trying to press A to pick things up. I'm all screwed up too after going back to Ellie.
But those situations are few and far between compared to what they were a year ago, even.
Game sucks, bro. Everybody knows that.
Off that. There's a lot of shards on it. Any plans to change normal monos to only require the quest echoes once per season? I think there's a desire to kind of readjust how monolith progression in general works. So the adjustments to the to this layout was phase 1. I think it went very well. We're still working on phase 2. And how you go through progressing from like early monoliths where you're engaging in still leveling, where you're like as low as level 50 usually by reasonable standards, or even lower with a lot of characters, and all the way up through till you're like into proper endgame where you're in your 90s. I think that whole progression is being looked at for sure, and that includes how you unlock empowered, especially on subsequent characters. Yeah. One thing I think is we've probably aired a little too much on the side of we don't want to let people get stuck in a situation where they can't progress, where they're like, hey, the game's just there's nothing I can do, there's nowhere I can go, there's nothing I can kill to progress, and I am stuck in the water, just stuck trying to kill something and I just can't, and hitting that wall without having somewhere to fall back to. I think it's something we've been a little too cautious about, and I think we can set up places to fall back to a lot more cleanly than we have been able to before. Any plans to change normal monos to... I'm curious if we will ever get the ability to keybind a self-cast something. For example, Blessing of Atera can be quite tricky to self-cast yourself, to self-target yourself, while there are minions everywhere on the screen, and I sometimes just auto-targets them. Yeah.
Terra's Blessing is
terrible.
Should,
in theory, prioritize targeting... Oh, Terra's Blessing may actually prioritize targeting a minion because it has that minion buff associated with it. Usually we handle things like this in the skill trees where you can say where like can force targeting just the player, or it always does something to the player. Adding in a separate binding for specifically self-casting a target thing like that is really tricky because we don't have it would, in order to force it onto the player and not onto anything else, we would actually have to change the casting style. So it would have to, like, so there's a every time you use an ability, there's a use type associated with it, and that use type kind of gives information to the ability object constructor and the mutator that is figuring out like who's casting this, what stats to give them, what modifications to give them. Like, do I apply the skill tree? Do I not apply the skill tree?
Oh, Terra's Blessing compared to Healing Hands. Don't even get me started, dude.
And so the use type sort of will dictate what that is, and it's different for every character or every ability. But in order to force targeting on the player, it would have to dictate a specific use type in order to, so that the mutator would know to change its functionality completely. Because right now it doesn't actually, Terra's Blessing is specifically what I'm talking about here. It doesn't actually target. It doesn't know what it's, when you're casting it, it doesn't know what it's going to heal yet. You cast the ability, and it creates the ability at a location, and whatever the closest thing to that location is, Terra's Blessing latches onto, and that thing is what gets healed. And so it's actually the ability itself that's like finding something to grab onto once it's already existing, which is why it can prioritize certain target, why it can prioritize mobile minions over stationary minions. So like if you ever try to Terra's Blessing a totem with a wolf standing beside it, it'll almost always go on the wolf.
Terra's, I can't tell you how many times I've tried to use the Terra's Blessing because its bonuses are so good. It is horrible.
I don't know if the player has higher priority targeting for that or not.
I think I only use it on frogs because I have literally nothing else to cast.
So if we wanted to actually say like, hey, this Terra's Blessing is going to attach to the player no matter what, we have to change that functionality on the fly, which we do all the time. for different things, but never from a specific keybind is the problem. So we like that specific keybind. We have to say like whenever you press this button on this keybind, it forces a special cast of it instead of using a direct cast of it. And we don't have that functionality because the UI doesn't really know what type you're trying to use. It just knows that you're using. All right, first of all, I've played since beta. That's so cool. My favorite game to date. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you. Any thoughts on making gold easier on COF? Yes, I do have thoughts on this. I love to hoard items and I always struggle with gold. I would even use COF points. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what my thoughts are on it is, I think the way you do... I think because the stash itself is unlockable character-wide, and because you are able to switch back and forth between them, between COF and MG, if we made COF have a big boost to gold generation in some way, there's a really big incentive for... There's a tipping point where all of a sudden it actually makes sense for Merchants Guild players to switch and... To actually switch and farm gold on COF. And that's one of the big things we really want to avoid, is we really don't want players to be switching. And this is part of the reason why keys are worth so much less in the shop now, because it was, for a little while, it was really easy to farm keys on COF, and you just sell the keys on, you could farm them on COF, switch to Merchants Guild, sell all the keys, get a ton.
I cannot believe there was people in the world that was swapping factions to hoard keys to sell the keys for gold and then switching factions. I just can't believe it.
To basically intentionally do that, where you give a gold buff to COF. I think there's two things to look at. One is looking at why are you doing that? So like, what are the big gold sinks that COF has access to, and do you want to instead give special bonuses to those actions through using up favored COF, or potentially
it was
the other
Fuzzy
solution
doing it
that we could look at is splitting resources. So having things like a COF version of this tab, basically. I'm lumping gold in here with this, and like, yeah. So I guess a COF version of this, or just COF gold even. You know, like have Merchants Guild gold and COF gold, and have be two separate resources. And then yeah, I think you could buff it. The other option is making the vaults like cheaper for COF or something like that, but it's so tricky to get that balance down. Because you have to balance each one of those individually, whereas you can just instead balance the gold generation as a whole and leave the relative value of those things stable for everyone. I think would be more consistent. All right. Hey Mike, did you get the Strixhaven MTG set today? I did not. I've got some on order though. Yeah. I've got a box on order that I'm gonna do a draft with some buddies at some point, probably not until the summer. Did also get this. You like cool weird Magic products.
Mystery
the
Booster.
Original Mystery Booster.
Everybody needs that.
That was a present from a friend I haven't seen in a very long time. also probably not going to get to open until the summer. And same with this Lorwyn box. I'm just going to be like sitting on boxes waiting for the summer to come along. Is it possible to make it so that enemies won't attack you while you are doing the Nemesis mechanic? We don't have a system that we can implement for that right now. I'm sorry. Or is it possible to put an invulnerable buff on your character and also disable skills while near the Nemesis to prevent exploiting the invulnerable buff? This is an arms race that I'm not prepared to enter.
Come on, Mike.
I think the goal is fantastic, and I would love to get something functional in there. But we don't have the tools for it right now. I'm sorry. Your fractured Templar skin in the support pack was an amazing look / style. Could there be more items like this in the shop? A single item / set in the future? It's totally possible. Yeah. Well, only my opinion in the style is subjective. This was one of the best skins so far. Yeah, it's kind of this is the gigantic skin. I totally agree. I think this is a sweet set, and I'd love to see more things that go with it in general, or like individual. Like we've got some things that this is.
Dude, I'm very much against this. It's not that the set is bad, but I like the skeleton supporter pack 2 way better than like the super loud purple craziness. I actually love their muted down cosmetics more than this stuff. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Dark Quiver. I said I was going to consider switching to it anyways. Auto crits. We're already doing pretty good in the crit category, but auto crits. Hey Mike, about the imprints, would it be possible to separate the imprints from the tree? Right now, the way the imprints in the tree are, you're forced to take the path to them, giving them the illusion of choice when seeing your tree and setting your tree and making it hard to spec into other content that's far from the imprints without losing their value.
True.
It is possible. It's totally possible to do. We have the technology.
He's right. An illusion of choice, but you have to take the imprint, so there's no choice.
I think that's something we're super keen on at the moment.
I agree.
Having the imprints unlocked through the Weaver system. I do think there is some element of like, which one do I go for first? That is interesting. There is a little bit of a which direction do I take so that it's more optimal to get to the things that I do want to get to. So like I think there are some molding of your tree around that. They do push it in certain directions a fair bit. I'd almost like to see let's sit for a second and see if we can see a way to make it more interesting than leaving them on the tree. I think there's probably some maybe we spread the nodes out a little bit more and we make some of them mutually exclusive. So you have to dig a little deeper to get to them. The path to get to them is more customizable. And if you had to pick, if they're like on opposite sides of the tree, they were mutually exclusive, it would matter a lot less. Like if they were slightly different mechanically and on opposite sides. I think you'd be more interested in taking, like you take the ones that are closer, but sometimes if there's a really distinct difference in the power you're getting from them, you may want to split. Might not be that much more interesting, I don't know. I think in general we really like having them on the tree. We did just nerf them a bunch. Maybe it's not as big of a forced choice anymore. No. they got nerfed a little too much there.
Imprints did. What did he just say? Imprints got nerfed too much.
That wasn't the solution, by the way. That was a joke. Just to be clear.
That was a bad joke. He's not. What?
This is fine.
It's fine. What? It's his.
Cool item.
Who would have guessed? Imprint still drop. I've literally hit
cool.
at least 20 triggers of my imprints today.
Do you plan to fix stash search outcome tabs overlap with Nemesis Egg, replacing, for the example, the default UI scale? Yes. Timeline, I'm not sure. But yes, that is definitely on the list. I brought that up our internal comms a couple weeks ago, actually. There's a bit of a concern on double work basically happening, because that panel's getting a pretty big change. This is the stash panel. So not really huge on making making updates to it now if they're not quick and easy to do. I think it shouldn't be that bad. I'd really like to see it. I'm
focus on content.
Are there any plans to add new primordial items in the future? Updates to keep the primordial feature a bit more fresh each season. Yeah, I don't think we're likely to see like a new one every season. But I could see some more showing up. Yeah, I feel like there's room for new ones to show up. I think there's room for old ones to no longer exist anymore. I think that the total volume of the pool can be too big. I don't think it is too big right now, but I think there's a world where we keep adding 2 every season for the next 4 seasons, and it is too big, definitely at that point.
I wholeheartedly disagree with that. The fact that you could only have one, you could have 500 of them. It gives you a lot of options for which one you want to fit your character. I think they could literally add 10 primordials this season and it would be fine. The fact that it's limited to one.
Best node by far compared to the others. The others, when it procs, will only drop 1 item from imprints. Is there a rework plan to add weapons to the Echo reward imprint slot? No, nothing like that's planned at the moment. That is interesting though. I did not personally consider that actually, that the because the change to this system did change that. Yeah, there is a disproportionate way to unlock them. There has always been like ways to interact with the game systems in order to make them drop more. I think that's important that that's possible actually. I'd more prefer to look at ways to give like specific echoes or specific functionality that you can take in game to make the other ones trigger more frequently, sort of thing. I'd be more interested in going that approach for it. Just a general shout out to anyone who's if you've seen an idea here that you like, or you've written an idea down and I've commented on it, the best way to get it considered for actually being added into the game, telling me is good, it helps, but the best way to get it actually added to the game is to get it directly into our design meetings, is through the suggestions channel on our Discord. More stuff. I don't think we have anything that we like really want to push in right now. Not what I thought they were. Because yeah, like just what we were talking about earlier. Like as soon as you do this, this needs to shove over a bit.
No, West, I get that. Like I get what the point he's saying, but last season we got none. He did not say we're getting one next season. I mean, 2 seasons without an added T8 feels weird. especially on a newer mechanic. I don't know.
You don't put anything in.
And most of the damn primordials are for Primalist. It's like a system for Primalist. Go figure.
That was just a drop, I think. Yeah. Okay. Are there any plans to add more Venter's Gamble type uniques? I'm talking about uniques where the roll range have such wild range. They can range from extremely powerful to actually detrimental. Anything like this would of course have to be unaffected by the maximum rolls corruption. No, I think this is the sort of thing we do have items like this, and I would love to add more items like this. I don't think
Zizarin's items kind of like that. His helmet
unaffected by that. So currently there is an issue with the rolls, with the maximized rolls thing, where it maximizes the value of the rolls, and even negative mods when maximized have the maximum negative effect, which like is an issue. I think there's a world where you could set up the mod to be to have some special interaction with corruption. Sure, that might make it not go crazy, but at the same time, like, that's kind of the fun part about the system, where there's a chance it can go kind of crazy. There's so many posts of like, check out this Omni that I rolled. I think it's just awesome. You know, the maximum potential power there is no different than if the rolls started at like -25 each or something like that.
They need primordials for Necromancer.
When are you going to push for another item like Aaron's will, so I can have a full 8 so I can have 8 full-size golems? Ha! I hope you're having a great day, and thanks for all of that you do. I think 8 golems would be a little too much. Golems designed for not a army in a bottle, but rather this is my big smashy boy.
Great question.
Big stompy, green stompy.
Who asked that question?
Are there plans to redistribute the blessings, by the way, the monos?
T-Rex is mainly necro.
Not specifically, no. But I do think there's room for it. Now there are monos with blessings that are not very useful, versus some monos having too many good blessings and making choosing one make you lose a lot of value, right? So I think there's
T-Rex definitely designed for Primalist.
Like
100%.
really, each individual blessing just needs to be power balanced against every other blessing option in its own pool. If there is like one if 2 timelines have vastly different power levels of blessings to each other, it's not that big of a deal, because you're still going to get something from both. The most important thing is that the individual blessings inside each timeline are relatively like appropriately balanced with each other, so that there is a decision point there. I can see where you're coming from, that it feels like you're missing out.
As a Beastmaster, I use the offhand for ward. It's way better than T-Rex. And you're saying that since the offhand is better than T-Rex, T-Rex is designed for Acolyte? Nice argument.
I think a fair bit of that has to do with thematically similar blessings showing up on similar timelines. And then if you're going after, if you're like doing something in that category, having something thematically similar is often going to be good. Like if you're doing cold damage and you've got a mod that gives you a bunch of negative cold resistance, and there's a blessing that either gives you cold damage or cold resistance on the same timeline, because they're thematically linked through cold, they do fight with each other for power. And then you have like lightning resistance on another one, and you're like, well, I don't want that lightning resistance, I want it to be cold resistance instead. Like, what's the big deal about switching them up? I mean, part of it is the thematic link that they do have. I do think that's important too. Good evening, Mike. Good evening. It's my imaginary top hat. Can you say / do you know if we will see anything outside of bug fixes / optimizations before season 5? I think there'll be very little other than bug fixes and optimizations between now and season 5 at this point. We're out of the point where we're making major material changes to the patches, and we're more into trying to make sure things ain't broke. Development on season 5 is well underway. Looking great. When can I start sharing? I feel like we're still early in season 4, but I mean, Derek, when can I start showing stuff?
You're asking that live on stream? Oh, brother.
But we'll figure it out.
Now, yeah.
Here's some concept art we can do for next time. Point squirrels! Come on, boys, this way to victory! Bah, cold pen, bah.
Concept art? Is that what we don't want to see? Concept art? Oh, brother.
Aaron, you're not getting anything now. Sorry.
I tried. Concept art, we want blood. Obviously. Not, well, wait, what? Are we watching Blade again?
All right. Has anyone asked about free to play yet? But yes, the conversation's come up a few times.
Free to play.
Bought the game ages ago, but I feel like free to play would be some fresh air into the player base. It's possible. The big question I always have is, okay, we do free to play, hypothetically. What has been the historical free to play monetization model that tends to go with that?
Gotcha. Don't say stash tabs.
I'm not sure it would end up being overall positive. It's possible. I don't know. The conversation's come up many times over the years. Not so much recently, but like when we were first setting things up, you know, it was a huge conversation initially. Like right from the get-go, we always wanted to do a box price. But, you know, like lots of stuff we wanted to do right from the start has changed. All right, more questions, Mike. Keep answering. If possible, could you please provide your stance on this question? One as a dev and one as a player. Do my best. What do you think about the idea of merging sets together? Merging sets together, let me read more. The idea I generally have is too long to put here, but essentially you can get both set bonuses on one item with RNG combination of the two set item stats. Yeah, so I think there's I feel like if we were going to do this, we would simply just do it through the reforging. Like we can already do set shards and reforging set items, and like we already can like build your own set item sort of thing, and just like put 2 set shards on it, boom, there you go, it's done. Like if we were gonna do that, that's the way we would do it. pretty sure, not through like actually taking two set items and merging them together. I think the main reason for this is the specific stats that are on a set item are pretty carefully curated, and a lot of times the stats are there specifically because they work well with other pieces in the set, or the set bonus, or each other. And as soon as you start taking out parts of that, it starts to make the items themselves unravel a bit. So really specific pieces would have to come across. We have to pick like 1 or 2 or 3 affixes that would always go in this combination process. And I think having it be randomly combining each other would be would come up with like duds of items really frequently. Yeah, I think it's also just like a gigantic, like the current tooltips are not prepared to handle that at all. Like this is one of the smallest sets when expanded, and it's like a full height thing when it's fully expanded like that. It's probably the smallest one. Maybe not the smallest, but definitely up there. And so I think if we were going to do it, we
do need bigger tooltips, tech.
The Reforged system, because it's already there, because it already has that like essence of the item picked out on which affixes are going to come over in the affix shards themselves. Having said that, that's not the way the set system works, and we'd have to kind of overhaul the functionality of it to make that even work. I think it also would put too much pressure on the item tooltips as well. So like we need an item tooltip rework first, which we're working on. The complexity is pretty high there as well, and sometimes item like not like power budget, but like
Blurp's driving me crazy.
Cognitive load budget for like parsing what an item is can get a little wacky when there's so much stuff on it. And
I'm about to delete the entire browser.
Set item with like 2 different set affixes on it, so there's like all the set bonuses that can go with it as well. It kind of gets out of hand. So I think the way we tried to approach something like this, more so being able to get more sets equipped simultaneously, was specifically through the Legends Entwined ring, the Primordial ring. And I fully understand that adding that ring makes this is probably like the catalyst for this suggestion, because all of a sudden you're looking at situations where you're like, I want to put 2 affixes on a single ring and have it be able to like double up as partials for sets, and then make the set bonuses even better. Yeah. I can see it being something we might consider in the future, but right now I know it's something we've talked about fairly recently, as recently as the creation of the Legends Entwined ring. In fact, this came up quite a lot, and I know it's not something we're planning, at least right now. But I do agree it would be cool. Hey Mike, with the current state of balance being maybe not as healthy as could potentially be, have you guys considered doing another poll or going back on the decision to not do mid-season balance changes? What are your opinion on that?
Hey Mike, your game sucks. Are you gonna balance it?
I think that if we were going to do another poll, we would want to do that in like the lead up to the season. So I think we would need to do that like hype week's happening. That's when you drop that poll, not right now.
Guilty. They're putting in a fix. Don't do anything. They're putting in a fix. Let them do that, and then we'll look at it.
The polls in general, I do really like having done the polls, and I do really like doing them in general. I think that it sometimes provides. I think it's hamstrung us a little bit in certain situations. I wish we were able to be a little bit more flexible on it. And it's not a hard fast rule. It's not like we've vowed to never do it ever, but we did say that we would avoid it at best. We try really hard not to do it ever, sort of thing. And I think we've managed to stick to it, which is great. at the same time, I think I would prefer to be able to make balance changes mid-season.
Mid-season event, which comes with economy reset, ladder reset, and balance.
I don't know if there's like a world where that happens anytime soon, but I'm very open to it myself.
You don't even have to do it. Just new balance creates a whole new game.
I'd be shocked. I'll put it this way: I'd be really shocked if we did it for season 5.
Which means you're not doing it because you would know.
Balance changes. Well, at least significant nerfs pre season 6 or pre season 5. I know where we are in time.
Mike's lost it,
but not in space. I only know one at a time. Oh, that was really close. That was really close, I think. We're doing this.
I've not heard a question around quest echoes. No.
We are gonna need one of these bad boys. We do have enough for it right now, actually. Kind of tempted just to grab it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it so I've got it.
Until next time, traveler.
What about adding a CO? Oh, missed one. When do you think dungeons will get some love? Monos have had all the fun currently. Yeah, I think when we figure out how to do procedural generation in monos, they'll be getting some love. I think that'll be the catalyst. Proper procedural generation dungeons. What about adding COF token that can be consumed as a 1-for-1 token for prophecy exchange? 1-for-1 token that can be exchanged. Globally, ideally removing the need for players to worry about being inefficient and care too much about corruption pushing and less about enjoying a build. Adding a COF token that can be consumed as a 1-for-1 token for prophecy exchange.
You got to be efficient. You can't play if you're not efficient. I don't understand. That doesn't work.
I don't know what the token would do.
It would make you wouldn't have to be efficient anymore. You could play the game.
I'm confused. Mike is confused. I think there's so we've been looking a lot at COF in general, and we're pretty interested in like reducing the busy work, and I think a lot of that means we're going to be changing a lot of the flow and the interface and what you use favor for and what you use like everything for, and the functionality, the way it works in the system, like when things drop, what's going to drop, how you decide what's going to drop, all these sorts of things are being looked at in COF in general. So I think because we're making such a big change in COF, I think maybe putting like, and we're not quite ready to talk about this. A lot of the changes are locked in and we're not quite ready to talk about them yet. It's part of the problem. So if you'd like to submit a suggestion on potential COF changes, my advice is putting in not like ways to fix a problem, but ways that you how do I describe this? The function, I guess the thing you're trying to do that's hard to do, like whatever's where you're getting stuck.
This is where my brain just wants to fall out of my head. We're still working through it. Why not talk about here's some of the design philosophy that we are thinking about for season 5? If you have any suggestions based upon this design philosophy, go here and you could enter your, like, how could we don't know what they're doing. So how can you possibly give feet, you know?
Where'd it go? Nowhere to go. Nothing at all. Nothing.
If Mike talked about the design philosophy around updating
a price check option for Merchant's Guild rather than manually
factions, it would just be so much easier.
So there's kind of a pseudo price check thing right now where you can slap an item in, and
this is why Aaron has become the wicked guy. Here we go.
Match to that item a little bit, anyways. So there's a little bit of that, but I assume you mean like a price check outside of the monolith, or outside of the Merchant's Guild, where you're like out in the field and you're like, I wonder what this would price check for in the Merchant's Guild here, instead of, so I can know if I can just drop it on the ground, sort of thing. That's something we'd love to add. I know it's something that's been talked about a bunch and brainstormed a bunch, and there's a lot of limitations on that, mostly like technical limitations on going to the Merchant's Guild database too frequently, especially outside of that zone, and there's lots of things that have to be considered to make this function nicely. Quite often the next step from that is like, okay, well, if you can check it here, why not have a loot filter rule where you're like, only show me things that are worth more than X gold? And it's not something like that. I think would be problematic.
TLI, best price checker in the industry. Brow, what up? Steam achievements.
Right. Clarifying. There's a typo in the clarification. Okay, yes, thank you. Clarifying the last question about the CUF token. The CUF totem, token, would be a global drop like a pair of bee gloves. Okay. When you went to pick a prophecy opposed to using favor, you would use a CUF token, kind of like a dungeon key. 2 reasons for the favor connection to XP. I found the game becomes less about enjoying the game and more about efficiency, and the other is cap of favor. Some just forget about it and can go past 9 and 9. I see what you're saying. So it's basically just analogous to the merchant token, where you say like, okay, I want to you just hand in the token instead of
the game right now is all about efficiency.
Instance for selecting a prophecy. The system's changing to a degree that this suggestion is good, but will not make sense in the new system. I'm sorry.
So the new system is already decided, which is good.
I feel like Shadowrend with a bow is so clunky. A little, I think. But I'm really enjoying it. And this is lots of ways to change how it flows. So you can make it so you don't move, or you move back, or you move forwards. You can manipulate the feel of it quite a bit. I believe it would feel much better if the shadows went forward instead of yourself. Anything you have talked about ESG or are happy with it? I mean, that's this node right here, right? Sorry, that's this node right here. So yeah, we talked about it and we implemented it. There's also a pair of boots that does it too. Would it be possible in the future to make it that you will be able to slam an item in Temporal Sanctum per dungeon tier? For example, tier 2 is 2 slams. That's something we could do. I'd really like to see a bigger difference per tier. So right now, the only thing you get from going up higher tiers is being able to slam higher level items. So I quite often find myself when I'm going to do a Temporal Sanctum is I look at the item and I'm like, what's the lowest I can do to slam this? And I just go to the lowest one possible. And so I really like the idea of being rewarded for doing higher tiers.
T4
right now there is
Jura better chance.
There is a reward. Tier 1 you can't pick your slam at all. So there's precedent for having material rewards.
Dude, what if it was T4, you get to pick your slam and you get to pick one that can't come up? All right, that would be so powerful. It'd be insane.
Wielding a sword, smash it. Is sandbox mode coming to last Epoch? Nothing like that planned at the moment.
I put that exact thing in the suggestions channel. You did?
I don't know about you. Personally, every time I found the like developer room in like an Elder Scrolls game, or you know, like you install 80 mods so that you've got everything in the game, and or you turn on cheats and you start doing stuff, or you open up the hero editor and you start doing stuff, and it's like 2 days later the game's closed. It doesn't open back up again.
Like offline mode, offline character editor, or not like that.
That double havoc. Woo! You take those. Can we please? Skip one. Whoops. Would it be possible to add a feature where we can have a better idea of what our DPS is on the boss dummy? It is possible. We do have the technology. We're not planning on adding significantly improved DPS tracking for real applications such as boss dummies. Not on the list.
Does PoE have training dummies?
It's not impossible. Like it's something that we can do. But we specifically have chosen not to currently.
No, there's no dummies in PoE. Not PoE 1 or 2. No training dummies of any kind.
If you really want to see it,
only POB. It's only a third-party tool.
Traction all the time. This one has. I know this one has been put in there a few times. But there's lots of stuff. There's a whole host of things that we've in the past been like, no, never doing that. Eventually they happen. Game changes over time. I think that's good. I think that's really good that there's things that we're like, this doesn't fit the game right now, and in 2 years or even 6 months or 5 years, you know, like as the game changes, there's a different environment for those things to exist. I think that's good.
That's crazy to think about. In PoE, you have to use a spreadsheet to figure it out.
Or things have to get removed for the same reason too. There was our original passive system before we had this was a square grid. I gotta get drawing back on my screen. I need to get like an application or something to do it, because I miss it. There's a square grid, and you'd start in the center and you'd put points along out 4 diagonal axes. And as you built out points on each axis, the connection of the like the shape that was formed by drawing a line from the furthest point on each one of the axes overlapped a bunch of nodes, and all the nodes that overlapped were the nodes you had access to. Basically the same thing as this line advancing up, just a straight, like you need this many points in here to get it. It was basically that in like a 2D instead of a effectively 1D grid. I love that system. It was too complicated for the game. It was not good at the time. I'd love to bring it back in like, I don't know, some endgame system where you interact with it.
Aaron,
like
bring in the Kickstarter
frequently.
video. I can't. He's streaming.
Set it more frequently. I think it would be a lot of fun.
Too easy.
Where it's like maybe it's dictating how you're accessing certain dungeon effects or something. I don't know. I think there's potential there for it in an endgame system still. Like that UI I think was fun and interesting, and yeah, that's one of the ones that's been sitting in the back of my mind forever that I'd love to bring back. I've just got reminded about it a couple days ago. Can we please import export stash settings for next season? I don't think we're doing an import export system for next season. We are very significantly looking at what I'm going to dub the stash layout problem at the start of each season, whereby you have to rebuild your stash layout every season, and it's frustrating, and we totally agree. And we are very much actively working on a way to fix this problem. Specifically an import export system, I don't think is what we're going to land on. But you know, this is something that it is definitely a problem, and we are definitely working on it.
Sweet. Brilliant.
Like the dream system that we're not going to get to next season, but the dream system is like a, and this is something we've talked about before with loot filters, and I still love to do this with loot filters too. The dream system is like a, you have like a browser in the game where you open up your stash, and there's like a stash layout browser, and people have uploaded their layouts with like name and a description. This is actually why loot filters have a description field, is because we had talked about doing this, and people could like, you know, upvote specific things where you're like, oh, this is specifically a Merchant's Guild stash layout that has tabs for specific things that'll sell well or something like that, or oh, this is a you know, specifically a COF layout or a layout that I'm specifically going to be doing a ton of things for a specific build, and like I'm really focusing on
ring tab
primordial stuff this season, or I'm really focusing on
red things. Cajun got
whatever
it
this season, sort of thing. And I think there's
that's
room
what we need.
A lot of cool stuff to go there if we were gonna do like the dream version of it. But really, I think just like
That's
a basic.
What we've become. We're red ring people now.
Even just a small system so you can just carry forward what you did last time would be incredible. One of the big things that I think any sort of importing system requires is, and I don't, there's a very large back-end change that needs to happen before this is even possible functioning, is a mass reorganization, an automated mass reorganization, which I think is a sort of a required system before the layout saving and loading in whatever version that looks like in the end. Before that can exist, I think a mass reorganization system is necessary, whereby you can press, you're in your stash, and like this is a pie in the sky feature still, it's something we'd love to do, but you open your stash, you push a button, and it like gives you a warning, and it's like, warning, you're gonna reorganize your whole stash for you. And it basically pulls everything out of your stash, and then one at a time just like auto adds things back to your stash and goes through the automatic distribution system where it like checks the stash pad priorities and just puts everything back in. Like having that would be incredible. I think that's almost necessary before we add in a loading system. Because there's that moment when you're like, you play through, you're on your first season, let's say, ever, as a new player, and you're playing through, and you've got 40 tabs that you've bought, and they're all organized the way you want them to, but they're not even remotely similar to what like the optimal way to do it is. And you go and you're like, I'm gonna see what people are doing with their stash layouts, and I'm gonna download a stash layout and apply it and see what happens. And you do it, and great, but all of a sudden your entire stash is so completely borked in the layout that you have to manually pull everything out and put it all back in. That would suck. It would take forever. Way to introduce a lot of duping and lost items. Yeah, it would work like a transaction, if you know any database stuff, where it would be able to put it back to the way it was before if something went wrong, and would all happen as a single operation. The big change that's
dude, look at my wife bot. I haven't had these in a million years.
database cost wise free by comparison to what it is now.
Those are goated.
Do you feel you guys got the stat conversion corrupt right? Some seem much stronger than others. Yeah, I think there's some of them are significantly better than others right now, for sure. I think the fact that people are using them and finding them interesting and fun is great. There's room for some balancing tweaks, I think. I don't think that's a controversial statement to make. Does EHG ever have plans to shift to seasonal gatekeeping content? I think this means like you can only play the new seasonal mechanic if you play a seasonal character, and you can't play it in Legacy. That's what this is asking about. I believe it's been said that potentially there may be content that doesn't get released into Legacy at the same time as it does to seasonal release. I hope I'm remembering wrong, but I don't think I am. It is, so we've left the door open, is what we've done. We've said, like, we don't plan on doing this. It's not the way we're setting up systems right now. But we don't want to say we don't want to close the door off. We don't want to say like we'll never do it. We don't want to say
this sure, Crimson. Good night.
Every single thing, no matter what, because there might be a system that shows up where we're like, we really don't know if this is going to be fun or not. And having it be locked into Legacy forever immediately might be a mistake. I think there's also potentially a problem where we've talked about this in the past too, where there's too many systems. So having a system that we know is only going to be there, is only going to stick around for one season, it's just going to be temporary. Having that just exist on seasonal and not exist on Legacy might be an option for that. It's possible. We don't have any systems like that planned right now. We don't have any systems on the horizon that are designed that way. Nothing's looking like it's going to do that at all. You know, it's one of those things that we're really just leaving it there as a possibility in case we come up with a reason why it's necessary in the future.
Going core. He just said it.
I've never had a reason to do it. I've never heard a pitch of a reason to do it. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going for it. Let's see what we get. I don't want to ascend some items. We can probably do that. We're not gonna single key yet.
Too.
We did get a key at some point. Let's go. Okay. Right after this, we're going. Mike, you ready? Yep. Good, because you're going. Great when the spin-off's better than the original, eh? How is balancing determined? So many ways. It seems some classes are overly loved by devs, Falcon or Blade Dancer, Paladin, just others are just there, and minimal effort is made to keep Mage, John, Forge Grab, for example. There isn't a intentional method by which we say, okay, this class is going to be more powerful than this class, or anything like that happens. Sometimes there are
shaman. Talk about the
horizon
shaman
plans that we'll look at and say, like, well, that thing's getting this new thing next season. Maybe we'll just kind of leave it alone for a little bit right now, and we'll come back to it so that we're not making so we can really focus on ABC, and because we know that XYZ's getting a specific change or a new skill or a new something next season. That happens a fair bit, and a couple times that's actually happened where we had planned it to be next season and it got pushed. And that was really unfortunate. That's happened a couple times. So it's like been 2 seasons out in the cold, and we're like, we should have just done it. But hindsight is 2020.
Mike was asked about the shaman a couple of weeks ago, and Mike said shaman was one of the most played masteries because of reflect. You know the top 5 skills for shaman? None of them were shaman. Shaman was played the most because of reflect, and not a singular shaman skill was in the top 5 skills for shaman. Pure insanity.
Pick everything up. Oh gosh, have an overly full inventory. Let's just start shattering some big things we're not going to use. Yeah, damage over time is probably not going to sell. I don't know. This is part of the problem is I need to learn what's going to sell. As I sell something that's smash things, just smash these.
you're a druid, but since shaman has a better passive tree, you use shaman. But you're Spriggan form. You're a druid.
Yeah.
But using the shaman's passive tree.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Why are poison build archetypes unique? Why are poison build archetype unique, under supported, or under leveled compared to bleed and ignite?
He just left the time glass core. He doesn't know.
I don't have like a specific intentional like reason. Like there's no conspiracy against poison or anything like that. Poison does have the natural ability to scale really well in multiplayer because it does also improve everyone else's poison damage on that target. I think sometimes there's a little bit of a fear that maybe it can get a little out of control too quickly. We have put some safeguards in place recently against that, so it's less of an issue than it ever was. I think it's more of a matter of just like there's been some sweet bleed and ignite items that have come out recently. I think it's as simple as that. There's just been some really sweet ones.
Probably true.
Fine. Can't help myself. Okay, we are going to start with, because we have a... We're gonna start with the belt. We've got a 2LP belt. We've got this. We need the mana regeneration is there. We need that. We've been struggling with mana regeneration. It's got a bunch of awesome other stuff on it. We don't really care what else we get. We don't need the potion cleanse very much because we are getting so much. We are getting such frequent cleansing from shift. But we do ward on potions, so a little bit more. That's nice. Health and endurance always good. But mana regen's what we're really after there. The high roll T7, what we want. We do have more forging potential. Can we do anything else with that? We could try it now. Nah. Let's just go. We're doing it. Low level. It's level 9. Level 9. Easy. This is what I'm talking about. I don't do this the tier 1. Tier 1's the trap. I'd love to see as well tier 1 not needing a key to even get in. I think that'd be a big plus. The set merge stemmed from other comments that sets are subpar, and
Standing
I was
up.
thinking of ideas to add more value to them, such as adding a last beat set helm and Belatra's.
Hey Mike, sets suck, dude.
Belatra's helm, I think.
Make them better. Come on.
Or last B. Doesn't matter. If you have 2 set bonuses and then add cleaver in the mix,
they suck.
I'm sure you could see the powers of possibilities.
Everybody knows.
Yeah. Choice to have RNG stat transfer was twofold. One, a chase item for players who want to burn out. To be burnouts, and the other power creep check. Well, it doesn't stop a power creep check at all, because you still just look at the maximum potential. I swear I pressed it earlier. Well, never mind. Earlier here. Died after I switched.
Look at their new notifications. Fancy.
Jura killed me. Bad Jura.
Mike died at T2 Julra. Is that what I missed?
Oy vey. What am I doing?
He didn't
sorry,
kill
we have a question and
T2
answer.
Julra.
That's
I finally
fine.
took down
That's
Abroth on
fine.
Altered Death
Somebody told me the
Blossom.
other day
Nice.
you guys might be working on a
Oh, he
character
didn't hit
sheet
the button.
rework. This is your weekly reminder. Good golly. Thank you. Yes, that shall happen first. Also, follow-up question to the mid-season balance changes. Thank you for your answer. How do you think the poll has impacted the team's development process and the game itself?
Hey guys, Leamy, what up?
I think I think it kind of has let us focus on the next season a little bit more, and like once the existing seasons like kind in I want to say once the existing season's in, I guess like maintenance mode or something like that, it's sort of like let us dedicate those resources to
Going good. Watching the Friday
next
dev
thing
stream.
instead of having to
Playing some
try to
LE.
manage like updated balance changes split. So a big problem in development, something like this, like a live development cycle, is that the if you make balance changes to what's on live right now, you can't do those necessarily. You can't necessarily do those same balance changes on the you can't have them automatically propagate to the existing development build necessarily. Some of them you can, some of them works totally fine, but you have to one by one go through and make sure that each one of those things still makes sense in the new in the new dev build of the other things you've changed. So sometimes you are you make a change in the live version, but because you've already made other changes in the dev build that are better changes than the one that's on live, but you couldn't make them because they're reliant on another system, you have to then go back and undo the changes you just did on live on development to then allow for the new changes there as well. And so I think it's impacted it by just giving us more time to work on the actual game instead of like as much
Sub-A-Thon still
bookkeeping and
going.
organizational
Welcome
stuff,
to
basically.
day 30.
What are your thoughts on touching skill tree nodes of places that don't have a lot of traffic?
You think I should check
I'm
out
thinking,
Dark
like, Reaper
West?
Form has so many
Never
nodes
heard
that
of
are
it.
unused.
What is it?
Like Reaper's Ascendance that I wish was
Dark
able
West?
to be taken. I mean, probably give some insight on why that specific node.
Crazy, I know.
Like, what's that note? Gain a stack of Reaper's Ascendance every 5 seconds. You spend a Reaper form, which grants you increased spell damage. You can have up to 25 stacks of Reaper's Ascendance at a time. Is it behind something kooky?
All right, I'll check it out. It's called the Dark West. I'll look it up.
Seems very reasonable to me. I'm not sure why that's not taking more. Is he just not powerful enough? Oh, it's increased damage, not more damage. By all it is. Dang. I want to ascend some boots. That's what I want to do.
Saw the 1 second countdown the other day. Yep, we've had a bunch of them.
One to pee. Can't believe I did that. Just trying to just cut it to the last second. So sick. Now we get no slam. No slam.
Why? I don't understand. Does he not have any keys?
He'll buy a ring and we'll slam that at the end.
Is that he doesn't have any Temporal Sanctum keys?
How far are we? 15 minutes? Yeah, might buy a ring. Piggybacking on a previous question. Oh, sorry. Old skill tree nodes. we go back and look at them quite frequently, and we'll continue to do so. There's too many to look at all of them every season.
No keys.
Piggybacking on a previous question about Temporal Sanctum tiers, what if tiers 3 and 4 meaningfully modify the critical slam chance, still based on level, of course. Yeah, I don't know. It's such a low chance already. Here we go. It's such a low chance already.
Yoki's so good.
I'd be very hesitant to do it.
He had one key to drop, tried T2 and died.
It feels like it's trying to say like, yeah, you can do this. It's gonna be great. Come do it. And then it's like, well, it's still basically nothing, sort of thing. I don't hate the idea in general.
You gonna play D4? Cool. Yes.
I would like to see.
I landed my first sponsorship with Blizzard.
I would like to see LP caps on uniques, so it kind of flies in the face of that a little bit.
Nice. I know. Thank you.
Congratulations. I love this game. No one pay attention to what's happening on screen, by the way. I'm definitely not getting help because I'm terrible and need to do something with my gear at all.
Someone get.
Thank you. Good God. Should I switch to Blade Dancer? All right.
How can ye be key limited? I don't know. I don't know.
Come on.
It's like, wait, that's a senior developer, co-founder. He can't find a T2 dungeon key? No, he can't.
Congratulations, love the game. Thank you. I have a quality of life suggestion. Could you improve the clarity on what shows which stash tab is active? Yes, we're working on it. The current periodic height is a bit frustrating.
Did you read the Blizzard contract yet? No, I haven't.
Whole stash system UI is going to
no.
Hey, Mike, new player, does LESSF have increased drop rates, or is it normal drop rates? It's completely normal. There's no difference in SSF compared to solo character found, solo account found, and normal challenges and hardcore challenges all have identical drop rates to each other. There's no modifications.
Look what you guys did to my character.
From solo character found to solo account found. You can move a character from solo account found to normal. As soon as that's in place, you can't have increased drops on them.
Look like basically a psycho.
We do have the Circle of Fortune Merchant's Guild item factions, and the Circle of Fortune one is designed to be taken as a solo character. The big fear of seasonal gatekeeping is a potential risk of never getting to try an item, or more specifically, a build from lack of an item. Not getting to try new content would suck, but not getting the ability to try a build is devastating to me. I agree, and that's like one of the main reasons we've never done that before. All these high corruption rogues make alt and flooded the ladder of other classes with Confluence of Oblivion. Are there any plans to change this? Also, is there ever going to be a separate ladder for COF/MG? Not planning a separate COF/MG ladder. I think it's a little frustrating having the ladders flooded like that. We're changing the way that works a little bit, so it won't be as big of an issue. The bar to set a new position on the ladder right now is complete a single echo, and I think that's part of the problem right there. And so I'd like to change that, and it naturally will change a lot just because of other stuff. Endurance, we'll take it. It's fine. Not what we were hoping for the most, but mana regen is gorgeous. You want to do another one for me? And I have a level 77 unique.
Come on, Mike.
Another one? Huh? Thanks, buddy. I'll corrupt them both right at the end. Hi, I really want to ask if you're satisfaction with season, if you are satisfied with season 4 overall. Yeah, big time. Loving season 4. What's your opinion on player retention? I think that there's, the information I get on player retention is like through these questions on stream. I like haven't looked at them all season. Which I know sounds ridiculous. I'm gonna start looking at them a lot more though. It's something that I think is gonna be important for me to be paying more attention to coming up here. And so yeah, I'm gonna start getting into the habit of doing that and contextualizing the things that I'm looking at based on that probably a little bit more. Like my main thought is here to showing off with multiple characters now, are we? My thought more right now is like make an awesome game. Make an awesome, fun gameplay experience. And I think that there is, I think we've had a huge step forward in that category. I think the feedback we've had with regards to,
thought you were gonna get all your homework done last night, Aaron. You disappoint.
A huge step forward.
Wait, what homework?
That's the right way to do it first. Fun first.
I got through everything I needed to do this morning. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? I'm sure you heard the phenomenal news on Diablo. Are you planning on streaming it? Phenomenal news? Yes. Yeah, I'm sponsored. I'm a sponsored streamer for Blizzard on Tuesday. Yeah. Wait, what's the phenomenal news?
Thank you.
Shin, this morning I got up at 7 and knocked out everything that was waiting for me.
Mike, you know how things work, don't you? You played this game before, right, Mike?
Oh, I didn't read the contract. The stuff that I had to get to them, I took care of. I mean, the contract's all done,
like
signed.
The Farsight Turtle,
They're just asking if I read the fine
like
print.
The Reforged Bench or the Temporal Sanctum just engage infinite times instead of a set number of times, especially the Temporal Sanctum, from how often it needs to be used. Having this like keys equal reroll, I think does give a sense of like having those items drop means something a little bit more, which I think is a really big bonus. Okay.
Part of it says play Warlock. Oh yeah, I need to look at that. I don't think that's in there.
Got time for let's do one more. Let's do one more. Come on, one more.
Yeah, I'll be playing.
Yeah. Mike is corrupting needles or needles not giving extra gaze or not shattering any more an intended thing. I'm shocked you can corrupt them at all. That's hilarious. I think that was just like a thing we didn't even account for.
You could corrupt needles?
The item's level 64. I think it's probably what he's...
That is hilarious. You can corrupt needles.
Oh, I need to zone in and out. Okay.
I got to brick a needle.
No, it's not intended. I don't think they should be corruptible, really. Are there or were there ideas of creating a third item faction similar to COF? Say an archaeology faction where we get items excavating ruins and stuff, and RNG becomes a neutral part of the game.
You're right. It's an idol. It's corruptible.
And we would have an economy revolving in every faction and ground.
Can I have Merchants Guild in COF?
Having like a COF alternative, but then having like Merchants Guild be available to both of them. It does completely undermine the entire system by doing that, but
can I just
we did talk about things like that.
I want MG and
I think
COF.
if we're going to add new item acquisition from gameplay direct systems, it would be as either a neutral faction that's not involved as a mutually exclusive version of COF or MG. So it'd be able to be it and both of them, or it would just incorporate into COF's passives. Are there or were there ideas of creating a... Oh, I already said, sorry. Wow, that was embarrassingly fast. Embarrassing for me, really.
Frozen Sentinel found tech where they add alter that buffs per corrupted.
Really care about? Yes. And we're up
idols.
to 50.
Same with Singularity.
46. 246s.
MG and
46.
COF offline editor exists. Exactly. Yeah, dev chat's been fine. It's the same stuff. Ice Gaming. I cannot wait for the release. Looking forward to the stream. Yeah, I'll be streaming it Monday evening.
I just put health on kill and not something that might actually be useful. Oh, what am I doing?
Monday evening and Tuesday morning.
Just re-roll it. Chance to slow. No, re-roll it. Poison. No, re-roll it. Bleed. Better than nothing?
Re-roll it.
Ah. It's okay. We're not going to hit that. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, it is 1 LP. It really doesn't matter.
1 LP. You could get a 3 LP. Go back to the bazaar.
Oh, crit and hit it. No.
Get at it. Come on, Mike.
Okay.
Probably 2 LPs free.
How do you feel the Temporal Sanctum holds up to the corruption system? It feels like the system wasn't designed for players to chase their ideal corruption. However, in practice, people will. Some corruptions are even mandatory for certain builds like Shuriken cast on bow crit, leading to maybe too much time spent looking for Sanctum loading screens instead of actually playing.
Half the time, I don't even know what people are talking about.
I mean, I think in general, the dungeons need to be more fun. I think they need to be more engaging and more rewarding to actually do them. The charms were a great way to sort of like alleviate that a little bit. But I still want to make them dungeons just more fun and rewarding in themselves. Like, yeah, I think that's sort of the baseline fix there. Really wants me to do bleed. T5 bleed. Not mad at that. Just damage more. It's just 4% more damage. So that's an upgradable call. Yeah. An upgrade. Little bit less flat. Start with the worst base, but still, we'll take that. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the question was that the build requires a corrupted mod, which means the person is spending all day in the Temporal Sanctum slamming 1 LPs to try and get a corruption mod. Was that what the question is? Who is putting out a build guide that requires a corrupted mod? I don't know. I don't believe that's...
Someone
that's
that played
insanity.
Since 8.5. I don't feel that the game became more complex, but it did add a lot of clutter. Endgame not streamlined at all and is riddled with small details that go against LE identity being a more accessible game. I mean, I hear what you're saying, that the fact there are more systems now, they're not necessarily adding more depth. I would probably argue that they're more accessible in general. It's so hard to tell though, because it's impossible to go back and like actually look at it. Like you can go back and look at it what it is, but you can't go back to a point where you didn't actually know what was going on, where you can't forget it yourself. I think that a lot of the changes to Monolith in general that we're looking at, like for coming up here, is going to have a lot of. I think it's going to increase the depth and decrease the complexity a little bit. I think we're gonna manage to go both.
Hear that?
It's fine. Extra potion slots fine. We use so many, we don't use them enough anyways. We're hoping to stay at max health because using ward, not a great corruption, but better than ruining the item. Max values, fine. It's already pretty well rolled, I think. Do one more? We good? We good? I think we're good on the corruption.
What build is it, Plunderer? Just tell me.
A decent one.
2 LP red ring with the specific corruption.
A whatever one.
Pure
and a
insane.
whatever one. Way better than we did last week. Way better than we did last week. Round out a couple final questions here as we're finishing up. Any updates on new offhand items like Great Shield or Uber Catalyst for casters? Not specifically. I think we would like if you're doing Great Shield. I think that's like a Great Shield. That's like a two-handed shield. Like Uber Catalyst. I feel like that's just. I don't think there's a new like base item types for these things. I think we just put those in the existing item types really. If we're gonna do something like that, and we're always adding new items to the game. Follow up on the question about factions. Is there a plan to create rival factions, like helping one means alienating the other? Maybe we do have the functionality for that. It's not, I think, something we've planned really. Players get to choose between the benefits and cost of following one faction at the expense of the other. You kind of already have to pick one or the other with Merchants Guild and COF. In order to not like make switching. We want to have the release valve of switching be possible. And if you're like actively worse at the other one, and you have to like claw your way back from a negative, it makes switching feel really terrible. It's probably unlikely there. But you know, maybe the functionality is there for it if we wanted it. On the dungeon topic, I feel like since we need to corrupt 50 of the same item in quick succession, having to interact with the doors, portals, and keys for 1 second boss kill is very tedious. Regardless of dungeon content that might be worth doing in the future, legendaries aside. Yeah, I'm talking more like going back to a world where you're actually doing the dungeon itself fully. Like percentage of time spent is engaging in the dungeon.
This is insane. Since I'm corrupting 50 items at a time.
50 of the same item in quick succession, that is an extreme outlier, I think. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that is an extreme outlier scenario though.
Even Mike's like, are you insane? Oh my gosh.
Like
that is really
useful,
funny.
But like useful to consider.
I can't believe there's build guides that require a corrupted mod. That is
like,
insanity.
The gameplay be more interesting. Yeah, I don't think
Are you crazy? Is that your
Lizard? That makes a little more sense coming from someone who's like going really hard.
That's in Lizard.
I could see a world where there was a like here's a key to redo another one sort of thing, where you still have to pay the key for each reroll, each slam. I think that would be an important part. And on that terrible disappointment, it's probably time to end.
Poor Mike. He's done.
I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll be back same time, same place next week.
With season 5 stuff.
If I did not answer your question, I apologize. It's not intentional. Please head on over to our Discord. We've got an Acid Devs channel where I do my best to answer up any follow-up questions there. I think that's about it.
All right. Mike is done. That will do it. Okay. Are golems working? Are the golems working? Yes. The golems are working. We first got to find 50 items to slam though. And then once we slam them, we'll have everything. Welcome, Raiders. Hello.
Stupid stuff.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to day 30 of my Sub-A-Thon. Day 30. We've literally come full circle back to the dev stream. We're back to the dev stream. I want it to never hit 0.
I'm freaking out, man.
I pulled out an early drink for tonight. Welcome, everybody. Right now I'm playing my sorry, my daughter was just talking to me in my right ear and right during the raid. I'm playing my 4 Horsemen build. This is a quad golem. It's probably why Mike got the golem question today.
What you see is what you get.
Where's the horse? The T-Rex is the horse.
I'm freaking out, man.
T-Rex, guys, it's the 4 horsemen, the 4 golems. They also kind of gallop like horses too. So they, they're, and the T-Rex is there as kind of the point of it. Okay, hey Mike, if you're still there, if you're not, it's okay. I've pitched this since season 3. If the T-Rex is if you're using a T-Rex while using an Acolyte, right? That's the trigger. You're on an Acolyte. So you're on a Lich, a Warlock, or a Necromancer. The T-Rex is bones. Like Night at the Museum. It's like it's a skeleton T-Rex. That would be awesome. That would be, the theming would be perfect. I guess you guys could design it however you want. That would be sweet. Potential cosmetic would work too. A lot of the primordials are at least visually designed for Primalist from season 3, but obviously used on a lot of different classes, so it's just yeah, it'd be awesome. Aaron, you can go to the suggestions channel. Damn it. All right, I got to go to the suggestions channel. Go for me and write it in there. All right, guys. During Mike's dev stream that we were watching, I've been working on 4 Horsemen. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Got a new amulet, 2 LP. Boots, new. Switched out the idols again. I guess, so really only 2 new items. But I went through the passive tree and made a bunch of adjustments so it feels better. We're also tankier. So resistances are all maxed, and we're over-capped on fire so that we get the extra fire penetration. Armor's 2,400, nothing crazy, but at least we have some armor. Endurance is perfectly maxed at 60 with endurance threshold at 1,300. So awesome endurance, decent for a necromancer armor, maxed res. We're also at 4,100 life and 1,900 ward. On top of that, through the passive tree, we've got effigies, which is 10% DR. Trying to get as tanky of a necromancer as I can. Still not super tanky, but we're running at 750 corruption. Aaron, well, we definitely can't do that cool idea if you aren't even willing to corrupt your current tyrant's skull. Why is it not purple? Don't say stupid stuff like that. It's not purple because right now I'm in the concepting phase of this build. And if I corrupt it, it'll brick. And then I got to go get a new one. And then I got to... Fine, I don't give a crap. Added T3 decks. There. Lose my mind. Deal with EHG all the time. Don't do it. I'm proud of you. There, I got 3 extra decks. I feel so powerful now. It's insane. Got him. There. Is that better? Everybody, if you are watching the stream, today's giveaway is a Max Woven Legends supporter pack. So $60 value. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Max supporter pack. 3 decks. Now it's an Uber killer. Oh, for sure. You guys want to see something? We call it Bada Rump Bum Bum. The bots hate me? Why? You're showing off your 75 dungeon keys to Mike. Do I have 75? Earlier in the season, I actually didn't have a lot either. I had to spec into the Weaver tree to get a bunch. Okay, ready? No snapshotting, no weird stuff. Just regular Golemancer, right? We could kill T4 Julra before the transition on new Golemancer. It's pretty quick. It is pretty quick. Is there a build guide for this video yet? No. Today I just started putting it together based upon them putting in the Golem fix. This is the new 4 Horsemen build. What's new in the build? A ton. So basically we have 4 full-size golems. We're not using twin golems. These are full-size based upon my body armor, Aaron's will. And what we're doing is we're up in these nodes, but mainly this node. So basically you feed your golems skeletons, and basically recasting them counts as that. So when you recast a skeleton, it counts as the 1 because you're capped dying, which super boosts your golems. Where's the horsemen? First off, okay, the golems gallop like a horse. On top of that, their horse is right here. See the T-Rex? Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. They have a horse that helps them right here. Everybody sees that. What do you it's right there. So what do you want me to call it? The 4 golems build? I don't know why I'm screaming. Sorry. It's so obvious. Thank you. It is obvious.
Are you crazy? Is that your problem?
I'm not crazy, I don't think. It's the quad father, bro. Is that what it is? 4 gorillas? It was funny. Crip was here, Criparian. He's like, you give up too much for the fourth golem. It would make more sense to just have 3. I was like, but then I can't call it the 4 horsemen. And he's like, there's no horse. I was like, oh, brother. LE63. Oh, gosh. So the 4 men gallop like horses instead of riding them totally makes sense. It does make sense. They're more like centaurs. And centaurs are part horse men. You see, it's 4 horse. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. You know what I mean. It makes sense. Okay, EHG, I need a cosmetic where a golem's riding a horse. Is there something we can... How much? He's trying so hard. No! The golems are not made of horses or men. We don't know that. These are rock ones, look pretty scary. What?
Sure.
You guys know what I mean. Come on, dude. I think he hasn't slept for 30 days. That's factually accurate. Ugh. Okay. 3 hours on the clock. Morning is done. Dev stream is done. Mike teased that potentially next week he can tease some concept art for season 5. So we'll wait and see then. The hype for Diablo 4, I guess, is growing. We got a lot of people in stream mentioning it. I will be streaming it. But right now, we are done with the season of TLI. Back to play some golems. Looking forward to D4. Seems like a lot of people are. The 4 fencemen. That's a good one. You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't fought Abby yet. We can kill T4 Julra before the transition. I would guess we would beat Aberoth. I was watching Riker's interview with the devs. It was pretty good. VC told me to watch that. Temporal Sanctum key. Mike, I got one. Aaron's Will, 1 LP. We have found 2 of these today from imprinting. I posted the trailer for Hellclock and Dark West in the general Discord. Oh, by the way, Docs, when you were talking about the new Western, I know the developers. Well, I don't know them, but I do chat with the creator of the Dark West, and we've had him on the podcast. And I've made multiple videos on it. I know a lot about that game. I was just messing with you. All right, let's see what we got. Dark West teaser trailer. Good. I haven't had a copyright strike in a few days, so this should do it. I'm wondering if this game is going to utilize accuracy. It almost looks like when he was shooting, he was missing sometimes. I'm wondering if we're going to have to deal with accuracy. Game's visuals look really clean. It's Unreal Engine 5. It's Victor Vran 2. I went to work. How was the dev stream? It was just a regular dev stream. It was fine. Mike was very kind and rated here at the end. All right, Hell Clock trailer. I like Hell Clock. Dude, it's like, what? I feel like somebody took the Dark West trailer and was like, hey, AI, can you turn this into Hades visuals? And we're watching the same... Never mind.
Rack? Hoped you would never have to return to this place. Freedom is all I dreamed of for myself and my brothers. There's something hidden in the bushes. They're so small. The pain won't go away. Even damn forward.
Didn't order your retreat. The war only ends when I decree its end. How can I go home? Knowing what I did in the name of the Emperor. It's always the warlords who hold the reins of misfortune.
June 2nd on all platforms. So this is Hell Clock's console release as well. The dialogue is fighting the music. Yeah, it was a weird, I didn't love that trailer. I'm actually reinstalling Shape of Dreams. We beat that one. Yeah, I liked Shape of Water. That was a good game. What? That was a bad gamble, Sinister. Were the vocals embedded in that video or created by having closed captions on in YouTube? I don't. I didn't have closed captions on. Just how it was embedded. Ugh. You think we could beat this no hands? Hey Aaron, have you tried old school Archmage skeleton build this season? Is it still good? I don't play Archmage. I'll play Wraith Lord, but not Archmage. So for me, if I'm going to play Necromancer, this has nothing to do with how strong the character is, but I want to play minion army. If I want to play single companion, I'll go over to Beastmaster, like Summon Bear. But for me, whenever I play Necro, I want an army to control. It's why I don't play Abomination. It's not why I don't play Retaliation Golem. It's why I don't play Archmage. My builds are almost entirely focused around minion army. So I can't tell you if it's strong or not because I haven't tried it. We also don't have Archmage on actionrpg.com as a build, so it's not one that I regularly update. But I would guess it's strong. Stacked mana, double shade, follow it around. Just like Wraith Lord, just like A-Bomb. It's a one-button build. You have your movement skill, and then you make skeleton mages. Bro! Shade of Oribus jumped out. That's not allowed. Hold on, that's not allowed. Guys, that's not allowed. Same, buddy, same. That's not allowed. Bro, what was he? 2 screen lengths away? Damn. That's not allowed. Okay, everyone knows that. Wait, is that allowed? From the top rope. That's exactly how it felt. From the top rope. Is there a way you guys could stop playing that blurb for a few seconds, please? I'm trying to get the build back up together. All right, West. I got damage-wise. No snapshotting, nothing crazy. I could kill T4 Julra before the transition. It's pretty close, but you don't have to hit D. We could kill her. Should we try? You know what? We should go try Abby. Let's see what Abby's like. Is this Death Blossom? No, Death Blossom was the first build I made for this season. This is the 4 Horsemen build. Uses quad golems. What are we doing? What's happening?
So you finally returned to me.
I'm a necromancer. Toxic stuff.
Tony.
My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Got just annihilated. Not on the website yet? No, this one. They just fixed a bug with golems, so I just started reworking on it today. I just started putting this together today.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude.
Terror turned her back on us.
Aberoth is getting kill-defied. He got murder, she wrote. I don't see a Nihilus. Is this the police? I'd like to report a murder. Is that a void portal on its face? What? Yes. Yes. YouTube donations count towards the clock. They just have to be manually entered. It won't make the clock go up automatically. All the third-party clocks can't embed with YouTube. They can't get in bed with YouTube, unfortunately. The Hoofprint's back on YouTube. He wanted everyone to know. He's with Kyle over there.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you.
Mike, thanks for the $25 Blurp supporter pack. How in the hell are we on day 30? It's inconceivable. Okay, it's fine. I changed my camera settings as today is a test. It's actually way less detailed. I'm just brighter. Just to see what people think.
Inconceivable.
Only 49 days to go. What the hell are you talking about 49 days? What do you mean? It's great. We were basically at the D4 DLC. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Don't say that. I didn't think Aaron was very bright. I get it. I get it. I'm talking about brightness as light, but you're talking about brightness as far as intelligence. It's a play on words. I get it. It's not very nice, but I get it. I feel like the joke's not as funny when I explain it. What? Oh yeah, this is a fun. The LE63 is fun. After the D4 DLC, the Sub-A-Thon will continue onwards to PoE 2.5 release. Obviously. I am old. Everybody knows that. Yes.
I am the smartest man alive!
For those of you that have not heard, we are the #1 blurp station on the planet. We are #1 in the world. Not only are we #1 in the world, we are also now hold the all-time monthly blurp record. This channel, Aaron Action RPG on Twitch, holds the record. Serious problem. Okay. For most blurps ever in the history of blurp. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. We're at 23,000 points. Second place is at 9,000. Third place is at 5,800. We're over 4xing third place.
Unbelievable!
It's insanity, dude. It's Sounds like Aaron has a good blurp crew, you don't say. I do. I do. And still counting? I know. It's only the 24th. Poor Dinklebean. WTF is even a blurp. Am I under a rock? It's the sounds that you could play on stream. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. That is a blurp. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. I've been dropping logs all day, dude.
Finally, I'm a beautiful butterfly.
The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. And what's great is that since they're mostly me talking, I run the stream through the blurps. It just makes it so much easier. This guy doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. That should be a blurp. That blurp should exist. I haven't seen that in so long, I forgot what it's like.
How about news?
Two hours, thought it'd be over last night. Okay. Snake, I'm glad you're here. I've been waiting for you to show up.
You know what it really is? It's more like a circus.
I was hoping you could do some math for me, okay? I have been live for 6 hours and 50 minutes. The clock started with 31 minutes, and right now it's at 2 hours 38. So start 31. I've been live 6.5, and we have 240. Can you carry the one and figure out how the... That math ain't mathin'. Wait, what do you mean? Can't tell what's real and fake anymore. Beats me? Oh, brother.
Ready to hunt, traveler?
Unbelievable!
I'm not reading time right? I have a serious problem. Okay.
So many bones.
It's science, bro. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. By the way, everybody, tonight is community game night.
Well, it's Groundhog Day.
Again? I've got Crossout loaded, Chained Together loaded, Jackbox loaded, and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Love it. And then we'll probably have to start planning next week's movie night, Cajun. That sounds about right. Theme for next week's movie night. Blade 2.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
Anger, this build is awesome. It's unbelievably silly, but it's pretty awesome. Wonder if it could do 1,000 corruption. I say you pull rank and we watch The Big Lebowski. Dude, you're Lebowski. I'm the dude. Some good burgers, dude. Conan the Barbarian to celebrate the Barbarian for season 13. It's funny. My brain went to, if we're going to have movie night on Wednesday night, it should be something around Diablo's release. Constantine, we've already watched Constantine. It's already one movie night before. We've already watched it. Hey, what's that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he's fighting the devil? I have not seen that movie in a long time. Oh, he's a little older. It's not Twins. End of Days. End of Days.
How about new?
Devil's Advocate. End of Days. That is what it's called. That's a gooder? End of Days. Yeah. 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 Have you seen The Cube? The Cube is a movie? Doesn't ring a bell. The Cube? Dark City is great. I brought up Dark City the other day. I was like, have you guys seen Dark City? There's a lot of people are like, I love Dark City. Oh, he almost got me again. I see what you did there. What? This is actually stupid. This is like the dumbest way to push corruption right now. We could just use our confluence. Oh, you got to blow up these ones on the side first. I don't know if you guys knew that.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
Freaking get. That was all Trevor. I hit approve. Good one, sir. Good one. You asked, I delivered. That's just how it works, or what? Have we watched the original TMNT yet? Nope. There's a movie that called Diablo. It released in 2025. Didn't M. Night put out some Diablo movie or something? Oh, it's called Devil, right? We can watch Hellboy. I was thinking about Hellboy too. That $1 blurp donation did not blow my ears out. Original Hellboy, they said there was a new one that's way better. The one with, what's his name? They said it's way better. I don't know. I didn't see it. It is not. Ron Perlman's Hellboy? We already watched Constantine. If we're going to watch Ron Perlman, can we at least watch Blade 2 first? This is 745 corruption right now. Golemancer. Oh, I got another Shade of Oribus. Like, what the hell's going on? No Mac. I've done enough out of context funny stuff for Aaron. I figure I should make some movie quotes more if they don't exist already. We talk about he doesn't know about the 3 seashells all the time. That was definitely needed as a blurb. Yeah, that's a good one. Ron Perlman is the GOAT. Oh, okay.
Stained in glass.
Aaron, what's next movie night gonna be? I don't know. It's only Friday. We just had one 2 days ago. You really think we're gonna get the clock there? Wait, what? Yes. Oh. Hellboy's a good idea. I'm confused. Are the golems doing the damn? Okay. First off, you guys saw the rubber banding. 2,
From the top rope.
this Rift Beast teleport. I don't even know. You guys saw it. I'm not going to explain it. The golems are doing the damage, not the mages.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
The mages act as map clearing and food for the golems. That didn't count as a death. Everybody saw that. Rift Beast said, get wrecked.
That's a funny fence.
You guys, the fence isn't even working. It's too bright out there. There's a car on the left. See it? It's real. I saw it. Saw what? You saw that car. Shoeless, thanks for converting the Prime to T1. It's not an AI car. Okay, those weeds are more like little plants. Okay, they come from under the fence on the other side. I don't dance. What do you... I can't pull them when I'm sitting here Sub-A-Thoning all day. They don't use cars in Idaho. No, we there's some people that have, they have, the state has basically you could turn in your carriage or your horse and buggy for automobiles from the 70s. It works. I need to kill so many weeds. Maybe the Sub-A-Thon should never end. I don't pull any weeds. Trying to make a friggin' army in your backyard? Maybe. Anger. I'm sorry. I am using... Oh, crap. No! Woo! I am using Summon Skeletal Mage, Summon Skeletons, Summon Golem, Dreadshade, and Aura of Decay. And Spriggan Army, you mean Thorn Totems, right? Very funny. I assume you drive tractors through the potato fields to get from place to place so that the farmers get free labor. Listen, we do what we gotta do and we have to do it. So, you know. There's no way to search champion affix in the bazaar. Yeah, it's at the bottom. They're just named weird. Like personal affix or I don't know, something like that. Aaron, I'm curious why you're using skeletons when you can't summon them with Aaron's will. It's the only way to get a 4th golem. This Rift Beast is tearing me apart. Hold on, wife's calling. Wife said, what do you want to drink tonight? Said, I don't know. Just give me whatever. Can't find max companions on Helm. Weird. Scotch? Give me a scotch. I'm wondering if volatile zombies or something else would be better fit than just having a 4th golem. Yes. Yeah, it would be better. But then it wouldn't be 4 golems. It would just be the regular Golem Mancer build. I already have that build. I mean, if you think about it, all your damage is coming from the golems. So it's 25% more damage. I guess the zombies would help if you automated them. If you were gonna put in zombies, you would probably lose 2 golems because you'd want to put on the zombie rings and automate your zombies. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it'd just be a totally different build. What corruption is Golemancer push? I haven't tested the newest Golemancer quite yet, but we're right around 8 to 1,000. This will be right in line, I guess. What's great about this build is the simplicity of it, Anger. Also, every golem generates 60% threat. So that's another golem generating threat where enemies aren't attacking you. It's another trigger of the Dragon Flame Edict. What's funny is you could technically get 5 golems. You could get 5 if you wanted. You'd have to take twin golems and cut all their damage and everything in half. But you can get 5. Yeah, there's a zombie ring that automates them. Basically, once they blow up, another one pops up. You could also automate them. Through these boots. Your volatile zombies, which explode inside Aura of Decay, have a 21% chance to resurrect. That could go as high as 25. All right. Come here, you stupid rift beast. Aaron, I thought you have all this survivability. Yes, we are not a primalist. So frustrating. I went the nukem route. Is there a node in zombies that makes one big zombie instead of a bunch of little ones? And it lasts forever? No, it doesn't last forever. But you can get super zombies. Yeah, they're big and slow. Dude, the mob density is so good. I'm just... keep rolling. Yeah, this is a fun necro build. $60-day Sub-A-Thon incoming. Easily 60 days. Easily. I went away for 10 days and came back and it's still running. Yes. Yep. Whew. I haven't even started the Sub-A-Thon. Okay, listen, here's the truth. I'm actually asleep right now. I don't even know what's going on. Truth be told. Oh, brother. What? He's just an AI who win blurbs at this point. I'm so tired. That's why the lighting is different. I'm looking for a freaking cemetery. Like, gosh. Aaron's tired. He's only halfway through. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. 30 days. 30 days is a long time. A long time. Wait, it's brighter. I wonder what happens if I turn off this light. How noticeable it'll be. It is a long time you're going to take off when it ends. I can't take off any time when it ends. Wait, do I get to take a vacation when the Sub-A-Thon ends? Nope. You could take a day, 1 day. I don't think so. Nope. That's denied. No leave. Yes, 12 minutes. D4 Sub-A-Thon starts when this ends. I'm pretty sure Tech said you have more work to do when the Sub-A-Thon ends. Oh, I have. It's going to take me 5 months to get caught up on all the LE and Diablo stuff with adding Wicked and PoE 2, for sure. And then I got to start another Sub-A-Thon for Season 5, right? Sorry, Aaron. It's okay. What do you mean, end? Wait, what?
He remembers you.
And then another Sub-A-Thon for No Rest for the Wicked. I can't imagine D4 Aaron combined with 30-day Sub-A-Thon Aaron. What do you mean I'm fine? I'm fine. What is it really day 30? No. What? Hey, guilty. Guilty. They're saying they fixed the glitch. I'm gonna set all the audio settings back. You want to set the blurp levels back? Mister, thanks for the Prime sub. Golems are fixed, dude. At least they said they were. Yeah, they're not. They don't take smoke breaks anymore. Right, Shin? I know. Testing one of the loud noises. All right. Guys, don't say he only plays minions. Don't say that. Wow, that is a very loud noise. That is not fixed. So why can't you just delete those blurps? Oh, you're just testing the blurps. Loud noises! Oh gosh. That was crazy loud. I know.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
It's not it.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
The laugh at the end is pretty funny.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
I critted to make sure that laugh was in at the end. It's smart. Lower? Probably a little lower. I'd rather people complaining I can't hear them as well than I can't believe I have so much survivability. Stop falling. 9,000. Gosh. Man. It's just insane how it's just. We have 4 golems generating 60% threat. The golems also, every time they attack, are giving me health back. Hey, puppy. I've got maxed resistances. All of them are maxed. I've got 42% armor. I've got maxed crazy endurance.
Sub-A-Thon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
Maxed endurance, awesome endurance threshold, good armor for a necro, maxed res, 4,100 health, frickin' 2,000 ward, and 10% DR. All you have is 10% DR. You have DR. Those pots hit so hard. They hit for 9,000.
Stinger attack.
Man, it's brutal. But do you have the skill?
Inconceivable.
Capped. What? I want them nerfed. Man, it's just so frustrating.
Unbelievable.
It's always frustrating when you're like, I'm literally focused on survival, and it's like, yeah, you're a necro. Like you just don't have access to those tools. Like, you're just gonna get killed. I think I found a good setting. Okay, sweet. I mean, we're at 750 corruption. It's not like we're playing at 100. I know that this is
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
we're starting to get up there. But yeah, the pot just went boom. Dead. Blurps should be good now, but blurps were never the problem. It was the cash donations through PayPal that were emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's way better if that's where its current volume is, and it's not echoing. Oh, that was the blurp one.
very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
Emotional damage.
Dude, thank goodness. All right, I need to thank them. Yeah, Trevor, what's up with that? Taro, that's the best you could do? Just kidding. Thanks, man. I just realized, guilty, the confluence to do the catch-up mechanic I triggered at... I've got to fight 6 750 corruption shades. Let's play Torchlight. All right. At least the screen clarity's good. Does the shade even... Oh, he's out. Got one. It's going to be at 1200, right? It's going to be at 1400. And then I have to complete one echo to bring it down. Don't ask. Dude, I can't see anything. Aaron, I got your Cold Blade Sword build to level 100. I think my first very fun, trying to decide what to level next. Acolyte, Mage, or Pally. Those are all very different. Very different. Back to TLI we go. This turning graphics very low. It does nothing. They don't have any slider for visual clutter. Yeah. Unfortunately. There's nothing you can do to turn off the effects. I mean, yes, of course, it's an excuse. I can't even see the Shade of Orbis. I can't even see my character right now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set him to aggressive. And that way they just keep hitting Shade. And then we just won't use basically Aura of Decay. Minions need an opacity slider. Yes. Bro. I don't even know what killed me. I have to kill 6 of them. I have to kill 6 of them. 6 of them. Did you see that time? What was it? Was it a fire explosion? Maybe spawning all 6 at the same time will lead to greater success. I like the way you think. No idea. I don't know either. We're going to try a new strategy. Just nuke them. You cannot see the shade of Orbis. Okay. All right. This is so much fun. I just gonna about to uninstall the game. All right. So effing horrible. TLI time? No. TLI time. That was fire. But Aaron, the FE farming. I know. Is there a way to save skill trees in LE? I'm getting tired of redoing every upgrade. Wait, why do you have to redo them? You can have 5. 5 is the maximum if you take twinned golems. Upgrading gear? No, yeah, there's no way to save it. Because, I mean, I guess, yeah, so if you ever have more points, it automatically, like, goes in that way. No, they don't have anything like that. You can have 5 mini golems, which are basically your golems cut in half, or 4 full size. Hey, good evening, Mr. Autobot. Heard you're gonna play some D4? Have you done the turn an F tier build into an S tier this season yet? I mean, I was told Cold Bladestorm is horrible. We killed the new Pinnacle boss with it. I was told Fire Spriggans are terrible and unplayable. You have to play Fire Crows, and that's my favorite build of the season. We can kill T4 Julra before the first transition and literally crush regular Aberoth. This is on my new 4 Horsemen build. But not like an old build that has transformed. Nothing like that. Oh, Insect Army. Insect Army. We're playing Swarmblade. I was told that's terrible. That's at 1300 corruption. Yeah, we've got a lot of new stuff. The Spriggan build is fire. Fire Spriggans, yeah, it's my #1 build for this season for sure. Loadouts and armory would be a nice addition. Yeah, they're not doing that either. they're very much opposed to build switching. So like, all right, time to run some maps. Boop, 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 boop. All right, time to fight Uber. Click. And you're like in your Uber version. They don't like that. New Diablo expansion has brought us a new Korn single. Yeah. They talked about it, and Korn talked on the presser yesterday. Is the song in game? I don't know. If there is a skin with dreads and a kilt, I'm buying it. You don't even play D4. I play what I want when I want it. Isn't that how it's supposed to go? All right. 1,000 corruption. That's what I wanted. You're supposed to play the new thing immediately and binge it all before the next new thing. That's true. Yeah. Everybody knows that. What do you mean? Man, it is crazy. We've been live for almost 8 hours, and we started with 31 minutes on day 30, and there's 2 hours on the clock. That is... That is pretty insane. Good morning, Aaron. I went to sleep and came back, and the clock is still at 2 hours. God bless you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Community is very kind and generous. They are. They really, really are. We got all the audio issues with Blurp taken care of, which feels great. Don't have to deal with that tonight. So everything's been reset and done. Blurp pushed out an update, tested it. Me and Guilty tested it with Trevor's help as well. So, yeah, everything's good. You should probably start thinking about movie night next week. We were already talking about it. My son had his first tooth erupt last night. Oh, your son's got a tooth. A tooth. It's pretty solid. Oh, man. Another Shade of Oribus. First off, we got to get the gorillas out of here. Guys, tonight is community game night as well. Just FYI. Probably be starting in a little bit. Figure get a little bit of food. Then we'll play some games tonight. Have a few drinks. Celebrate the end of the Sub-A-Thon. And we could probably fill out my application to the Nut House together. All right. Let's that's not funny, Cajun. I was joking, dude. Approved. What the heck's that supposed to mean? I can't even see Shade of Orbis. Is he in there? I didn't even have Aura of Decay on this whole time. You guys didn't even tell me. We got him. Get out of here, stupid Shade of Orbis. 1011. Okay. Now we're cooking with the grease. Yeah, they pre-approved. Yeah, we pre-approved it. More like it. Okay, good. I wake up and come back to the community game night. That's right. Aaron, are you going to watch the Riker interview? No. 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 I mean, I guess we could watch some of it during dinner time. You said it's 40 minutes long, right? This is my non-ARPG weekend. Can have some Dune Awakening and Windrose. Nice. That'll be fun, dude. I played both of those titles. Aaron, you are the best. Thank you, sir. Myself, I see you. Don't think I don't see you. I see you. I see you. From one crazy to another. The question is, can this build beat a 1000 corruption Harbinger and A-bomb? What do you guys think? 1000 corruption. We only had 3 golems. A-bomb, we can get one shot by both of them, so damage should be fine. It's just, can we not die? Watch this. Dead. He's already dead. 1000 corruption abomination. Literally smoke-defied. Ow. How do you always fight A-bomb? I like this fight. I'm also always trying to get a 3 LP Ribbons of Blood. No! We can beat him for sure. So in this case, this would be the example that we made a mistake. When the enemy went to attack, we stood where the attack animation was. And then when he attacked with his melee hammer, we stood there looking up at it like this. And then it's like the And then it didn't work. So. I learned you shouldn't do that. You already knew that? How did you figure that out? Like, funny how? I don't have Aura of Decay turned on again. I think I've lost it finally. Not like I lost it. I don't mean that. I just mean... You know what? Never mind. What the?
Inconceivable.
He was dead. I thought he was dead. Oh my gosh. I thought he was dead. He was dead. I think that was a bug.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
I think, no, that was a bug. That was a bug. Not even a crit. What? Oh, well, the hit, I'm going to get one shot by any hit for the most part. The crit doesn't matter. I should have kicked the dead body to see if he was dead. Have you considered low life at 15,000 ward? Yeah. I'll play Golem Mancer with no golems and go to low life. Well, Bananas finally lost it. All right. All right. A-bomb at 1,000 is like nothing. You, though. Yep, he's already trying to kill me. Get out of here. All right. Sweet. That is freaking awesome. No. First try. Okay. That is pretty nice. 1,000 corruption A-bomb, 1,000 corruption A-bombs. Harbinger. It works when you actually move. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay, that's cool. You guys want to see something pretty neat too? I'll show you this. Now it's not gonna work. I could already feel the agitation of Banana saying something. T4 Julra dead before the transition. That's T4.
Stop! You violated the law.
What? It's working! Even with these stupid bat wings that Guilty put in channel points for.
So you finally returned. This class is trash, bro! But first, prove yourselves worthy.
You die now. Right, meow.
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you.
Look at those golems.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned to madness.
Just smoke-defied. What was that damage spike in the middle of the fight? He dropped like 50%. Listen, bro. When you've got this kind of tech on a build, it's hard to put into words how it's working. We're doing 6 million ticks of Ignite from the golems. It was probably a big tick. Or a few of them. By the way, we also just got a 2LP null drop with a perfect 20% health on it. Excellent. It's not a streamer client thing. Okay. All right. A-bomb at 1,000 corruption, dead. A-bomb's Harbinger at 1,000 corruption, dead. T4 Julra dead before the transition. Aberoth crush-defied. Vision of the Observer. Oh brother. Stress test. You think I could get it? I don't know. We could try. That's fine.
What have you learned of the greater omen?
I don't know about that one.
The silence wakes.
LE63. Oh gosh. Stress test. Damage there, don't get hit. Again, we like it's pretty I mean, 1,000 corruption is very high for Necro, especially non-A-bomb. Our endurance is awesome. Our endurance threshold is awesome. Our resistances are maxed. We got 2,000 ward with 4,100 life. We've got decent armor. Actually, we don't have crit avoidance, but we have reduced bonus damage from crit, some. In Necro world, we're pretty tanky. Compared to Beastmaster, we're not. But 20, 30% DR to this build, psh, forget about it. Crits don't seem to matter. Normal hits kill you. Well, I mean, yes, but let's talk about what killed me. 800 corruption shade that I can't see the attacks for. A 1,000 corruption harbinger. And that stupid 9,000 damage hit bell. That stupid bell. So I mean, these are like big hits. They're like baby hits. I mean, they're still killing me, but you know. Those bells are strong. People are like, I always call them bells. People are like, they're not bells. They're blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't know. They look like bells to me. Well, this should be interesting. I wonder if I should put them in... No, I got to keep them in defensive mode. Our AoE clear should be okay, I think. Oh, brace yourself. 90 minutes. They also made it so this is easier, didn't they? Or something? Frickin' piece of cake. For Horsemen build. Easy peasy. How are the Horsemen holding up? Well, we can kill T4 Julra before she transitions. We walk through regular Aberoth. We push to 1,000 corruption, killed 1,000 corruption A-bomb and 1,000 corruption Harbinger. And on first try, we just unlocked our fractured prison for the new Pinnacle boss. So, it looks like we're gonna be attempting that. Time to kill the boss. The plane boss. Of course, I have nothing at 400 corruption, so now I need to go to 739 and find a cemetery. Ugh. So it's uber viable. I don't know. I mean, if I can kill the new Pinnacle boss, it's definitely a build guide. 1,000 corruption, walks through all the content and kills the new Pinnacle boss. That would be good for me. Guilty, how's your TLI grind today? I know you're still playing. I can't imagine Uber Oribus is weaker than Aberoth. In my head, it's like, are they really going to make the Oribus fight harder than Aberoth or on par with Aberoth as far as Uber? I don't know. For like, this is the end of the actual conclusion of the Oribus saga. It feels like imagine if Diablo, the expansion we're playing, the actual fight with Mephisto is harder than Uber Lilith. I mean, to me, that doesn't make sense. Right? I don't know. You can make it a hard fight, but you'd be creating content for the 0.3. It wouldn't make sense. It won't make sense to make Oribus weaker than Abby because Oribus made Abby. Yes, yes, yeah. No, for sure. Oribus should be a harder fight than regular Aberoth. But making Oribus harder than Uber Aberoth would be quite a decision. I would guess, I could actually ask for the statistics. How many people have beat Visions of the Observer? What percentage? I would guess it's less than 5%, maybe 10. No, it's probably for sure way less than that. It's probably way less than that. I've only been playing the last hour or so, was busy at work, but good. Trying out other mechanics, but none feel as fun as Cube. Hey, Guilty. Now that Aaron's already stopped, he can sell you all his stuff, and you could put an item up for sale for all of his FE. Wait, what? You just want all my flame elementium, don't you? I mean, isn't Aberoth like Oribus's minion or underling, so maybe it would make sense that he would be harder. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I guess my hope is that the actual Oribus fight, because we've been fighting the shade of Oribus, is in between regular Abby and Uber Abby. I hope it's not, or they do too. You fight Oribus after Aberoth, and then after you fight Uber Aberoth, you have Uber Oribus. That would make a lot of sense. There is 2, yes. Bingo. And Gordita somewhere? Oh yeah, where the heck, where's Mordita at? What is this build? This is my new 4 Horsemen build I've been building over the last month. It's a quad fire golem. Full-size fire golems, not twinned nerf golems. 4. I think what makes Vision of the Observer probably not as popular as a fight, or not as common of a fight, is I would guess there's a lot of people that doesn't even know it exists. I cannot tell you how many people that I show this little middle waypoint that there's a vendor. Like, most people don't even... It's like you have to go to this vendor, buy this Woven Echo, run a cemetery, place the Woven Echo, beat the triple ring by knowing the mechanic. It then drops a key. Then you have to go to a Woven. You got to go to a cemetery, 400 corruption and higher. Find that, place it, and then you can fight it. It's like, whereas Aberoth, it's very simple. When you look at the Harbingers, it's literally defeat Aberoth, and he's got his own island. What's difficult to understand? You know what I mean? Like, Vision of the Observer doesn't... Like, it's very hard to understand. That's a lot of steps. Yeah, it's not very intuitive. Is it possible to use Corrupted Exalt's item in Jura? No. No, sorry, Anderson. No corrupted items can be slammed. No corrupted items can be crafted, but they can be shattered. They can be shattered. There was a really good question today, like in endgame, why would anybody look at corrupted item drops? And it's a fair question. I don't even look at them anymore because you can't craft on them, you can't slam them, and you're never going to use them. So yeah, I don't even look at them. It can be used to reroll non-corrupted items. Yeah, but that's a corrupted unique, right? Not a corrupted exalt. Shattering chains or shattering sets. Yeah, that's good. I like that one. Yeah, this build, I haven't posted a build. Today's the first day I started putting it together because golems were bugged. Not bugged in a good way. They literally didn't move. So today's day one of putting this back together. We've made tremendous progress. Unlocking Vision of the Observer, first try. Aberoth, no problem. T4 Julra, killer before the transition. 1000 corruption A-bomb and 1000 corruption A-bomb's Harbinger, dead. Granted, he did kill me 3 times. But that was a skill issue, you know, with the game, not me. But, so we've definitely made some progress. Now we're going to unlock the new Visions fight. Wife's right here. 1 second, I'm going to mute the mic. All right, I was getting caught up on from the wife on all the daily activities with the kiddos. Oh. Okay. This is the fight. This is the... Is it a build guide? I don't know. I mean, it's already really good. It's already really good. Hey, Naked, follow me for a second, all right? 1,000 corruption, A-bomb, dead. 1,000 corruption, A-bomb's Harbinger, dead. We can kill T4 Julra before she transitions. We literally crush regular Aberoth. We unlocked Visions of the Observer, the triple ring, on the first try. So the question is, can I kill Visions of the Observer with 4 Horsemen? I don't know. Probably this fight is easy. The problem with this fight than the other fights is I'm on a necromancer. It's just I'm squishy. What's allowing you to have 4 golems? My body armor, Aaron's will. So my unique item unlocks Golemancer. One hit, he's dead. Well, we'll see. Man, he loves getting that question. It's a plant? No. It's a trap. Okay. Ready? Oh. Holy crap, they killed 2 golems. Okay, I was literally all over the place. It was not a great first attempt. How do you get Aaron's will? My body armor is a world drop, so you could get it anywhere. Okay, first things first, I gotta set the golems to offensive mode. When I'm trying to bring those little floating orbs to the corner, I don't need my minions with me. So we're going to put them in aggressive mode. My wife just said, here's your second coffee. When you're done with this, you could start drinking. Sounds like a good idea. Sneak some rum in the coffee? No, they're just nothing, honey. What? I couldn't tell. Naked, what was it? What was it?
Like me. Trash.
Was it the fire or was it the fire or was it the ring? There was a little circular. I couldn't tell. Man, there's so much on the screen. I couldn't tell. It was a falling meteor? Is that what it was? You need damage reduction? You can't get any. I can't use Paleox. I already have the 10% here, which I know isn't a lot. Can't use red rings. So check this out. Hold on. No, Golemancer, you have to use hollow fingers. Naked, check this out. 2,000 ward, 4,100 life. So combined 6,150. All resistances maxed. 42% armor, which is not bad for a necromancer. 60% endurance, which is maxed. And 1,300 endurance threshold. So decent ward, good life, awesome endurance, okay armor, full res, 10% DR through the passive tree. For a necromancer, this is like I've actually spent a lot of time on defenses. It's probably how we've made it to this point. And actually, we almost killed him. I got a feeling we'll be able to kill him. But yeah, I mean, I have to play pretty good to not die. So we are at TLI levels of defenses where it means nothing. It doesn't mean nothing, but like a quintessential stat we do not have. So, okay. That was a way better attempt than the first time. There's also something in one of the middle phases that melts all my golems. So not only am I dodging all this crap, I also got to keep an eye on them staying alive. Okay. I know, and he still two shots you. I know. But what can I do? If I dump the hollow fingers for red rings, it's not 4 horsemen. You literally lose the golems. So I can't do that. If you drop Aaron's Will for Paleox, you have 1 golem. It's just like it's a whole different build. So I can't use the rings or body armor. It's not a dig, I'm just saying it's crazy with all that. He still two shots you. I know. You're right. I mean, I could change the amulet and go with Exulus. Exulus has the, what, up to 20% on the implicit. You would want I don't know. This has 2 to fire. This has 2 to skills, 20% to attack and cast speed, good res, and 2 LP. I hit fire on this. Why do you want fire? Fire in the passive tree gives you fire penetration. It's good to have extra fire. Time glass. Glass. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to bring all the orbs to this side. And then on the final phase, I'll just only fight on the right-hand side. Come here, orbs. I'm over here. Come here, orbs. What the? Oh! How did I survive? Okay. Wait, reel it in. See, that was 2 shots and I didn't die. I almost died. Okay. Ow. Ow. Dude, we are... Ugh. Oh my gosh. I'm getting hit with everything. All right. Are you aiming for these people? Okay. Army full strength. I don't want to fight on that side. Fight on this side. Uh-oh. Come up here. Ow. We're done. Oh! Oh my gosh. What an easy fight. Okay. Oh, visions of the observer dead with some golems left alive. Holy smokes. That man was stressed. Oh, jeez. Yes. What's the drop rate on his amulet? We've killed him 4 times. It's never dropped. %. 5 to elemental bees. I like looking at the corrupted idols. Hey, Naked, I found this earlier. Not from the bazaar. Drop 10 or 2 LP null with a perfect 20% health roll on it. Like, ooh. Ooh. Oh, nice. I know. I was like, that is a winner. Man, I shouldn't say I'm surprised, but I'm surprised. Pretty surprised. Too bad you can't use any of the DR on this build. Very funny. Very funny. Funny. Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. All right. I'm going to put some stuff for sale for... I'll play a song for you guys. Somebody needs something real quick.
I click the stream, what do I see? No
Necro bad, Primalist good.
On screen. Scrolling tabs like it's your fate. New gloves drop, you hesitate. Compare it all, recheck your build. Still wear the same boots, pure coat, not scale.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
I'm not going shopping. We're going selling. Selling.
This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar.
That's shopping backwards.
Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Chat spams go, you're like, hold tight. You're analyzing a +1 smite. Rare ring shows up and you freeze. Debating if you want more bleed. There's echoes up, the portal's live, but you're still browsing aisle 5. Stuck re-rolling gear again. This ain't endgame, it's just pretend. Every time I come in the stream, you're in the bazaar, chasing a dream. Scrolling through like it's your job. Aaron, bro, you've got a shopping prob. Maybe one day you'll leave the stash. Ignore that roll, skip just 1 cash. But deep down we all know the truth. You'll die in town, re-rolling boots. Yeah, I'm in the bazaar. I don't feel shame. Min-maxing gear while you die in flame. Your King Cobalt built just fine. Still in town, but the W's mine.
I don't think there's any accuracy to that song, by the way. Just so you guys know. I don't think so. Only $1 million for this body armor? That song was created based on your actions. Wait, what? Say what? You couldn't last a week without shopping anywhere. What? I don't believe you. Yes, yes. All right, hold on. Somebody needs something. Okay, before I go, I'm going to pause the clock in a second. Wait a second. $45 minutes. Okay. Let's slam our ring. We got to try and win the treasure hunt. Okay, we've already got 1 purple mod. We just need 5 more. 2. We got 2. 3. You got 3. That's all. This is already the best I've done. We have 4. What in the world? Poison resistance, physical resistance, lightning resistance, poison resistance, crit per dex, strength. We have 5. We have 5. We have 5. Literally, if Naked didn't win, we'd be in first with this. 5 corrupted mods. Stop while you're ahead. Five purple mods. What? Stop. But I'm not going to use this anyways. Right? Wait.
Do it.
No, I have to push it. It can have 6 mods on it. It can have 6. There's no way, no world I stop at 5. Oh, it added crit. All right, I'm going to stop there. Oh my gosh. 6 mods, 5 corrupted. More. More. You win. All right. I'm sorry. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Somebody, they need 1 second. Oh, I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Yes, yes. Clock pause. Be right back. You know what I was just thinking about? This event was supposed to be 7 to 9 days. 7 days, 8 days, 9 days. And we're on day 30. So something. That was very pleasant music. We haven't reached day 729. Wait, what are you talking about? 729? We warned you. 7 tuna days. Your point being? The point being, I think something is off. You miscalculated. What? Something magically happened? Was it magically delicious? That's the cereal. Okay.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
That was a good one, I thought. Holy crap, that's what I just said in my head. They're magically delicious? Get out of my head. Hey, sorry, bro. All right, it's almost dinner time. VC wants me to watch this video so
Hey,
bad.
folks.
This is Riker's interview. Oh, brother. It's only 47 minutes. 47 minutes, that's perfect. We could watch it for 47 minutes.
I'm freaking out, man.
Aaron, it seems like Aaron greatly underestimated the generosity of his community. That or their desire to keep him pinned to his chair. One of the two. It's science, bro. Just watch it at 1.5 speed. Wait, what? No, we're definitely not going to watch the whole thing.
Man, game over, man. It's game over.
This is for sure a build guide. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to record the build guide, not right now, and then I'll slam these 3 items. That way, at least I have, if it's bricked, the build guide's already out. I don't have to worry about it. That sounds fair. Wait, is that fair or is that not fair? I don't know. No, slam it. Wait, now. I say all the stupid stuff. What? Yeah, I just can't sit around doing live recordings and bricking things. I don't. Wait, can I? You know what's great about killing that boss on stream too is I could just take that out. It just makes the recording quicker. It's a permanent recording. It's exactly how it feels. Exactly right. Permanent. Okay. It is almost game night time. It is almost game night time. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Aaron, where'd your glasses go? These aren't even like glasses, by the way. I mean, yes, they're glasses. They're just blue light glasses. They're not like prescription. They're just, people are like, blue light glasses are fake. Yeah, I don't know. They're gamer glasses. Bro, I'm on whiskey 3. Oh, that should be interesting. Okay, couple of things. This is an uncapped Sub-A-Thon, which means it will not end until the clock hits 0, even on day 30. As always, thank you for your overwhelming generosity. That being said, regardless of what happens with the clock, we will have game night tonight. So just letting everybody know. I won't abandon you. I've told you all we're gonna have game night tonight, so we will. Just for whatever. All right. No, I'm saying that because I told everyone to have game night tonight, and I don't want people to think that if the Sub-A-Thon ended, I would just disappear. You know. So. Sneaky, Aaron. That's not sneaky. I'm literally saying that if the Sub-A-Thon ended, we would still hang out. That's not sneaky. If the Sub-A-Thon ended. Why are you all laughing? What? Oh, forget it. Anonymous gifted 10 subs. 13 months. That's like one Sub-A-Thon. Odin, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Anonymous is still out there. Bamster's not here. Guys, I'd be pumping Blurp nonstop if my daughter wasn't getting married this summer. Is that the whiskey talking? You know what boggles my mind? 30 days of treating yourself like crap and you still haven't been sick yet. I don't get... So I'm one of those people that does not get sick very often. But when I do get sick, I'm like toast. Like actual, like sick. But I feel like 4 kids and whenever they're sick, I don't know. I've built up pretty good resistance. I don't know. Part of the job of being a father is when your younger children are sick, they want to cough and sneeze all over you and want you to hold them. It's just like part of the job. You just it's how it goes. You just accept your fate. My wife says you're a big baby when you're sick. You're a germ catcher. Correct. Anonymous is given another 10 subs. What in the world? Who is this Mr. Anonymous? Hey, Topper, go to Discord. I think it's thou who shall not be named. That's true. Guys, we just can't sit around listening to Polka all day. I lied. I guess we're just listening to Polka all day. Here at Action RPG, regardless of day of the Sub-A-Thon and time of day, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy. Not with that attitude. Almost game night. Aaron Likey. Aaron Likey. Stupid. I'm the $10 donation dude. I'm anonymous. Meyer, thanks for the 10 bucks. You're anonymous. You're anonymous on subs or on the tip? He's anonymous. Thank you, sir. That's impossible? But it's impossible! Bastion, say my name. Fine, I'll do it. Wait, did I just have a stroke live on stream? Okay, never mind, I'm back. Now the Never-Ending Story song is stuck in my head. Oh, come on. The Never-Ending Story. Exatheist. Don't say you've never seen it. Don't say that. The Never-Ending Story. Da-na-na-na. Of course I've seen it. Oh, good. Cajun's already hammer-defied. N64, thanks for the 10 subs. Mr. Anonymous, thank you for the 20 subs. I've only had 3. You don't want to know how many I can have. What the hell's that supposed to mean? You haven't even started drinking? Mr. Orange, you're not allowed to donate. Neither is. Wait a second. Why is everybody? I thought the event's over tonight. Wait. What the hell's going on? We're at a level 8 hype train? I work hard for the money. Wait a second. This event's never gonna end, is it? No, it's not. He's starting to understand. Mr. Orange and N64, thank you for the donations.
Wow.
He's beginning to believe. Mister, thanks for the 5. Okay, my daughter's in chat. Be on your best behavior. Always, dude. Oh, wait, we're still... What? What time is it? There can only be one.
Wow.
The clock's over 2 hours again. This is never gonna end. All right, I'm thinking maybe we just take the clock off the screen at this point. And we just turn it into a forever-a-thon.
John Spartan, you are fined 1
Negative. Meat popsicle.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Take it off, and we just... This is me forever. Level 9 hype train. I have a feeling this will not end. Tri-tip, good. Garlic mashed potatoes.
I want it to never hit 0.
And broccoli. You are spoiled, rotten. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Spoiled. Come on, guys.
What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
CR, I'm not that spoiled. If you really want to kill it, we still owe you 3 hours and 30 minutes. You could take off the clock for all the movie night pausing. Oh yeah, effective immediately. Movie night, the clock will run. Also, when I sleep off camera, the clock will run. Also, I'm cutting all time extensions in half, and the event's over. All right, there we go. Okay. It's dinner time. Why is everybody laughing? Didn't see that in the bylaws.
Just when I thought you couldn't get any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this.
You're not that guy, pal. I'll do it. I'll do it. Always cooking with the grease. Everybody, instead of me eating in silence, my wife has brought over some garlic mashed potatoes, broccoli, and tri-tip that she has prepared tonight. So instead of eating in silence, VC has requested that I watch this video. There's no way we're going to finish this video. Very nice. But what did I miss? You missed me killing T4 Julra, 1000 Corruption Harbinger, Aberoth, and the new Pinnacle boss, Shade of the Observer, with 4 Horsemen. It is now dinner time and then game night. But while we eat, let's watch some... Hello, everyone. This is Riker with another news update.
Hey, folks. This is Riker, and we are here with Zavin, Associate Game Director on Diablo 4, to talk all about Lord of Hatred launching in just a...
You know, Diesel, I'm wondering if these, let's call them podcasts, that the entire Diablo team is doing is good for marketing.
Couple days now. Zavin, thank you so much for joining us.
I wonder.
So again, we're just a few days from the launch of Lord of Hatred. Are you a little excited?
Excited is a massive understatement. This has been a long time coming. I know our community's been waiting for this cool showdown, and honestly, we've been waiting for people to play it. So, as much as everyone's like hyped, oh my god, I want it here. It's like, yeah, we know, we really want it in your hands.
So much is coming with Lord of Hatred. So many new features, so much content. I think this is going to represent the biggest, transformation of the meta the game has seen since launch, and there's been a lot of big changes to the game since launch. What either new feature or new piece of content that's being added with Lord of Hatred is your favorite?
War plans, hands down. Just putting aside, I love Scovos. I think our campaign's awesome, but new feature for something for our players to kind of get their claws into, right? Get their teeth into. War plans has got to be it. And I think the activity tree stuff is kind of mind-blowing. We've been playing for months at this point, and I still oh wait, that means this was a realization I had about 3 weeks ago, and I was like, hey,
mind-blowing.
Talk to the designer, hey, this means this, right? He's like, yes. I'm like, oh shit, all right, cool. We can talk about examples if you want, but yeah, there's been that one is the one I'm most excited for people to get their hands on. I think it's such a transformative feature, and it hits every part of the game. Every single part of the game is affected by it, largely, right?
Awesome. Yeah, War Plans is definitely one of the things I'm most excited for. Something that I've harped on for a long time is meta progression systems, and in the end game specifically, this is exactly that. We're getting individual skill trees to advance every activity, so the more we do that activity, the more we can customize reward and challenge and difficulty. And we also have the war plans themselves are curating our endgame experience more. So for a long time, one of the kind of repeated complaints or criticisms of D4 was about lack of endgame. And for me, it's always been a little bit of a strange thing to say, because it's okay, there are actually a lot of different activities to do in the endgame of Diablo 4. So it's we want more endgame, and then you guys add the pit. We want more endgame, and then you guys add lair bosses. We want more endgame. Where's the endgame? And it's but what about all this? And I think it's the greater context of it, which is now what War Plans are delivering. Do you think that at launch state of Lord of Hatred, War Plans are going to be fully addressing the where's the endgame complaints, or is this more of a base to then be able to add stuff onto?
I think we're feeling really confident that we expanded the end game significantly, and the question, is it enough? I think so. I really think so. End game was a core focus for this expansion from literally day one. The very first presentation, the very first pitch, the very first ideation we ever did, end game was just a big piece of it. So there's a very early design value that we use for Lord of Hatred, kind of summarizes many paths, many summits. So the idea is that from wherever you are in the game as a player, right, you can see multiple summits, just pinnacle content, challenges, moments, things like that, whatever. And then reaching, upon reaching that, you just look down and you just see a sea of other things, and you see multiple paths to get there. So there's a ton of stuff in there, right? Like, every class had a massive update. We talk about Warlock Paladin, but the other 6 classes, they're going to feel totally brand new. But we also have attacked this on the side of itemization and crafting, right? Just even our quality of life features that we've added have been, okay, well, what does it feel like moving through the game in endgame versus during the campaign or anything like that, or as a new player? So pretty much every single thing, we looked at it through the lens of endgame from the beginning. I do think that, the criticism is sound. I get it. I think people are hoping for an end game that is more about finality in some cases, and we try to offer that too. And again, that's where the pinnacle challenges come from. But ultimately, action RPGs, the end game is about an end game loop, right? And so that is where we've kind of been focusing as much of our efforts and attention on is.
I got a channel shout out. Did you hear that? Nice.
As much as possible.
Wonderful. Now you're talking about multiple summits. You're talking about pinnacle content, pinnacle challenges. Can you give some examples of those summits, those pinnacle challenges?
So everyone knows at this point we go up to T12, Tournament 12, and the detail there is it doesn't actually go past Pit 150. It fills in a bunch of stuff in between. And so part of this is for players who are looking to kind of surmount challenges and things like that, there's just more on the road where it's like very clear sort of mile markers for you to go through in your climb. But then Warplans actually has a whole other difficulty layering system on top of it. There's something we've called Monster Power, and it can target either kind of whole activities or even individual monsters within an activity. So you can say, hey, no, this monster in Helltide has +1 monster power or something like that. So players can layer on their own challenge as much as they want, and there's commensurate rewards, right? It goes up with it. So as much as possible, we're trying to give players the kind of the tuning knobs to make the thing their own personal challenge. How do you want to play, right? And then in terms of everything else, oh man, how am I going to say this? Okay. Maybe it's a little spoilery, right? So like we do have a new pinnacle fight, obviously Mephisto. So Mephisto is in there as, I don't want to call him a lair boss because he's kind of bigger than that. We treated him as bigger than that. It's not something you're going to be running, 100 times a day like Duriel or whatever, right? So we do have him there, and his fight is not just kind of a retuning of what you play in the campaign. There's actually new content in there. There's even a whole new phase in there that you don't see in the campaign. So it's a whole new thing for you to experience over there. And then there's a bunch of other stuff. And one of the things that I think you think about, like Echoing Hatred, right? How far can you go is very much you push yourself and your build to the limits. How far can you go before you die? It felt like it's a perfect fit for all the other systems that we have. There are a few other things, but I'm not going to talk about them because I want players to discover them. But I will say that there's a couple challenges we've put in there that players need to discover. And it's not even just Lord of Hatred. Like I'll say openly, there's a secret in the pit now. So I encourage people to go and try to find it and figure it out.
Secret in the pit. Interesting. Alrighty. So it sounds like what you're saying is that there's new pinnacle challenge content. Is this woven into part of the war plans? Because one thing that people are saying is like, okay, war plans at first blush it sounds great, but then it's like, but at the end of the day, we're really just doing that same content. But are these pinnacle challenges like the rungs on the ladder through the war plan advancement?
So, Echoing Hatred is not in war plans. It's actually not an activity in the formal, what I call like a capital A activity. So that exists kind of outside that system. That's something you'll engage with separate to that. Same thing with the new Pinnacle Mephisto fight that we're going to have. So things like that live kind of outside the system. A lot of the rest of it is layering on the things that we have throughout the rest of the game. So if you want, you can get butchers showing up in your Helltide, as an example. You can have Andariels showing up in the pit. So it adds so much stuff to the existing spaces that the existing spaces start feeling very different. Pit in particular has been rebuilt from the ground up. Like when I mean ground up, I really mean like no piece of old data exists. Like it's been literally rebuilt from scratch. And there's a bunch of stuff that can happen in there. There's rare stuff. There's kind of weird stuff, I should say. Right? Goblins are back. It's a really very easy example to hit. But if you just like look through the war plans options for the pit, it basically transforms it into a completely different activity. You can find a custom set of crafting materials basically inside the pit that you then use in your future pit runs. That is completely unlike how whatever you are playing right now in the pit. It is so different from that in terms of what you can do in terms of transformation, that it starts feeling like it's a completely different thing. And that was kind of the goal of war plans. It's like, hey, instead of adding maybe one activity or something, let's just have players be able to control and transform every activity in the game, and then they can just make it whatever they want, right? And it's something that, to your point earlier, it also can function as a base. If we're wrong and we need to add more, well, this is a great way to also add more. Not just add more options potentially, but also add more activities in the future.
That's great. When the tower came out as the new leaderboard activity, I thought, okay, this is a fantastic opportunity now to revisit the pit and allow it to do crazy things. Because before it felt like the pit was being balanced to try to maintain a more a little bit of a competitive experience. Obviously, it wasn't intended to be the competitive activity, but it de facto became that within the community. So now that it's like, okay, we have the thing that needs to be sort of stable. We can go wild with the pit, and it sounds like that's exactly what you guys are doing.
100%. Yeah. It doesn't have to be fair in either way, right? It doesn't have to be like this perfectly tuned like watch or whatever.
Guys, this video's 2 hours, 4 minutes left. 2 hours, 4 minutes.
Like that, for the tower in terms of balance and stuff like that, it can do that. The pit doesn't have to do that. Who cares? Let it be fun. You can walk into a room and there's 1,000 goblins, right? That's okay. You can walk into a run.
Orange,
it's like,
what?
Hey, it's I've made the joke. It's like, it's oops, all bears. Sorry, this population is all bears from top to bottom. Go nuts, have fun, and there's lots of stuff like that. There's lots of things, in terms of just variety. Pretty much every environment, pretty much every monster in the game could show up in the pit now. So the variability is massive, right? And we're talking to everything we've pretty much ever made.
For Horsemen, I like it.
Back to base game, every monster and so on, right? And that's just basic. There's layouts that don't appear anywhere else in the game. Like I know people are not the biggest fans of caves, as an example. They're narrow and stuff like that. Well, in the pit, caves are actually like a jackpot moment, because caves in the pit are like wide. You can't see the walls. They spawn and they're just absolutely massive and colossal. The other ones also exist, right?
Sure.
But we have these like kind of jackpot moments that can show up now, and when you mix that up with all the other kind of vectors of randomization that can happen, and they can all line up. If you get a goblin pit inside that wide open space, and you've got damned thieves, which is a pit node where they drop progress orbs.
Oh.
Right? And then you've got I think it was Choron's Soul, where they now grant experience. Progress orbs grant experience in the pit. It's like, great. So I have a giant space full of goblins. They can all potentially be dropping orbs, and those orbs can all be giving me experience, right? There's nothing else like it in the game, right? But that's something you can make with the new kind of pit that we've got, and with war plans added on top of it.
That's awesome. I know a big part of ARPGs is the endgame loop, and it's about kind of running the same content over and over, and the design challenge.
What game are they talking about?
For the devs is, how do we make that experience not feel monotonous? And it sounds like Lord of Hatred is adding so much potential and opportunity for varied, exciting moments. And just unique experiences where like I can say at the end of the day, hey, this thing happened that I've never experienced before. I can tell my friends and like, oh, that's never happened to me. And I those are the kind of moments that I really like to see. So I'm glad that we're going in that direction.
Yeah, it's and you know, I think some modes lend themselves better to this thing than others. So it's not going to be even. You know, I'm not going to pretend like it's even everywhere. Some things are just by necessity a bit more strict in terms of what they're allowing, right? Like Infernal Hordes is still an arena mode. Like that's not changing, right? But as much as we can and wherever it matters for each particular activity is where we've been trying to add that variance.
Now, on the topic of glyph upgrades, will the pit still be the only place to do that? Or now with the different skill trees of the activities and the war plans, is there potential to get glyph upgrades elsewhere?
Maybe down the line, but right now we're still saying, yep, that's the pit. But what we have done in the pit is actually there's multiple nodes that modulate how many glyph upgrades you can get. So you can basically specialize towards getting those out of the pit if you really wanted to. You also have options to convert what those glyph upgrades do for you. So you can convert them to be an XP source instead if you're done with your glyph upgrades, as an example. So instead of kind of this is a great example, right? Like how much do we want to kind of water this down and put it everywhere versus, hey, well, if that's what is kind of a unique attribute of the pit, how can we make a bunch of nodes that manipulate it specifically, right? There's a node that just says +1 glyph upgrade, right? Like it just get +1. So if you spec for that, you know, oh man, there's another one. I gotta look up the name because I don't remember it perfectly. What's it called? All right, Heart of Stone is pretty good. So I know a lot of people, you know, want like features in the game, objectives in the game, something in the game that's like, hey, I'm gonna play really well, right? And be very dexterous and not get hit and be really good at the game, and I want to get reward for it. So Heart of Stone is something that you have inside the pit that you can choose to do, where if you're really good at not taking damage, monsters will be dropping more progress orbs, so you can actually progress faster if you're really good at not getting hit. But at the end of it, you can also deposit the object and you can get another glyph upgrade just for playing really well. So anywhere where we can say, like, well, skill plays a component. If you're really good at the game, you can play this way. If you want to play this way, if you expect your character to do that, then you can make more progress in that way, right? Same thing. There's a Choron's Haste. So the pit gains a mastery objective just if you have that node, and it just says, hey, +1 glyph upgrade for every 5 minutes left on the timer. And there's a whole bunch of other nodes that maybe have early out. I know we've talked about the Butcher in the past, where yeah, you can add the Butcher to the pit, and if you kill him early, the run just ends.
Oh,
you just win. Like, but if he kills you, you lose.
Oh,
right. So it's like, well, if I want that node, it's like, well, I'm hoping to get him on the first floor, right, in the first scene. Then you could have like a 1 minute pit run or something like that, 30-second pit run if you're really lucky, right? Yeah.
Nice.
This actually, I mean, I'm not joking. I know I come across probably sarcastic. The things they're actually talking about are pretty interesting. I actually, I like that. I like that. You could focus on your glyph XP. You're done with your glyphs. You could flip it to now you just get regular XP that could go towards your Paragon board. You can restructure the pit for other encounters. We're going to have 2 different versions of Mephisto to fight. It's actually pretty interesting.
It's nice. I'm always liked the pit, but I know a lot of people are like, oh, like it's whether you're grinding XP or whether you're grinding glyphs, it's always the pit over and over. But it sounds like it's not going to be monotonous at all with the amount of customization and variety that now happens in the pit.
Yeah, and not just that, but the addition of all the torment tiers, I think it scales you to like last numbers we kind of hit on was maybe like 100. So a bunch of activities can now scale like almost 50 pit tiers higher than they could before. So the amount of time that you're stuck in pit jail, or whether you're stuck in it at all, frankly, is something that has also been kind of a target for us. make sure that all the other activities still have a role to play. If you really like Infernal Hordes, you should be able to play Infernal Hordes, right? We're not trying to make kind of a string of activities that you just kind of graduate out of and then replace eventually with that one mono activity that you do at the end, right? So Helltides are really fun. Our shared open world is like a key component of what makes Diablo 4 very different than past Diablos. So making sure Helltides also can last into the deep end game, and things like that. So trying to make sure everyone who likes a particular part of it can just do that.
Awesome. Now you've brought up the torments a couple of times here, and this is a bit of a hot topic for a lot of Diablo 3 players who lived through the torment bloat of D3, and were immediately unhappy to see it seemingly returning in D4. What would you say to those of us who have concerns here?
For what it's worth, I was there.
Wife's like, here's your alcoholic drink. What is it? Basically just drink it. All right. I saw a screenshot of 27 skeletons in D4.
It was there right here back in the day. And one of the big things that kind of led to, I think, what we had in Diablo 3 was we made Paragon. First, we made Paragon infinite, right? Paragon 1.0 had the 100 cap. We eventually made it infinite. And then we added Greater Rifts, which technically also uncapped. I know players have since found a mathematical cap, but generally speaking, it's like, oh, these were billed as endless difficulty. All right.
I'm officially setting up game night. Now the dinner's done and the booze is here. Just FYI.
All right, cool. So that just meant we had the problem back then where bounties, adventure mode, literally anything else we'd ever want to add didn't matter once you surpassed its torment tier, its difficulty scaling. And for that reason, Diablo.
By the way, game night, every game we play, we deduct 10 minutes from the clock. That's just part of game night. Just FYI.
3 got kind of locked into this. Well, we have to keep escalating this over and over just to preserve the value of this other thing. Otherwise, everyone's stuck in Greater Rift jail. We find ourselves with a pretty similar problem, obviously. But the key differentiator here is Diablo 4 Paragon is not infinite.
Yeah, right. Come on, Bob.
Diablo 4's Pit is not infinite. So we already kind of have an upper bound defined for a bunch of this stuff. And so our plan with the Torment edition in Lord of Hatred is more about filling in the gaps. That's actually the only goal. It's just to make sure that everything outside of the pit tiering system can still, raise their difficulty and then raise their value and still have, a reason to exist in your end game loop all the way at the end. And obviously, it coincides really well with the addition of war plans, right? If we said, hey, check out this new feature, it makes all your, end game modes better. This is crazy meta progression thing. It's like, that's great, but nothing scales past, 55 or whatever now. And why would I play it? Why do I care? So it was a problem we had to solve. And the way that we're solving it is not to just kind of raise the cap of the entire game higher. Is to make sure that there is a nice on-ramp in the very beginning of Torments, right? So Torment 4 is not exactly the same as it was. Things have come kind of crunched down. I'd say like Torment 8 is pretty close to Torment 4 previously.
Okay.
Something like that. So we've kind of like crunched down the numbers a little bit. But ultimately what it means is players have a more gentle on-ramp right now to getting to that difficulty, and it lasts longer, right? What by lasts longer, I mean the value of the other activities lasts significantly longer now because they can continue to scale. And so the scaling for other activities basically goes to about Pit 100 now.
All right, so T12 then is about Pit 100, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. I know there was speculation. Some were like, oh, it's going to be Pit 150. I'm like, there's no way it's going to be Pit 150, but still.
No.
All right, so
no.
That sounds like T12 is going to be pretty accessible to a lot of like core engaged players who play on a regular basis. It's not pinnacle content that's going to be super grueling. It's rather achievable.
Yeah, at a certain point, it's, what, to answer the question of what am
I would love to see the Diablo stats on what percentage of the community clears Pit 100. On my homebrewed Paladin, we did Pit 100. And it wasn't that easy. When we did pure zeal, none of that arbiter evade and none of that crap. Not a high number. I would bet it's a lot lower than people think. I bet it's a lot lower than people think. Yeah, I would guess under 10% for sure. Probably under 5%. Yeah. I think what Riker's trying to say is when he says like the core grinders, he means like the meta progression players that have this as their number one game. I didn't clear Pit 100 this season. Yeah, so Torment 12, you can equate to Pit 100. I beat 100 on my Paladin last season, but you were following the meta Paladin build guide, right? Arbiter evade? Pretty much, yeah.
getting better gear and more power for. Some of it eventually becomes because I want to show that I can, and that's fine. And then there's another one which is like, well, so I can be better than other people, and that's where.
Dude, my Pit 100 clear was pure. It was just. A lot of times people are like, it won't work. And that's like basically the motivation I need. I was like, I'm going pure zeal, no arbiter evade whatsoever, and none of whatever that other thing was. And they're like, it's not going to work. Like hell it isn't. It took a long time, but we got it.
Tower and stuff like that comes in. But the game is a loop, and eventually it will run out of stuff, and we'll keep adding stuff in future seasons wherever we can, wherever we feel like it needs to.
It is a fun build.
But yeah, the idea here is, the end game is accessible. We're not requiring people to go to hit 150 to be able to enjoy everything.
Did you use mythics? Nope.
So
no mythics.
So Pit 100 is going to be Torment 12. We're seeing Torment 8 is going to be roughly what Torment 4 used to be. We are gaining more power in Lord of Hatred, correct? I know we're losing passives from the skill tree, which is a loss in power, but then I was kind of looking more into what the talisman system is bringing with the charms and stuff, and it feels like by the end, with maybe more investment than we previously had to do, we will be more powerful overall in Lord of Hatred. Does that sound about right?
When it comes to your skills, you know how you could click on the same skill 5 times? You could basically level it up 5 times, and then after 5, you could level it through gear. Is that the same? Most points you could put into a skill is 5? Or is that changed as well? Anybody know?
So if you think about the removal
15?
of passives, this is like order of operations. We did that technically, like we did that first. And then the inflation of health and stuff in the rest of the game, we were able to fix and accommodate the new reality, right? So it's not like we removed power and left the game unchanged.
Nice, Trevor.
So the passive power that was causing a bunch of inflation in the game was removed, and then those numbers were fixed accordingly so that they made sense again. Talisman coming in and it having things like charms, but also the sets, because it doesn't necessarily have to.
Wait a second. I'm sorry to keep pausing it. This is actually pretty informative. Did he just say they removed the passives, what we know about, and then the numbers were adjusted? Are they actually trying to deflate the damage numbers? I'm sorry. Wait a second. I gotta read that. That's what it sounded like.
Torment 8 is going to be roughly what Torment 4 used to be. We are gaining more power in Lord of Hatred, correct? I know we're losing passives from the skill tree, which is a loss in power, but then I was kind of looking more into what the talisman system is bringing with the charms and stuff, and it feels like by the end, with maybe more investment than we previously had to do, we will be more powerful overall in Lord of Hatred. Does that sound about right?
So if you think about the removal of passives, this is like order of operations. We did that technically, like we did that first, and then the inflation of health and stuff in the rest of the game, we were able to fix and accommodate the new reality, right? So it's not like we removed power and left the game unchanged. So the passive power that was causing a bunch of inflation in the game was removed, and then those numbers were fixed accordingly so that they made sense.
Bro, the balance in this season is going to be wild. I got a feeling people are going to find some crazy stuff. I don't know, we'll see. That is interesting. Yeah, they're nerfing damage, but they're also saying they're nerfing monster health. So they're trying to bring down inflationary damage. This should be interesting. I mean, I like that approach. What was it? I always think back to that DM video we watched, and DM was talking about D4, and he's like, I'm hitting for 300 million trillion, like a quintillion. I don't know. It was something insane.
That's again. Talisman coming in and it having things like charms, but also the sets, because it doesn't necessarily have to compete with all of your other gearing options. On what we call your paper doll, right? Your armor, your helm, and things like that. It doesn't actually have to give you stupid amounts of power, right? It doesn't have to have its own inflation problem. Yes, it gives you more power, it gives you more customization, it unlocks playstyles. All these things are true, but it's not intended to be, on par with the best in slot armor you're going to get. It doesn't have to compete directly with that. It can add its own, correct amount of power, I should say, because it doesn't have to try to one up everything else you have in your regular gear slots. Overall, yes, it means you can reach higher heights, but we haven't,
If you had to guess, by the time this video is over, how many times do you think the word power has been used?
Taken out the legs. That makes sense. Because when the passives went away, everything kind of went down.
Okay, so like a pit 100 today versus a pit 100 in 3 weeks from now, easier to accomplish or about on par?
I think live, what is currently out there today, is maybe it's harder. I would say it's harder than it would be.
Okay.
Yeah. So the accessibility of the end game has been kind of a big focus. So it should be easier for more builds to do pit 100 is maybe a better way to put it. Right. So we kind of think of this as like a funnel, right? As the difficulty of something goes higher, the number of builds that can actually access that.
If it was a drinking game, we'd be dead already.
Shrinks pretty rapidly, right? So this is one of the reasons we don't want to necessarily put a bunch of stuff at the very, very pinnacle end at 150 or something. The number of builds that can do that dramatically shrink. So pit 100 kind of being a very clear target for us and saying, okay, what do we have to do to make sure that a bunch of builds can reach this number, and then having that match, T12. So players have something to shoot for. My build can do this. If I want to push harder, you're going to have to make harder choices with your gearing and skills choices and things like that.
All right. So from what you're describing of the thought process behind getting to the 12 torments, it sounds like there's no plans to add more torments in the future. It's kind of like this is it.
Right now, no plans. And when I say no plans, I mean like there's no actual discussion right now about adding a 13 or whatever. But let's see what happens after launch. If players are telling us it's like, hey, 2 more wouldn't hurt. Or something like that. Hey, can you smooth out this part of progression? If we feel like that's the right answer, we can. We're not looking to, though, right? We'll only do stuff like this if community is telling us, hey, you guys need to actually add more. So this is actually, for what it's worth, in response to some of that. There was a big wall at T4 for a lot of players. Maybe not the super blasters. With all due respect, I'm sure they can manage themselves just fine. A lot of players. They hit a wall, right? And it's, oh, well, if we just actually add a little bit more kind of steps for them, then they can climb a bit more smoothly, right? And that's kind of the primary goal. And the secondary one was, okay, and then now the activities you like last longer.
This kind of ties into the eternal struggle, the eternal conflict between the blaster type player and the more everyday player, and aspirational content and difficulty and challenge. And it feels like D4 released, and there were aspirational bits of content. There was, Uber Lilith. There were that only, certain people could defeat. There were mythic items that you could only dream about finding. And it feels like every bit of aspirational content in the game today has been made accessible to the everyman. Moving into Lord of Hatred, what is the thought process here? Where is the balance intended to be for the future of the game?
Get your tissues ready, Aaron. D4 is a better game than LE. Wait, why? Wait. Why would that make me cry? You think I want D4 to fail? Strong D4 makes for a strong LE, sir. Rising tide raises all ships.
Yeah, so I'll just say outright, I think the game needs aspirational content, but I don't think that content, whatever it is, should present itself as the sole or true completion point. So I actually think Uber Lilith is kind of a good example of this. I actually think it was fine. I don't know that we specifically set out to make it more accessible early on. I think it just kind of ended up that.
What an insane thing to say. AA Last Epoch versus Blizzard Entertainment's D4 after what, 3 years of being released? Seriously, every once in a while somebody says something and it's like, I don't think they realize how insane it is, the things they say. It took 3 years for Blizzard to pass LE. What an accomplishment. Seriously,
that way with a whole bunch of other changes that we did, and we're like, oh, it's close enough, like whatever. we sort of inadvertently eroded that a couple times, and then it just sort of ended up, well, if it looks like we're doing it, might as well just do it, right? So I'll say that much. I think if you present the whole game in this way, where you say, and the ultimate challenge is right there, and everyone looks at that and they rightfully expect to be able to reach it, right? Like if you present the entire game as a perfectly linear straight path, then I'm going to expect as a player, well, the things I'm doing in the path from where I am to where I'm going is going to prepare me for something I'm going to have to do there, right? Video game 101. It's just like a thing. But it also doesn't mean that like mass player complaints don't always mean blasters are okay with it either, right? It is a matter of degrees. If we put something in game that is too strong or too weak relative to what we intended, we should fix it, or else everything else we make afterwards has to bend in service to it as an outlier. So sometimes we're going to put something in and it's like, oh man, we got to make that easier to get to because it wasn't intended to be the kind of challenge that players are actually seeing. And so what we've tried to do is, as much as possible in Lord of Hatred, is create opportunities for players to make their own goals, their own aspirational goals, things like Warplanes and Echoing Hatred for sure. But we also try to go as wide as we can with stuff as well. I know it's like a weird thing to throw out there, but I guarantee you there's a bunch of people who are motivated to find every fish. Like they're just that's like for them, I've seen the memes already. It's like, oh, the true end game. Like they're gonna do that. Right? So it's like, oh, that's great. That's a win, right? That's a win. There's stuff in the game for all sorts of player types, which means not everything has to be for everyone. And that's great.
You know who would like the fishing? Thomas Mahler, for sure, with Wicked. No, it's no progression, it's just a collecting system. Actually, I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't like it. Something for everyone. Thomas?
Like to me, that's very healthy. That's a very healthy amount of aspirational content where there's so many of them, all the summits that we talked about, right? And there's stuff off the beaten path. It's funny, Echo Lilith, Uber Lilith that we kind of talk about. There was so much debate about this when we were making the game originally. It's like, should she drop a reward?
That dude wants Ellie to fail. We must all play Diablo and maybe PoE, I guess. Spooky Roots wants Ellie to fail. I mean, he plays it. I don't think he wants it to fail. I I don't believe that. I just think there is times that individuals will claim their opinion as fact. I think that you could say it is of my opinion after experiencing the Diablo 4 expansion that it is now a better game than last Epoch. That would be a fair assumption. But saying Diablo 4 is now factually better than last Epoch, well, that is an opinion, not a fact. And I think a lot of times that's... Yeah.
Because if she drops a reward, then I expect something... It's like, well, if what players are looking for is an endpoint, then maybe they shouldn't drop a reward. And famously, Diablo and Diablo 1 didn't drop loot, right? And so we kind of took a page out of that. And we're like, okay, well, she is an endpoint. But she had a different, I would say, conflict with her identity in the game. Because what we actually saw is a bunch of people couldn't kill her. And a bunch of people that were looking for an ARPG endgame were like, oh, she's not for me. Right, so who is this like narrow audience that she's serving at this point? It's not the ARPG blasters that really care, right? Who are looking for like cool, looping content in their end game that is worth doing, and it's also not for people who are looking for a finality sort of moment in their experience. So I kind of see her as sort of torn between these two identities. But we try to make sure we don't do that again. Right, where we have this one.
Aaron, if you ask me if I'm playing D4 on Monday or TLI, it's TLI. So let me see if I understand this correctly. Diablo 4 is now better than last Epoch after this expansion. And on the eve or the day of Diablo 4's expansion release, you will be playing Torchlight Infinite Season 14 because Torchlight Infinite is better than last Epoch and Diablo 4 expansion. Right?
One thing serving two masters, and then failing at both.
All right. One thing you mentioned was, I guess,
like
the ability
Torchlight.
to come up with our own challenges, and the game now affording us a lot of ways to do that with the customizing of the difficulty. So, as of right now, like for the blasters, the only real aspirational content is Pit 150. It sounds like with the war plans and the skill trees for the activities, there will be multiple more, or potentially, maybe you can answer this, will there be multiple more pinnacles for those blaster players to reach that they can feel like, yes, I've done something that average gamer will not be able to accomplish?
Yeah, you can stack some crazy difficulty stuff in some of the trees, and then it could also go right to Torment 12. And by the way, this does mean, I know players got...
Anybody got a recommendation for a new keyboard? My keyboard looks like destroyed. Sorry, my brain is wandering.
To experience a little bit of this in Season 12. It's like, yeah, every boss in every boss layer can now go to Torment 12. Including the new Pinnacle one that we're adding, right? With Mephisto. So I think there's going to be a ton of stuff for players to be able to kind of again dig into, and there's going to be things that not everyone can just do as easily as other people, but that's what makes it aspirational, right? So we have to have enough of that, and I feel like we have enough of that.
Ducky.
One thing we have seen is the constant push and pull of any time something difficult to either overcome or to acquire. Either like the rarity of a drop is added to the game. There's a vocal portion of the population that asks for it to be made easier or more accessible. If enough people complain and want it to be easier and more accessible, what is the team's thought process there?
So I feel like, and this is a I'll say this, and it is my conviction on this, right? It's like how I feel about it. And then reality comes in. Let's see what happens. Why can't they get to it? If it's because we aren't giving them enough tools, that is something we should fix, right? If we can, if that's an accessible fix that we can do and people can understand, we should totally do that. If it's because we messed up the tuning, which we have done.
A bunch of people always recommend this keyboard brand. I've never used one before. This gets recommended to me a lot. I don't know if anybody's used them. Launch check G15. I don't know. Weakest sponsorship attempt ever? The internet, they've lost their mind. Yeah. Sponsorship attempt.
In the past, then we should fix the tuning. And I know that whenever the team is kind of faced with these choices, there's kind of an optics issue, right? It's like, oh, they nerfed this for everybody. It's like, yeah, but it was
Look
like
up
10x
Corsair.
on accident because of a bug, right? Like we've had that before. Messaging this is something we can obviously do, but I think all this is kind of based on trust between the developers and trust between the community. If everyone is kind of on the same page, it's like, hey, we want to make this kind of game that has the aspirational content, but it also means we can't just leave weird bugs alone, and we have to give people tools to get there. Trust us, we're not taking away the aspirational nature of the game. I think everything goes a lot better, but it's hard.
What the hell is this little thing? This? Look at this stupid thing. Oh, it's got Diablo 4. Look.
To earn that trust, and I'm totally cognizant of that. And that's something that we'll see. Can we build that trust?
I'm trying to get a
community,
sponsorship
right?
from Corsair.
Then I'm
now.
not
Everybody
worried
knows
about it,
that.
right? Because maybe it's like, hey,
Ducky
Uber Lilith is now a lair boss. Like if we said that, like, no, she's just in that system. Great. So that means she's got to go down, but it means you get +1 boss. Maybe that's worth the trade-off, and we'll add more pinnacle content in the future. Eventually, we have to kind of deal with the, as aspirational content gets added to the game, the kind of funnel that I was talking about kind of gets higher and higher. There's less things that can do stuff. So either we kind of relax the pyramid almost and take some of the stuff at the aspirational level and lower it a little bit so it has other things it could do in the game. Maybe it's stale at this point. Maybe people have done it already. They don't care so much. That's a great way to recycle that content, frankly, right? It's like, well, you've already done
MSI?
it. The game doesn't need it anymore. You don't really care about it anymore. Let more people enjoy it. So it's less about responding to, again, like the masses, demanding stuff. It's just figuring out, hey, what are we going to piss off other people by doing this, right? Because then there's no point, right? Like annoying one portion of our audience to satiate another doesn't make the game better. It doesn't make our community happier in aggregate, right? And it's technically just more work for us, right? It's like, oh, we had to change this, and then now we've left a gap. So we have to just be cognizant of this anytime we go about it, I think. And it is gonna be a case-by-case basis. I wish I could just say bulletproof answer, this is how it's always gonna go. But I don't know, because there's always a lot of, well, it depends. And that's my experience working on Diablo all this time has always been, yeah, these are always an it depends answer. So you can kind of look at, again, the stuff that we're doing right now to try to make people go and get aspirational moments out of the game that they have right now. And then also add stuff. So now there isn't this like dearth of stuff to be excited about being able to do and accomplish. And the only thing left is the stuff at the very, very end that is out of reach. And now I'm frustrated, right? Because I have nothing to do, nothing.
Okay, we might as well just finish the video. There's 10 minutes left, and then we'll start game night.
To try, nothing exciting to see. So I think we need to have, again, many summits. Many paths. And I think, again, we've hit it. I think we've got enough, at least for now, until everyone proves us wrong, right? Diablo's got a bright future. We'll add more stuff, I'm sure, and so on and so forth.
Fair enough. So, I mean, since the launch of the game, You know, it's been we're on to 3 years now, and so much has changed. We've gone through so many major updates, so many major overhauls, lessons learned along the way by the team. What lessons do you feel that have been learned from the launch over the past 3 years most directly helped shape Lord of Hatred?
At its core, I would say Diablo 4 learned. You know, it's kind of funny. You mentioned the eternal conflict earlier.
Yeah.
This is like kind of poetic. When we launched, there was a lot of tension between, is this more like Diablo 2 or is this more like Diablo 3? And I think at launch we convinced both kind of parts of this discussion that they were both right, that it was for the other side. Right? I think we successfully convinced everyone that it was explicitly not for them. Because if you think about it, we literally had skill trees. D3 didn't have skill trees in the regular sense, right? Like we borrowed a lot of DNA from both those games, and honestly, even Diablo 1 in some respects, and a whole bunch of action RPGs. But I think the project was kind of mired in that sort of, you know, heaven, hell, eternal conflict. Like it literally had that. And I think the biggest thing that kind of came out of that was like, actually, Diablo 4 just needs to be Diablo 4. It can have, you know, liberally, comfortably use any part of anything it wants. Any previous Diablo game is fair game. Any other action RPG, frankly, you know, there's a lot of great ones out there. We play them all. We're like, hell yeah, that's super cool. And honestly, outside the genre, it doesn't have to just be all action RPG stuff. And I think that's kind of where, you know, inspiration is drawn from and breeds innovation and things like that. And then execute it at the highest level that we can. And I think the journey is really Diablo 4 finding its own identity, you know, and not kind of being stuck in this like, well, which one is it more like? It's like, well, actually, it's like all of them because they're Diablo, right? And so this is also Diablo, and so it's going to share that DNA no matter what. You know, being comfortable to not pick explicitly one or the other, I think, has been a transformative thing for the team. To have the confidence to say like, no, this is just Diablo 4. It is what it is. These are the things we've got. These are the things, you know, that are different from all the other games that are out there, including all of our own previous releases. But yeah, I would say, you know, that's been our own internal conflict.
That makes a lot of sense. I did feel in the past that I wasn't quite clear on what the identity of Diablo 4 was, and so it's been this discovery process. So now Lord of Hatred is I guess the ultimate form of Diablo 4's core identity now being presented to us. So if you had to, what exactly is that identity? If you had to like sum up what Diablo 4 is, what makes Diablo 4 Diablo 4?
So, you know, at its core, this is very simplistic to start, right? Like it's an action RPG first and foremost. Like we know that identity. It's not another genre. It is this genre. It's an action RPG first and foremost. It's a rich dark fantasy narrative. We have that with our campaign. That's something we rely on our campaign to help us kind of communicate and to kind of help establish an anchor for our players. It starts off as a really good action game, but it reveals just immense systems depth as you go through the content, right? That's not something the campaign has to do, but our end game can absolutely do that. Content progression, build choices, right? And so what we want this is to be pretty much action game that just blossoms into a very deep systems-driven action RPG. And I think we've got that right now. So, you know, if you think about the layering of the systems in the game, it gets more complex, but the depth needs to outpace that complexity, right? Every ounce of complexity we add to the game needs to have tenfold output in terms of the depth it creates. Otherwise, just a big tangled mess of stuff, right? So like if you think about just how your skill tree, your paragon, your gear, your talisman all sort of interact, not to mention whatever your class mechanic is. What does that let you do? It lets, you know, ideally it lets you play however you want. You look at all these systems in the game, and there are tools for you to achieve whatever it is that you want to achieve. And that's been the class side, right? The player side. And the other side that Lord of Hatred is now bringing is the fact that you can do pretty much a similar thing to the content. You have control and mastery over your answer and to the question. The game asks the question, you bring the answer. Now you get to modify both.
Nice. Yeah. So for players who quit around Season 1, Season 2, what do you think would surprise them the most if they came back for Lord of Hatred?
That would have been like, that era would have been like Nightmare Dungeons have like specific tiers, I think, and a lot of people are not happy about Kill on Monsters, I think, still.
So many changes, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to keep
It's
track.
like, it's like, hey, what I would say is like, hey, come play. Obviously, I think we've got something really special here, but also treat it like something new, because I think it's gonna feel like this is a different game. That's something I've heard. It's like this. Some of these things don't feel like something in an expansion, right? They feel like something in a new entry, and that's been kind of a target for the team from the very beginning as well. It's
a new entry. That is quite a claim. Doesn't feel like an expansion. It feels like a new game. Okay.
Hey, your goal is to make the best expansion we've ever made.
Later, Xathius.
Have that as your target. Look at the past. Look at games like Reaper. For D3. Look at LOD. Just look at those games. Imagine how transformative they were for their respective titles. Your goal is to be worthy of being mentioned in the same vein. So I think we are. And so people who have played back then 3 years ago or whatever, it's like, hey, come back and realize that the game is completely different. Every single class is completely different. Itemization is different. Crafting is different. The content is different. By the way, you can go through the whole S2R content now, and by the way, Skobos is in the game, right? Like there's just a ton more. If people played back then, they had 3 activities. They had Whispers, they had Nightmare Dungeons, they have Helltides. We have more than doubled that at this point. So it is a night and day difference, I think, to what we had at launch.
Absolutely new game. I guess any closing thoughts, any messages you want to put out there? I mean, you just hit upon a pretty solid one for people that haven't been around since quite a while, but maybe anything for more recent players?
Aaron, did you decide on what class you're starting with? I did, Rebel. I will be starting Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred as a barbarian.
So if you're seeing this and the game's not out yet, I encourage you to actually go back through the campaign, play it. Play it with your preferred class, play it with the paladin, right? Just have fun.
What do you mean shocking?
I don't, these moments don't happen a lot, I think, where we have this kind of campaign
What
dropping.
a surprise.
Plenty of time to blast, plenty of time to do all that stuff, but the team has put
through the
so much
contract
effort
yet?
into
No.
making sure that we have a conclusion to kind of the arc, the
Good choice skipping Warlock and Pally, because they'll be way too OP. Yeah, I don't want to play that broken, don't need to try stuff,
Age of Hatred that we've been building that is worthy of Mephisto, of having a villain like him. I think it's something special to behold, and I think it's really cool to kind of dive into that sort of on the campaign track. And then when the game does launch, savor the campaign, enjoy it, play through Skobos. It's a shit ton of fun. I love it.
He said
and
a
then,
bad word.
It's
Did you guys hear that? Relatable.
It's one of those things of like, I keep just listening to the music, just the audio design and things like that. And when you're going a million miles an hour, it's really.
Does the Diablo contract say you got to cover your backdrop? There's no words on it. You get to say it's art. That's fine.
Really easy to kind of forget these things exist, but just take that moment, take that breath. Plenty of time to blast after. Really savor it. First time in Skobos, final showdown with Mephisto.
Well said. Savin, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So folks, that wraps up the interview. If you haven't seen yesterday's video, we covered all the major announcements from the dev live stream. Lord of Hatred is launching next Monday, late Monday in the Americas, Tuesday for the rest of the world. And stay tuned for more Lord of Hatred coverage, folks. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my supporters who made these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more Diablo content.
Ba-bam! Here's a link to Riker's video. Okay, everyone pay attention. Pay attention. Click on this link. Bum, ba, bum. YouTube World, YouTube. Click on this link. Do it right meow. Click on the link. Stream chat goes bye-bye. Donations, bye-bye. Clock, no bye-bye. Later, VC. I don't. I could always bring the down if I need to. Hello, hello, hello. Hello? That's probably pretty loud. All right. Click on this link, put in a name, and don't make it some silly, ridiculous name. There's the link. You do not have to own this game to play. Welcome to Community Game Night. Go get your beverage. We're gonna start off with our fan favorite. Are you ready? Type in HZCG. I'm Barb for life. Get it? Barb? Like Barbarian? Barb for life. Do you guys get it or not? It's not very clever.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
Everyone, you can still join the audience with bottom right.
For several generations.
HZCG.
In unrelated news, the Trivia Murder Party killer is still on the loose.
Up next, Old Medicine.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your room isn't ready yet, so let's play a game of life and death. Only one of you will survive. Also, I'm trying to run this place as a legit hotel on the side, so try to keep your screams to a minimum so you don't disturb the other guests. Okay, thanks. Okay, first question. Who has not played the female lead in A Star is Born? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience, too. Time's running out.
Don't Google it. No cheating. Everyone's cheating.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Damn it!
The rest of you, it's time. Welcome to room 113. The hairdryer's broken, sorry. It's time for some pegging. Okay, now that I've said that out loud, it does sound weird.
Oh, brother.
You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Hey, you! Pick the landing slots that kill.
Come on, Barb for life.
Hurry along. If someone dies in your death zone, you get a prize. Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from.
Everybody's on the left side. No!
The game about gravity is about to go down.
No!
Oh, good. The death zones work.
Barb for life is dead already. I hate this game. I hate this game.
We're not done with you yet.
I'm
You're
already
a ghost
dead and I have
now.
no money.
Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Stupid
Oh,
game.
also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die. Hot tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's try another one.
Hate
Which
this
breed of
game.
dog is typically the cutest little thing? I mean the smallest.
Stop Googling it. Just pick one.
Time's almost up.
The audience is killing it. What the hell's taking
picked
so...
This.
Got it. Yes.
The rest of you who are still alive, follow me.
You hate it when I'm the only one that gets it right.
Welcome back to the killing room. It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Including any potential mind readers. Answer time is coming to an end. One of you didn't answer. How dare you? Anyway, back to the actual game.
Yes, I got
So
two.
predictable, so fatal.
Gimli, I'm taking him out. I'm in first place and dead.
Let's keep moving. What is modern day Persia called?
Oh, brother.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Orange is
I wanna
getting
show you
smoke-defied. Damn it, Aaron. Sorry, bro.
I need to thin out these terrifying family heirlooms a bit. Pick a box and keep what's inside. Ugh, this room smells weird. Oh, it's one of Uncle Clive's old time bombs. You'll have to answer questions a lot faster now to keep from blowing up. Yeah, that shouldn't hurt your answer accuracy at all.
Orange is about to get smoke-defied. He's got a bomb on him.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. Which Chris was Thor?
There's no way anybody misses this. How have you not answered yet? They're Googling
Time's
it.
almost up. Who picked this?
Somebody Googled it.
I'll have to kill my writers. Let's try another one. On what magazine did Norman Rockwell paintings famously appear? Time's running out. Who picked this? Come with me. Let's get our math
Bob's
on.
always the
Do as
last
much
one to
math as you
answer and
can
still
before
alive.
time runs out. Everyone
Just
else
saying.
will be playing along.
I don't know.
If any of them do better than you, you'll die. Let's go. Don't be distracted by me talking right now.
YouTube, this is the link. Twitch.
This is pretty much the end of the
This is
time.
the link. Click on that link. Click on that link and
I
type
gotta
in
get some harder math
bottom right
problems.
HZCG. Click on the link. Bottom right.
Let's keep moving.
HZCG.
What's a regatta?
Regatta?
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Got it. Frontier's about to get killed, defied.
Time for consequences.
Freaking out, man.
He's freaking out.
This one lets you protect yourself with the password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Don't make it easy. If someone cracks your password, you die. Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. Don't be greedy about what letters you figured out. Let everyone know.
Last letter is E.
Time's almost up. I thought everyone was good at hacking passwords these days, but I guess I was wrong. You know, I also have a bomb strapped to my body. It's set to go off if I mispronounce any words. I think it's broken. Let's try
I should
another
be in
one.
first.
What was the name of Karen's unseen husband on the TV show Will and Grace?
Oh, brother. I bet Bob will get it right. Orange just blew up. Orange is gone.
Almost out of time.
He got killed, defied. It wouldn't let me click.
That bomb blew up, but we gotta keep moving with the game. Who picked this?
Emotional damage.
Bro, I completely guessed. All right, Bob, you're going down.
I hope you're good with instructions. Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you,
okay,
I
guys,
will
we gotta
kill you.
knock him out. We gotta follow the rules.
And it's already begun. The rules are on your device now. Rules, am I right? Rule time is coming to an end. What the heck?
He tied, it didn't kill him.
Let's keep moving. Which red fruit is traditionally used to make grenadine? Time's almost up.
Guilty, get out of here.
This.
Pomegranate.
Only a ghost got it wrong. Aw, crap. Let's try another one. What letter is not used on a standard eye examination chart? Time's running out. Who picked this?
Damn it.
I don't like seeing that. Well, this is fun, but I need it to end. Time to get serious.
Guess who will
okay,
die?
This is a game
I'm
where
gonna say
only one person can
Frontier's gonna
survive,
die.
so I hope you can hold your breath. Only
My
one
bad,
of these
bro. I
keys
voted
will
for you
open
to
the
die.
lock to your
My
tank.
bad. Sorry.
So many keys to choose from. Choose a key, or I'll just pick one of the wrong keys.
Pick a key, Bob. Well, Bob's dead. Oh.
Frustrating, right? Choose another key.
He can't Google the right key. What the
Don't
hell?
let the pressure get to
taking
you.
him so long.
The water pressure.
Oh, brother!
There are worse ways to go. Unless you have a fear of drowning, then it's real bad. Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape?
That's it. Now I'm pissed off.
I'm going to give you a category. Practices of the Buddhist Eightfold Path. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
What do you actually have against me?
You
It's
advance one
nothing.
space
This is
for
my
every correct
competitive
answer.
nature. And you're in first. Damn it.
You're a little bit closer to escaping. Right. Oh, wait. Did you think it was going to be just you? Oh, that's cute.
I'm the closest to him.
They will steal your
He's
life
a monster.
force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up. Next question. Common varieties of fig.
Damn it. Frontier passed me.
Crustaceans.
Crustaceans.
You'll have to die. It's part of the learning
Ugh,
experience.
I gotta get some harder questions. Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Yax is getting killed-ified.
Here comes the darkness.
Bob, we're coming for you.
Caffeinated beverages. Time is almost up.
Are you even trying? I came in first in cash. Damn it. Now Mr. Orange is coming.
States with panhandles.
Idaho? Boom! I got that one right.
That one
You
was
all
too
missed
easy.
it.
Leap years.
Leap years? Dude, Bob
Getting
doesn't
pretty close
miss,
to the
dude.
exit. Where do you think you're going? If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Bob has
Time
not
is almost
missed
up.
one. He got it right. I think Bob did not miss one question. He's a genius. Hold on, wait. Don't end. Way better than the last time I tried this. Okay, listen to me for a second. If you just played this round, do not enter the next round. Let's let a fresh 8 people play, and then we'll enter the audience. Everybody, this is the link. You do not have to own the game to play. Here's the link on Twitch. Here's the link on YouTube. Okay, you click the link, put in your name, and enter this code. Click the link, put in BPFQ. We need 8 players. Naked's in, Guilty's in, Cajun, Toxic, Nam, Shoeless. I know all these people. Kicked it. Tom. All right. I'm getting in the audience. Naked, give it 1 second. Audience has never won. I'm in. You guys are screwed. Cajun's already been drinking too. I will probably die first, not with that attitude. Dude, we already got 10 in the audience. Go to that link, put in BPFQ. I'm on drink 4. Uh-oh. Naked, start it.
Familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the Trivia Murder Party killer is still on the loose.
Up next, I'm dying!
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. This isn't an ice cream lovers convention after all, but a game of dire consequences. Only one of you will survive. And what a story you'll have about your vacation. That's fun. Alright, first question. Which volcano destroyed Pompeii? Use your device to answer the question. Almost out of time. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? Too easy. Let's keep moving. Which member of the Ocean's 8 team was the computer hacker? Time's almost up. Who picked this? The rest of you, it's time. Welcome to the killing room. It's tattoo time. Create a new tattoo on my back by drawing on your device. Oh, my God. No.
This one always cracks me up.
Harder.
Let's see what we got.
Oh. 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 Ow. Oh. I guess I had something else in mind, but I'm sure it'll grow on me. Now vote for your favorite tat. The artist with the fewest votes will die. Vote already. What did we decide? Great, now I need a cover-up tattoo. Time for a little pay back. Don't worry. Remember, dead players are still players, just more see-through. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and could win the whole frickin' game. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's try another one. The 4 truths of Buddhism all concern DACA. But what does DACA mean?
You guys know this one.
Almost out of time. Who picked this? The rest of you who are still alive, follow me. Welcome to room 217. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. And the letter begins now. Dear person who is behind me in line at the coffee shop, I am sorry you knew what you wanted, but were frustrated that I was taking a minute to decide. Some of us prefer to live in the moment. Now you will die in a moment. Look out your window. Time's up. Okay, now I'm just going to do a quick editorial review of your work. And what's the result? One of you did not take this job seriously. That's not even close to what I said. Let's keep moving. Which is not a real minigame in Trivia Murder Party 2. Time's running out. Who picked this? Come with me. It's the classic game, Chalices. I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
I voted Kicked It Will Die. Kicked It? I don't know why. You're just
Now
the
it's
first
your
name
turn
I
to
saw.
play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Poison does what poison does.
You pick
So if you
naked?
drink from a poison chalice, bye. Ah, goes down smooth. Now let's see what everyone drank. You died as you lived, drinking poison.
Excellent. Smoked. You had that, dude. Kicked it. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I'm sorry, dude. My bad.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. You know what? Friendship is magic. Where would you find My Little Pony's cutie mark? Almost out of time.
I think I know this one.
Who picked
Got it.
this? Follow me. There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors. Oh, hey, look! The ghost of my Aunt Mildred is writing on this mirror. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will everyone else. Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt Mildred's. Go ahead and start writing. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost. so many convincing words to choose from. Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. And would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Aunt Mildred would, never say that. It's time for you to join my Aunt Mildred. Let's try another one. What baseball team used to play at Ebbets Field? Time's almost up. Who picked this?
I got it right. None of you know anything about sports. Go figure.
Donation time. You each get $500. Give some of that money to your friend. The person who ends up with the most money will die. But if you give to someone and they have $800 or more, I will kill you instead. Begin.
I pick guilty or
Let's see where all
die.
the money went. They say you can never be too rich, but you sure proved that wrong.
Smoked. Excellent, you monsters. What?
Let's keep moving. Which of the following is part of your outer or visible ear?
Audience is crushing. I guessed. I don't
Almost
know
out
this
of
one.
time.
Can't even say half of these words.
This.
Guilty. Got it right. That is really
It's time.
funny. Sorry, Guilty. You're already dead.
Let's use one of my cousin Aloysius's old stage props.
I'm gonna say
pick a space inside
Nam's
the box
gonna
to
die.
hide. I wish I
Sorry,
had a
Nam.
magician's assistant for this, but oh well. Now I'm gonna need some volunteers. I'm giving you a very sharp sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. I've always hated magic, but I do love swords. Stab, stab. Nice.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh my gosh. Nam, I didn't mean it. I don't know why I picked you.
Let's try another one.
It's not what it looks like.
Who wrote The Brief Wondrous Life of Oscar Wilde? Time's running out. Who picked this? Time for consequences. Hopefully you can defend yourself from ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Get to writing. Time's almost up. Now, let's see if there are any matches. If you get your mind read, you get your mind dead.
Smoked. Damn it, naked.
Only one of you is still alive. You know
I'm
what
still
that
alive?
means.
Oh, brother.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape? I'm going to give you a category. Galaxies. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Let's go, audience. Good start.
Those ghosts are closing in on you. Poems that rhyme. Here comes the next question. Movies with a werewolf.
I know this one.
Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. Don't look behind you. Are you afraid of the dark? Winners of RuPaul's Drag Race. Time is almost up. The darkness approaches. Crayola crayon shades of brown. You can't outrun that ghost forever. Animals that hibernate.
Bees?
A ghost stole your life force.
No!
Egyptian gods and goddesses. Time is almost up. Another life force swap. Celebrity perfumes. one last trap. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
That last question was so easy. You got a layup for your final question. It is true, I'm on the streamer client. I can't believe it. Justice. I feel so agitated that Guilty won. I need to go to the liquor store. I'm not stewing. Agitated. Relatable.
He's an angry elf.
That's not funny. That's how he looked when he lost in Crossout. So angry. Next game.
Louder! I'm upset! Louder! I'm upset! He's an angry elf.
I am upset. YouTube, here is the link. Twitch, here is the link. All you got to do is click on the link, put in any name you want, and then get ready for the 4-letter code. All right, we're going to play the next game called Split the Room. It's my third favorite Jackbox game. Ready? Okay, click on that link. Type in ICJE. POEC. Jackbox, Tickler, N64, Testament, Bend Over Wolf. Wait, I didn't get in the... Hold on a second. I didn't... All right, I'm in the audience. This is seriously ridiculous. This is going to be so good. I love this game.
Meow. Do not be startled. I am here to guide you as we explore the deepest recesses of your mind. You will build strange and complex worlds using only your imagination and your thumbs. A hypothetical situation missing one key part will be transmitted to your device, like this one. Ads before online videos have been banished. In their place are 15-second videos of this. They are not skippable. Is life better? There are infinite possibilities you could write in to complete this scenario. Choose wisely, though, because everybody else will then answer yes or no. And you will earn more points if you split the room. Fitting name, huh? For those of you in the audience, you'll be competing as one player. Your answers will be determined by a majority vote.
Blurp
Yes,
train?
even in a nebulous void, democracy is important. At the end of the game, the person who creates the most divisive dimensions will win. Got it? Good. Now let's begin. Imagine a universe where anything is possible, where A equals B, sugar can be sour, and Beyonce is, you're about to split the room. Finish the scenario that has been sent to your device.
Yes, the timer's still going, son.
Heyo.
I love it when people join and they say, WTF, the timer is still going. Yes.
Hurry up, time's running out. Up next is clear the dance floor. Your fiancé has their heart set on a particular song for your first dance. Unfortunately, it's an acoustic cover of this song, sung by this person. Do you make them happy by saying yes?
An acoustic cover of Africa?
The longer it takes the room to answer, the more bonus points you get. And now, the oversold seat. Your cross-country flight has been oversold. Surprisingly, a flight attendant offers this as compensation to the first person who gives up their seat. You're on your way to your cousin's wedding. Do you give up your seat?
I literally feel attacked and pissed off. I don't know. That's not fun. Don't laugh at that stupid joke. I feel so upset. Four Horsemen. That's it. I'm out of here.
And now, Binge Pipe presents Reunited and It Feels Okay. You can take a pill that will make you insanely attractive. Oh, I don't need a pill. But it will also make your voice sound like this. You're about to leave for your 20-year high school reunion. Do you take one? brace yourself for Beast of Burden. You spot a chupacabra. Finally! You want to take a photo, but your phone is full. To clear up enough space, you have to delete your only photo of this. Do you delete it?
Yes!
This one is called Cave of Forgotten Screams. In your teens, you happened upon an undiscovered cave drawing. For fun, you dipped your finger into some clay and added a drawing of this. Years later, your stupid addition is changing how primitive cultures are taught in schools. Do you admit what you did?
You gotta come clean, guys. You gotta come clean, right? Is Tickler gone? Is that what it is? Perfect split. Tickler's AFK.
Feast your eyes on a name that means regret. You have a child on the way. This person offers you free childcare for the first 7 years of your kid's life, but they get to name your baby, and they're gonna name it this. Do you agree to the terms?
I wouldn't agree if it was just N64. Wait, what did I say? It would have to be 4 galloping golems, then I would agree.
This scenario is called Grit Your Teeth and Bear It. Your mouth is riddled with cavities. The dentist is going to have to pull all your teeth, unless you brush twice a day with this instead of toothpaste. Do you adopt this new brushing method?
Aaron already does this? Very funny. Pull all the damn teeth. I don't care.
It's time for Doorbell Danger. Your new smart doorbell not only identifies whoever is at your door, but whatever is on their mind. One day, your mail carrier arrives thinking about this. Do you notify their boss?
Is this like a death fence situation? You know, because my fence, somebody might think about. You know what? Never mind. Who doesn't think about that?
Here's one I like to call Costumes at Dawn. You're a historical reenactor. You've discovered that any move you make affects how things actually went down. Your group is going to reenact this. Do you go rogue and try to change the outcome? Let's see how everyone's doing. We've reached the decisive dimension. Everybody will be presented with a new type of scenario. There will be two options to choose from. Door number 1 is already provided. You will decide what's behind door number 2. Remember, you want to make it as hard of a choice as possible. Oh,
and don't put any silly answers.
You'll earn some bonus points. Let's begin.
Watching you. There's a live stream.
Write an option that you think only some people would choose.
Odin, that's what I picked.
Time is a real concept, and it's running out. Roar. You're the captain of a spaceship that has become too heavy. The only solution is to disengage the section containing the bathrooms or the part containing this. You are 2 months away from your destination. What do you get rid of? see that coming. Great prediction. You just earned some bonus points. Now for something different. You qualify for a robot assistant. It will only be capable of one task, doing laundry or this. Which skill do you want your robot to have?
Easy. Very funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny.
Well played. Moving on. You're about to make a selection on a magical jukebox. The bartender warns you that the lyrics of the song will predict the events of your life over the next week. You can play It's Raining Men or this. Which prophetic song do you choose?
Why are you guys laughing? That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny when you put in stupid stuff like that. Beowulf, that's not funny. Don't laugh at those jokes.
Why is no one talking about the weirdly complicit bartender? No dice.
It's not funny.
No bonus points for you. It all comes down to this.
The cat is licking Bend Over. Oh. I won? Was that you log out? Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna play 2 of each before we switch games. So we're gonna play one more split the room. I am not saying this because I expect anything. If the clock did run out tonight, we would keep playing game night, okay? So just, I'm not gonna abandon game night. Just so you know.
Emotional damage.
I'm not worried about that. N60. Something's. And Anonymous put in $100 tip. I don't even know. Was it you? I don't. You guys are monsters. Okay. Here is the link on Twitch. It's a big one. Here is the link on YouTube. Click on the link, create a fun, appropriate name, and get ready to put in this code. Let's go. I boosted the volume a little bit. P-I-C-D. P-I-C-D. Aaron Sanity with 1A. Oh, brother. Guy in toxic stuff. Someone's name is Guy in toxic stuff. Hold on, I gotta get in. That's not funny. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Monsters naked started.
Meow. Do not be startled. I am here to guide you as we explore the deepest recesses of your mind. You will build strange and complex worlds using only your imagination and your thumbs. A hypothetical situation missing one key part will be transmitted to your device, like this one. Ads before online videos have been banished. In their place are 15-second videos of this. They are not skippable. Is life better? There are infinite possibilities you could write in to complete this scenario. Choose wisely though, because everybody else will then answer yes or no. And you will earn more points if you split the room. Fitting name, huh? For those of you in the audience, you'll be competing as one player. Your answers will be determined by a majority vote. Yes, even in a nebulous void, democracy is important. At the end of the game, the person who creates the most divisive dimensions will win. Got it? Good. Now let's begin. Imagine a universe where anything is possible. 1 equals 0, up is down, and soul patches are cool. You're about to split the room. Fill in the blank to complete the scenario.
I know there's a blurb for everything. I know.
quick, get those answers in.
He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells.
That blurp's not funny either. Trevor, get rid of that one.
Get ready for a premeditated murder. Wherever
This
you
is the
go, you're
worst.
followed by crows. If you shoot the largest bird, they go away. If you kill any other, they do this. They're always bunched together. Do you take the shot?
Who wrote this? Bring up the void portal? Good. I want it to never hit 0. Dart, everybody wants the void portal. Look, actually, I can't believe I just said that out loud.
Brace yourself for singing in the rain, indeed. Scientists have found that rain has amazing health benefits. By allowing yourself to be drenched in cold rainwater for 10 minutes at least 10 times a year, you greatly increase your chance of this. Do you start standing in downpours?
Yes! 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 Duh! You guys better not vote no. That's not funny either. Can there be one question that doesn't involve the Sub-A-Thon? All knows.
This one is called To Smell and Back. You suffer from an odd form of amnesia. Every morning you lose your entire memory, but you instantly regain it when you see this. Do you leave your morning self a note explaining what has to be done?
Super split.
And now, Binge Pipe presents Sleep Training is Draining. Your newborn will not fall asleep. She screams and screams. Through a disturbing fluke, you find that your baby will sleep peacefully if listening to a podcast about this subject. Your parents are coming to town to watch her for the weekend. Do you tell them about the sleep hack?
Why are you guys laughing? It's not funny. This isn't funny, guys. That's not funny. This is a serious MMO. That's not funny. That sounds so funny. Yeah, it was
This
so
scenario
funny.
is called
That was great.
Sleepwalking on Thin Ice. Your
Drink
mom is
number
staying
2.
at your place. Last night, she sleepwalked into your room, looked you straight in the eye, and said this. Do you bring it up at breakfast?
It's a little bit funny.
I said no. Was I the only one that said no? I said no.
Here's one I like to call Hack City. You're the victim of a ransomware attack. The only thing currently on your computer is a folder containing this. They're asking for $500. Do you agree to their demands? Up next is same time, same channel. Your daughter is obsessed with this one cartoon. However, when you slow down the video, you find a subliminal message that says this. Do you let her keep watching it?
Absolutely not. No. No. That would be out. No.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
Is there really a blurb for everything? How is it you type it and then how is that possible?
And now, love sounds.
Oh, brother.
A human mutation allows you to attract mates by shouting this
Put
sound.
on my first red ring ever.
It doesn't work on
Power
everybody,
feels too
though.
good.
You're
I went to
attending
the
a
dark
job
side,
fair
and
when
now
you
I don't
notice
ever wanna
someone
go
really
back.
attractive. Do you make that sound?
Oh, brother.
Feast your eyes on ruining for office. A billionaire candidate for governor makes a bold campaign promise. He will pay all your taxes as long as you give up the right to do this. Do you vote for him?
Super split.
Shoeless. Nice.
Let's check in with the standings. We've reached the decisive dimension. Everybody will be presented with a new type of scenario. There will be two options to choose from. Door number 1 is already provided. You will decide what's behind door number 2. Remember, you want to make it as hard of a choice as possible. Oh, and if you correctly predict a certain player's decision, you'll earn some bonus points. Let's begin. Write an option that you think only some people would choose. Time's running out. You're visiting a legit fortune teller. She tells you the only way to avoid financial ruin is to steal a skull from a graveyard or by doing this. How do you choose to avoid a financial curse?
Who wrote this? Shoeless is killing
Didn't see
it.
that coming.
Everything's D4. The bots are in. They all have the same answer.
Let's switch things up. Before she puts a spell on you, a witch gives you two options. Gotta love a polite witch. You can either have bees shoot out of your nose every time you sneeze, or have this happen to you. Which spell do you choose? Moving on. In the future, you are assigned jobs by the government at age 16. You can either become a maggot farmer or this vocation. Which mandated job do you take? You'll really stand out on LinkedIn. No dice.